Okay, I'm here. Woohoo! Wait, where's my face? But hi, big guy. Oh, you keep on sending them bits just so that they
Wow,
could move.
Abigail just cheered Dex 2
What a waste
bits.
of 2 cents. 2 cents, 1 cent. How much is it in the US? 1 cent or 2 cents? Ah, I'm so happy to hear from you. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing well. Yesterday was exhausting for me. I just did some random stuff on my computer, unrelated to the stream, live stuff. But yeah, I'm also working on my. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Yeah, obviously, because they have to make money. They have to make money. But what do you call this? Yeah, I was just doing my papers, immigration stuff. But yeah, I hope you're doing well. I'm doing amazing. Um, mm, just amazing, but still there. Nothing good's happening, nothing bad either, which is something I should be grateful about. That sort of like stable sort of situation. Although, yeah, I'm just like, I'm just thinking about what to stream, but there are a few things today that I want to see. One of them is, what do you call this? Oh, oh, be safe, big guy. You don't have to watch. Oh my God, be safe. Yeah, hopefully the power doesn't, but yeah, make sure you're like safe, okay? And get a first aid, first aid. Wait, is it first aid or first response kit? Something like that. Um, but yeah, all I'm saying is be careful and make sure you're prepared. Don't just like yeah, don't just I don't know. Cause yeah, thunderstorm sounds really bad. Well, for you guys, it's the floods for us that gets to us. Um, but yeah, sorry. I'm just like there's a new music video from Katy Perry. Okay, enjoy. No worries. Um, yeah. But anyway, sorry. I'm just saying oh my god. The Twitch called it. Okay, there. Um, yeah, Katy Perry has a new music video that I want to watch, and that's so fun. Ah, oh my god. They're saying this is what a feminist video clip would look like if made by a guy. Ah. Yeah, of course. Yeah. My younger brother, we are family. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. See? So it's a okay. I see, I see. They're saying no, this is pretty bad all around. I mean, it's a fun song. And just like any pop song out there, it's like I think pop song like they have this formula. Pop songs have this formula that basically like yeah, if even if you know, even if they vary in range and all that, yeah, there's definitely that formula that makes it there, and yeah, people enjoy, and that has something to do with the beat, like something not too fast, or like with the proper like climbing down up. Some people don't like duets as well. They don't like duets for some reason, among many other things out there. That was an expensive way of saying I've been hitting the gym. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with what he said there. Yeah, Katy Perry has been like having those gains. Good gains too, like muscles. That's and having a baby in the middle of that, like usually by the time you have a baby, you'd be so lazy, like just having to care for them. Like I've babysat my nieces and nephews. I know how it feels to be fucking but at the same time it's fun. It's not really something you'd yeah. At the what do you call this? Yeah, it's amazing that she was able to like yeah, get there, like build herself there. And at the same time, what do you call this? I think there's a lot of people saying Katy Perry is disappearing and all that stuff. And yeah, I just disagree, she's been someone and she will remain to be. The last bit is kind of funny because yeah, it seems like she was like talking about that as some sort of yeah, no idea. Okay, give me a second. Now I don't know what to see. Um, hmm. I want to see this one because it's been 8 hours ago.
NATO has more than one enemy to worry about, and it's beginning to see that. Welcome to China Uncensored. I'm Chris
gonna hide
Campbell,
myself really quick.
and I have some exciting news. We're on a push to get to 2 million subscribers. Only 40,000 more to go. So if you're watching and are not subscribed, hit that subscribe button. I think we can make it by the end of the year. And when we do, we'll have a special live stream where we'll do something we've never done before.
Wow.
So again, hit that subscribe button.
What are they doing?
On with the show. Last week, NATO celebrated its 75th anniversary. NATO was formed to protect Western European democracies against the threat of communism from the Soviet Union. Of course, the Soviet Union is gone. But with Russia's ongoing invasion of Ukraine, NATO is realizing that it needs to step up its game, and not just against Russia, but against China as well. It's almost like communism's still around. During the summit in Washington, D.C., NATO called out China in its Washington Summit Declaration. It said the People's Republic of China has become a decisive enabler of Russia's war against Ukraine through its so-called No Limits Partnership and its large-scale support for Russia's defense industrial base. Among the many, many things China has been caught sending to Russia are...
Just want to say he sounds sick. He's probably sick. Like I can hear the voice kind of. Yeah, it sounds like he's trying to like
flak jackets and helmets, drones, body armor, rifles, and satellite imaging. That's not all though. Oh no, we're just getting started. Ukrainians are saying they found Chinese components in such things as Russian weapons, navigation systems in aerial drones, fire control systems in Russian tanks, and even fighter jet parts. Man, it sounds like the Russian military is almost more Chinese than Russian at this point, which would explain their disappointing results. It seems we have China to thank for rebuilding the Russian military back up to the level it had before the war. One must wonder how the Ukraine war would have turned out had China not interfered in the internal affairs of other countries and stirred up trouble. As NATO's Secretary General Jens Stoltenberg puts it, Beijing continues to fuel the largest armed conflict in Europe since World War II.
China provides dual-use equipment, microelectronics, a lot of other tools which are enabling Russia to build the missiles, to build the bombs, to build the aircraft, to build the weapons they are using to attack Ukraine.
So this means that China is a threat to our security.
If only NATO liked and subscribed to China Uncensored. Don't make the same mistake NATO did. Like and subscribe. It's not just China's support of Russia and Ukraine that concerns NATO. The Washington Summit Declaration says the PRC continues to pose systemic challenges to Euro-Atlantic security. Hey, maybe with all these warnings, European and American businesses will finally stop doing business in China, right? Right? It notes that NATO has seen sustained malicious cyber and hybrid activities, including disinformation stemming from the PRC. They're not kidding. When Chinese hackers aren't lurking in U.S. infrastructure systems and stealing hundreds of billions of dollars worth of intellectual property from the U.S., they're busy trying to steal European advanced microchip technology and targeting European government entities. The Stratcom division of the European External Action Service, the EU's anti-disinformation unit, noted that even Chinese diplomatic channels are involved in things like spreading disinformation. Really, it's best to assume that everything coming from China is spreading disinformation. Except, of course, TikTok. I'm sure China wouldn't use that thing young people around the globe are obsessed with for nefarious purposes, right?
I just downloaded TikTok. I have no followers. I don't know what content. Like, I might do a video about it, like how TikTok is, but yeah. Like what sort of I'm gonna have to show it to you guys, but yeah, we'll do some brain rot TikTok one time. Sorry, we'll have to like embrace the TikTok trend.
Right?
TikTok trend.
NATO
Ew.
also expressed concerns about developments in the PRC's space capabilities and activities. China likes to say that its space programs are inherently peaceful for all of mankind. But of course that's a lie. China has long sought to weaponize space to counter U.S. military advantages.
For the last 2 years, they've placed over 200 satellites in space both years. Of that, over half of them are remote sensing satellites. Okay, remote sensing satellites that are purpose-built to surveil and do reconnaissance in the Western Pacific and globally. Satellites that are designed with an architecture that's designed to go to war.
Speaking of war, China's rapidly expanding nuclear arsenal is scaring NATO as well. According to the Washington Summit Declaration, NATO may face something that it has never faced before, and that is two nuclear-powered potential adversaries, China and Russia. That's scary. Kids during the Cold War were taught to hide under their desks in case of a nuclear strike from the Soviet Union. Now we're going to have to hide under two desks. NATO's Secretary General Stoltenberg points out that a world where Russia, China, and North Korea have nuclear weapons, and NATO does not, is a more dangerous world. Which is why NATO has been in talks to pull nuclear weapons out of storage and put them on standby. Oh man, we're gonna need more desks. Of course, China hit back at NATO, saying China is a major country with the best record in the world, and has always been a force for peace and stability in the international community. Yep. Always. But haven't you got the message, NATO? You've got to stop antagonizing China and focus on more productive things like strengthening dialogue, enhancing understanding, and building mutual trust for win-win cooperation with China. It's not like China's sending a message or anything when it's doing military drills with Belarus right across from NATO's eastern flank. And definitely don't think too much about China's naval exercises with Russia. Whether NATO likes it or not, China is an expansionist threat. And happily, NATO has been aware of this for years now. After all, this year's NATO summit isn't the first time NATO brought up China. Back in 2019, NATO's London Declaration proclaimed that China's growing influence and international policies present both opportunities and challenges, which is a step in the right direction, but is basically just a nice way of saying, hey, we can still all do business with an authoritarian regime bent on world domination, right? 2 years later, during the Brussels summit communique, NATO said more about China. It said China's stated ambitions and assertive behavior present systemic challenges to the rules-based international order and to areas relevant to alliance security. So they see China like I see the hornet's nest on my patio. They know it's a growing problem and are more scared of it every day, but they're not quite motivated enough to do anything productive to stop it just yet. After the Ukraine war erupted, NATO came out with its 2022 strategic concept, which noted how China seeks control over key technological and industrial sectors, critical infrastructure, and strategic materials and supply chains. It also said that China is using its economic leverage to create strategic dependencies and enhance its influence. Europe learned the hard way that it was a mistake to be dependent on Russia for things like oil and gas, which is shocking because I thought brutal authoritarians were the most reliable and trustworthy guys around. As NATO Secretary General Stoltenberg notes, we must not repeat that mistake with China. Depending on its money, its raw materials, its technologies, dependencies make us vulnerable. That is a huge shift from what NATO used to believe, that the best way to ensure global peace is to make all of our countries interdependent, even with authoritarian ones. But European dependence on Russian energy did not stop war. It's all the more reason why NATO members should think twice before doing business with China. And the CCP hates it when I scrutinize what China is doing all over the world, including in Europe. That's why Chinese state-run media has called China Uncensored disgraceful anti-China garbage. So join what I call the China Uncensored 50 Cent Army on Patreon. And as a thank you to everyone who gives on Patreon, I'll respond to one of your questions or comments at the end of these episodes. And today's question comes from, I'll do my best. Costa and Alexa von Yxkull Guldenband. Chris, I have a question for you. Would it be thinkable that China would secretly set up a nuclear missile base on Cuba?
Oh, Cuba, that's another
This is in
discussion.
response to this episode about new satellite images of what were secret Chinese spy bases in Cuba. I'll put a link to that below if you want to check it out. So clearly China and Cuba are working together to undermine the US. And since the Soviet Union did it, would China put nuclear weapons on Cuba? Well, I suppose anything is possible, but I don't think that's very likely. That would be a huge escalation, and the US would have to respond. That's not China's MO. They do salami slicing, short of war tactics, incremental increases in aggression designed not to trigger a response.
Yeah, basically they're waiting. They're waiting for the other person to basically do something in order to give them some sort of justification to like, ooh. So, CFMEU is I think it's a union for tradies. I'm not sure if it's a specific, Construction, Forestry, and Maritime Employees Union. So basically, it's a union for people in construction, forestry, maritime, textile, clothing, and footwear. So they go beyond that. Then they're in their headquarters. It's in Melbourne. Sorry, and apparently I think they got, like, there was an investigation. I think we watched that a few days ago. But yeah, they are being there was an expose about them and bikies, which is a gang in Australia, like a type of gangs, like the mafia.
Welcome
I
back.
think.
Bombshell allegations of corruption and criminal infiltration has
Let
led
me
the
just check
Australian
this out.
Council of Trade Unions to suspend the construction division of the CFMEU.
Joining us for more is ACTU President Michelle O'Neill live from Melbourne. Michelle, good morning to you. Why did you ultimately make this decision to suspend the construction division? I mean, I guess in light of these allegations, you probably didn't have a choice.
Well, we take really seriously the reporting and the allegations and claims that have come out over the last 4 or 5 days. And what we know is that working people need good, strong unions that they can rely on. But we can't have criminal infiltration in our union movement. And we're concerned about the stories that have come out, and we want to make sure that there's an independent administrator in place. So we've called on the CFMEU to cooperate with the appointment of that administrator and make sure that they do everything possible to clean up their union. The other thing I'd say is we also said that whilst this is happening, we don't think the construction division of the CFMEU should be part of the ACTU or the broader union movement while this is happening. We're not saying that there's anything wrong with the workers in this industry. They're hard-working, good people, many good people, members of the CFMEU.
Michelle, it sounds to me like, sorry to interrupt,
but it's not okay.
Sorry to interrupt, but we're short on time. It sounds to me like you're all surprised about this. I mean, surely you heard some of these rumours and allegations before this week.
Carla, I've been shocked by what we've seen over the last 4 or 5 days. What I know is that we have previously seen that there's been claims made in terms of employers and organisers, and it's a tough industry. It's often the case that there's people that don't like unions that stand up for their members, but this is not about that. This is about organised crime, and that is completely unacceptable. We have no tolerance for this. This cannot be something in our movement. Unions have a really hard, important job to do, to keep workers safe, to make sure our wages and conditions are keeping up with the cost of living. But individuals profiteering out of that, people being able to use a system or trying to use a system, which these allegations are about, for their own gain and profit, there's no place for that in our movement.
I mean, Michelle, I think to Carl's point, the most shocking part about it is probably that it's finally come out. I'm not sure that this was sort of a hidden secret, as we've heard these past few days, about this kind of conduct allegedly happening within the CFMEU and being fostered effectively. And now they've come out in light of what the government has said and saying they vow to fight against it, to stop what the government wants to do. I mean, it sounds as though this is never going to get cleaned up.
Well, it has to be, because this industry needs a good, effective union representing those workers. Their jobs are hard, dangerous jobs in many cases, Sarah. So I understand there's been comments from an individual, but what we did yesterday, when all the unions get together, and when that's nurses, teachers, factory workers, miners, retail, hospo workers, all came together, every union, and said, we want the CFMEU to cooperate with this administration, to do everything possible to make sure that this transforms this union in a way that it comes out the other end in a way that's good for working people.
Look, there are some good unions out there, but you can't help but feel that some of them are being tainted by all of this. We appreciate you being on today. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Michelle. Well, the CFMEU has vowed to fight, quote, to the ends of the earth to stop the government overhauling the union after widespread claims of corruption, abuse and criminal infiltration. Here for more is CEO of Australian Constructors Association, John Davies, live from Brisbane. John, thanks so much for your time this morning. Now, these allegations
I don't
are
need
terrible,
to watch
right?
that.
Though,
Fine. But yeah, seems like, there's only 2 options from here. I have a feeling they're gonna dissolve. Or, at the same time, I'm kind of confused as well, because it sounds like that's a lot of industries that they're covering. And I don't know, like, what's the focus there, really? Like, it sounds like it would be better if it would be separated in, I mean, this is just an opinion again. I think it would be better if they divide it into different different labor unions, like focus on the single industries that are there, because from the looks of it, it sounds like it's no, I don't know, actually. I don't know what I'm saying. Just erase what I've just said. um hmm. Oh wow. Why are people saying it's the worst?
Brisbane's a pretty good place to live, but in the space of just 1 week, Brisbane has been named as the worst city for 2 different things by 2 different reports. So what are those 2 things? I'll fill you in on all the details, some possible causes, and how likely things are to change. The first thing that is worst in Brisbane is traffic congestion.
I'm just on my way home now. It's 5 o'clock. I'm not going to get home till probably 6:30 or 7. Lucky I get paid by the hour. But I'm stuck in traffic. This is a 100 zone. What am I doing? 20. Jeez.
Not only was Brisbane the worst out of all Australian cities, but it placed 12th on the list of most congested cities in the world. This is based on findings of the INRIX Global Traffic Scorecard 2023, which analysed 947 urban areas worldwide. The report found that Brisbane commuters lost on average 74 hours to traffic delays. That's about enough time to make 3,600 lattes or to do a grease and oil change on your car. 140 times. That's a lot of time to lose. Oh, well, you could always take public transport. But that's the other thing. A report by Climate Council found that out of the biggest 5 Australian state capitals, Brisbane was by far the worst.
Yeah, I just want to say I've worked in Breezy before, and going from the Gold Coast, ooh, it was shit. Some people were able to handle like actually waiting at the train, because it does take you more than an hour alone. Whenever you're checking it from the schedule, you're gonna be like, oh, it's just a few hours. It's not gonna be a lot. But yeah, when you're actually like having to like prepare the time before that and all that stuff, like it's so shit, honestly.
Worst in terms of people's access to all-day frequent public transport services. It found that only 1 in 3 people living in Greater Brisbane has access to all-day frequent public transport services. Not only that, but it found that access to good public transport is 27% lower in lower income suburbs. According to the report, access to good public transport ends 8 kilometres from the city centre for most people. So, worst public transport, worse traffic congestion, I'm sure you can see how those 2 things go hand in hand. A sprawling city with poor access to public transport, that leaves Brisbane residents little choice but to rely on cars to get around. But let's look at the situation in more detail and what city councils and state government plan to do about it. Is there any hope for Brisbane?
I'm sorry.
As far as the traffic congestion goes, part of it is that Brisbane's population is growing rapidly. It's predicted southeast Queensland's population will increase by 2.2 million people to 6 million by 2046. Not only does more people mean more direct strain on transportation systems, but those people also need to eat and purchase products, so increase in population also means more freight trucks on the roads. So even if we reduce traffic with better public transport options and more active transport infrastructure, the trucks that deliver food and goods to the increasing population may still put a strain on the roads. So what are those in power planning to do about both congestion and the poor state of public transport? Before the last council election earlier this year, I interviewed Brisbane Lord Mayor Adrian Schrinner, and here's what he had to say about tackling road congestion.
So there's no one silver bullet when it comes to traffic congestion, and if you look at the experiences of cities all around the world, some cities just give up and they accept it is a fact of life. We're not going to do that. We need to keep...
I mean, it's valid. But here we go again. I think this is some sort of like fallacy. It's like, yeah, he's turning into the people they're talking about. Like, why would you like, what they don't get is cities expand over time. It keeps like plopping up and plopping up. And I just want to say something about Brisbane as well. I think they lack so much like, I don't know, natural shit. Especially on the walking areas. Like, it's so crazy. Like, there's this strip in Brisbane called, I forgot what it's called, but it's this big fucking strip. But yeah, it's full of fucking shops and all that shit. It wasn't like, yeah, it's a fully, ooh. And it lacks like, yeah, it lacks buses. Buses, what do you call this? stops, train stops, or any sort of even boats or something in the actual middle bit. They're kind of doing that at the moment. They're building like another station. Like they're doing some plans because they got selected for what do you call this? They got selected for Olympics for 2032, I think, or something. 2030. So yeah. It's just I don't know. I'm just it's
Investing. So we've got a 4-point plan when it comes to traffic congestion, and so it's a combination of different strategies. It's investing in upgrading roads where they're needed, and particularly major arterial routes and trunk corridors, because the reality is we'll continue to have traffic coming from outside of Brisbane into Brisbane from all of the growing areas around us, and they'll be coming and using the roads here. And as
yeah. So I think that's their plan, because I can see Gold Coast where I'm from. I'm from the Gold Coast, so it's sprawling, like it's really sprawling. Within the last 5 years, we've seen houses and now a train station actually being built. So they're fast. They're fast with like expanding the area. But yeah, why aren't it? I'm starting to see that in Brisbane, where at night, because yeah, back when I was working at Brisbane, it was late at night, and given the density of Australia, yeah, I started to see like, yeah, it's kind of scary. I don't know, it's scary. It's that, oh my god, it was scary to walk at night. Um, have to be actually be on the middle. So at nighttime it looks like actually it starts to look like everything's so dark and stuff. I mean, that's my experience. And so I feel like they're kind of investing more on creating like creating that city center into a, I don't know, commercial space, office space, all that shit, rather than yeah, rather than putting like homes. And I guess I don't know. I don't know if that makes sense. I don't know if that's like it's right to like consolidate everything into I necessary, like I don't agree with it personally. I don't think it's really hard for some people to have to like do transport. And so yeah, creating experimenting with areas would be like all areas, if anything, like even just like limiting the amount of like commercial spaces they could get. I have a feeling they could do that here on the Gold Coast, at least, I think. But yeah, I'm not sure around everywhere else around the world.
As the population grows, road investment is required. Second critical thing is moving from public transport to mass transit through projects like Brisbane Metro with more high frequency turn up and go services. So that's very much part of the plan. And later on this year, Brisbane Metro services will start operating. But when they start operating, there'll be a complete refresh of the bus network as well, because the Metro services will allow us to redirect standard bus services to more parts of the city and put on more frequency, better services in a lot of different parts of the city. So that's happening later on this year. The third part of the 4-point plan is to invest in active travel opportunities. And so that is whether it's bikeways, river walks, green bridges. These are things that we've continued to invest in, and they're really important to give people alternatives. And that's particularly relevant in some of the inner city areas where people can quite easily walk and cycle or scoot to where they need to go. That takes cars off the road, and that's a great thing, and that's part of reducing traffic congestion. And then the final part of the 4-point plan is getting better use out of our existing infrastructure. Now, you've battled through the midweek traffic, and it's been interesting since the pandemic. Traffic is generally lighter on Mondays and Fridays, with flexible work environments, people working from home on those days. But in the middle of the week, the traffic is diabolical, and so what that says is that there's also some management of the existing network and travel demand management that can help as well. And one of the things we announced was a brand new traffic management system to be introduced in Brisbane. There's some great systems coming into play around the world now.
Oh my God. A few years ago, they just closed their fucking trams. They used to have trams in Brisbane. Like, how about that? I think they introduced some sort of metros, but like, yeah, it sounds like it's just buses, but like connected together like trains, and honestly, I think the solution is just yeah, I think Melbourne is another example of like trams just basically able to like go skirt anywhere, like do, and it's actually safer thinking about it. Like there's a driver, there's someone controlling the whole thing, so whenever someone actually like someone actually doesn't comply, they could stop and like beep beep, do the whole like, oh stop, or like any debris really, then it keeps going on, and kind of like very modifiable and safer to run, and doesn't like, yeah, it's basically like I think that's the answer for Brisbane, but I don't know why they're not doing it. I don't know why they're like, I have no idea.
Our technology that we use to control traffic signals is 1980s, 1990s technology, and there's some great new technology and other examples in other cities around the world where they've started using this new technology. They can get something like 20-25% better efficiency and better traffic flow out of an existing network by improving the technology that manages the road network and the transport network. So we're looking across all of those 4 areas. As I said, there's no one silver bullet, but investing across all of those areas will help.
Okay. While city and state government are committed to projects that increase the capacity of major roads, the fear of some is that this will not help long term due to a phenomenon called induced demand. This is where the more you widen a road, the more people want to use it, so it only fixes things temporarily and actually leads to more cars on the road over time. So how do we get more people off the roads? Public and active transport can play a major role. Shrina talked about the Brisbane Metro, which despite the misleading name, is just a really long bus, a bi-articulated bus. It's scheduled to begin operations in October this year. While the routes it'll take won't expand the area of accessible public transport, it will provide the opportunity to reallocate existing buses to new routes that could improve the overall network. Time will tell if Brisbane City Council does make the most of that opportunity. Along with Brisbane City Council's upcoming metro, the Queensland Government is working on expanding the rail network with the Cross River Rail project. Once it's up and running from sometime in early 2026, the Cross River Rail will improve public transport capacity and convenience if you're commuting to the city or getting around close to the city centre, but it does little to improve things outside that 8-kilometre radius from downtown Brisbane that's already enjoying decent public transport options. So let's look at public transport in those areas identified as the most lacking. In Climate Council's report, Moreton Bay City Council's Hills District and Logan's Beenleigh and Browns Plains suburbs were listed as the most in need. While Brisbane City Council recently negotiated for additional funding from the Queensland Government and increased share of bus ticket revenue to fund an additional 160,000 bus services to coincide with the trial of 50-cent fares, other councils within Greater Brisbane are yet to negotiate similar support. Moreton Bay Mayor Peter Flannery has called on the state government to prioritise public transport in his LGA, where only 3% of residents' trips are made by rail and 2% by bus. The Brisbane Channel will follow any response from the Queensland Government and keep you in the loop, so make sure you're subscribing to stay tuned to that. As for the Logan LGA, in June, the Queensland Government announced almost $70 million in additional funding to
That's not a lot, really.
develop bus services in Logan and Ipswich, along with another $24 million per year to grow the bus network. Besides public transport, another thing that could get more cars off the road and reduce congestion is improved active transport infrastructure. Things like cycleways and better pedestrian access.
That's true.
But that's really worthy of a video of its own. It's in the works, so subscribe and make sure you've got all notifications on so you don't miss it when it does come out. Only time will tell how all of these changes improve both Greater Brisbane's public transport accessibility and appeal and our city's abysmal road congestion, but the Brisbane Channel will be here to report it to you in video form. And don't forget to check the channel's community tab.
Yeah, no. Okay, I'm gonna be looking for other videos. Give me a second. If anyone has videos here, including you.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. A thief in New Zealand was about to leave the store when an off-duty police officer showed up.
Oh yeah, I've seen this one. This is Woody! That's fucking Woody! Oh, or countdown, that's what they call it in Kiwi. Basically it's Queensland, or Queensland, so it's Australia or New Zealand. Low price. Wait, let me check. Looking to appreciate pick up a basket exit. Let me see for anything. Okay, New Zealand. Yep. That is New Zealand. That is so crazy. Yeah, I think that's a cop or something.
This YouTuber got some fake weights to trick some people at the gym.
Oh, I think I've seen this one. Or maybe I've seen it somewhere else.
The Copa America final match was played a few days ago, and fans were doing anything to get inside. Some fans that didn't even have a ticket were sneaking into the stadium through the ventilation system.
Through the ventilation system? What is going on here?
Someone dropped their phone into a chimp enclosure, and he was nice enough to give it back.
How are you? Oh, look at that
bacon
monkey.
Pancakes, making bacon pancakes, bacon pancakes,
I hope you're
making
doing
bacon
well.
pancakes, bacon pancakes, making bacon pancakes, bacon pancakes, making bacon pancakes.
This is probably the most impressive magic trick.
That is so fucking cool. That is so fucking cool. Give me a sec. Wow. Oh, wow. Wow. Making pancakes, making pancakes. Oh, sorry. As for me, Cream Dream, I'm doing well. Yeah, I'm just watching this video and yeah. I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm gonna play anything today, honestly. Because yeah. I feel tired. I feel tired. Aw. What's the worst about breaking up with a Japanese girl?
Pancakes, bacon pancakes, making bacon pancakes, bacon pancakes, making bacon pancakes, bacon pancakes, making bacon pancakes.
This is probably the most impressive magic trick I've seen in a while.
Aw. Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that, but did you tell her directly? Wait. Oh, wait.
In a while.
Oh,
But the most
okay,
impressive
okay,
magic
okay,
trick
okay,
I've seen.
okay. I see. What? Oh my god! I just got it! Oh my god! wasn't thinking. I wasn't thinking a while ago. I was just thinking about this. That's why I'm like, oh, that sucks. I'm so sorry. That's embarrassing, but ha 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 ha. You're fine. I'm gonna give you a ha. Sorry, I was late. You can fix it. My brain lagged.
I just found
Yeah,
out that
that's
frog
shocking,
fights
though.
are actually pretty goofy.
Thank God he was alive. I'm scared of those rats, honestly. When I was younger, I got bitten by a dog. Um, actually almost died because the dog was rabid, I think, because he was like she was like salivating and like, doing saliva. And yeah, the dog bit my back twice and he almost reached for my neck actually. But my uncle, he's gone now, my late uncle, yeah, punched the dog. I think that's why I keep thinking about my uncle because he technically like yeah, I got to do it like multiple times. Like they had to like convince me to like a few hours to take the shot because it was like yeah, it was in between my like my hips. Here, and here. So it was it used to be 4. They said 4. But they I think they manipulated me into shoot like doing 2 shots here. But yeah, I had to do that, and after that I had to take another like yeah, they had to like inject me multiple times as well. Oh, I remember those days. And yeah, after that, apparently after a while of being bitten, the whatever caused the rabies or like yeah, something like that may cause a blood clot. I don't know. That was something traditional, but yeah. Cause rabbit. That's what it reminds me with the eyes. Wait, am I weird, big guy? Can you be honest with me? Because yeah. I don't know that. That eye. I guess. It reminds me of that dog. Like, but bigger, obviously, because the dog was bigger.
This RC show looks absolutely chaotic.
That's cool. Sorry, I'm out. Wow. Wow.
His ball landed in the middle of a random wedding reception, so everyone gathered to watch. That is the end of this video, or we hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Later. Later. Okay. The end. TikTok Instacart. It's 30 minutes. Okay. Consumer rights. Do you have any videos, big guy, or are you Cream Dream? Do you guys have any videos? You can whisper it over to me. Anyone can whisper me a video. Just don't send me any nasty stuff. And I'm asking that, please, please, please. You know what? I'm gonna go to TikTok. Oh. Wait, how do I want to log in without having to like show it? Because I want to see TikTok content, you know? I'm gonna give you guys brain rot. Brain rot time. I actually have a TikTok. I just created a TikTok just for the sake of trying TikTok. Because... Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, give me 1 second. This is a crazy video. I gotta log in. I'm gonna use my... Oh my god, that's crazy. Okay. How do I... Okay, maybe a second. How do I sign in on TikTok? QR. Use QR code. Ah. Sorry, you're gonna hear it in the background. But I'm trying to like not... I hope it doesn't leave. No! It disappeared! It disappeared! I was trying to log in! It showed the pop-up. I was trying to log in. I knew that was gonna disappear. Fucking hell. Motherfucker. Is there some sort of history on your... Anyway, this is my TikTok. Ta-da! But, yeah. There's an explore page. So let's explore. I'm sorry I wasn't able to show
Who's
that.
done more for the world? Who's done more for the world,
there
men or
it is.
women?
Oh my god, that's... There it is. Yeah, it's just one. It's just a picture of me. It's nothing. I don't know what to upload, so I just sent it. I just sent one video. That's crazy. But yeah, that woman...
Who's done more for the world, men or women?
Women, of course.
Who's done more for the world, men or women?
Women, of course.
Of course. So who walked on the moon first? Who's the richest person in the world? Who invented the light bulb?
Oh, fair enough, but women gave birth to all of them.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Who's done more for the...
Who invented Wi-Fi? Oh my god. Oh, look at those comments. This is just... Oh my god.
So good at being alone. No, get out of town. Yeah, you have to join me.
Lose control when you're not next to me. I'm falling apart right in front of you. Can't you see? I lose control when you're not next to me. When you're not next to me. You're breaking my heart, baby. You make a mess of me. So good.
Wow. That's cool. Child. Okay, so I don't understand that. I'm gonna next that one. So as you can see, I don't get some of the shit that's coming off of my screen. Like, I have no idea why it's coming out like this. But yeah, I don't think I want to see more of this shit.
Who's done more?
Done. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, I don't think it does yet. Ooh. I don't like that. Hmm. Where's your videos, big guy? Ooh, I want to see this.
And look at those little babies raising vultures in my garage. Perfect little nesting box. And he still loves me. Goodness. It's not that hard. Another cringe raccoon. Do I have to eat this today? Basically big ounce, but a woman. Half of these bites actually make me bleed. Good morning, everybody. This is my son, Gerbingle Bob. Got some shots today. One there, two here, one right here for rabies. We're getting a lot of bats in today. And I'm in this little airlock here, but take a look at this, you guys. We have two red-tail hawks in here. I'm keeping Garbanzo beans safe from them, but both of these guys are about ready to go back to the wild.
That looks like a Philippine eagle.
Wow. This one was found on Baylor University's campus, and this one was found at a local high school campus. And they were both just laying on the ground after a storm or stuck in a building. But look at this, you guys. This enclosure turned out really nice. And you can tell these guys are both juveniles from the plumage on their chest. This is the most photogenic hawk that we have ever had.
Wow. Wow. That is beautiful.
He does not care one bit about me filming him, and I think it's because he's still a little bit dazed from that storm. As soon as these guys can both show me that they can hunt proficiently, ooh, Big Rig just drove by, and they'll be able to go back to the wild. Look at this, you guys. The baby will come up to me in the morning. Sometimes we'll just have this little standoff where we touch each other's arms. This is his Sigma way of checking up on me to make sure I'm still bigger than him. Look at him. That's my son. Every now and then I like to have a little shoving match.
What the fuck? Oh my god, I think I just ruined my fucking lip balm. But do you see that I wore I hope I'm not looking like a clown on my camera, but depending on what you're using on your monitor, I'm sorry if I look like a clown, but I wore something today. I wore makeup. Basic, just like the usual thing. I'm finishing this first too, big guy.
You didn't work hard enough on the ball. As you guys can see, the baby is much bigger now. I don't think he's going to get much taller. And he was an actual orphan. And orphaned or pooled bottle baby kangaroos don't get much bigger than this. I just kicked mud into my eye. But now I know exactly what distance to keep him at to where he can't kick me while I just kiss his little hands. But to all the people out there that said, oh, that's irresponsible, kangaroos are dangerous. To you I say, go hit the gym and kiss a kangaroo on the lips. Oh. And no matter how big or aggressive he gets, even if he does get huge, he's always going to be my little baby. But I did just get my rabies shot, you guys. And now it's safe for me to go feed that bat. And this precious little mama that we got from a meat farm, I need to take that tag off her ear. Shlubu. But because our Shlubu boy here, he's an axis deer, he's never going to be super friendly. Usually whenever I start petting him on the chin, though, he doesn't care. But I do expect Boo Boo eventually to become a little bit more cringe. Because that's just what happens with male axis deers, especially. Even if they're completely tame, like little Shlubu, and they'll usually just run off. But they'll still usually let you pet them whenever there's food. They just become a little bit less interested in being pet, even though they're just precious little Shlubu. But little Shlubu here eats all the same food as the kangaroos, and the cappies can eat this too. It's actually really good for all of them. Boo Boo is still just a precious little boy, and he still loves me as long as I come up to him and I'm real slow. I think he'll always be friendly with me, especially because I'm his mama. The other random people that come here, he will not be friendly with. Basically the same thing as Patrick. These are the babies. babies that were born this year, and as you can see, the male is real cringe. But this
Oh, wow, the trees are the tree. Wow, he had done.
female that we took care of for a bit is a lot more friendly. And these two actually can get married because they both have different fathers and mothers. But all right, everybody, this is what the office looks like right now. It's kind of messy. But we finally have this sink framed in, and we have a little cabinet under there now. We have this blue jay that is now ready to be released. Boy, is he cringe. I just transferred a great horned owl to All Things Wild. These little great horned owls are about ready to go outside with the other two baby great horned owls. And now that we had our last horrible flood last night of the year, because it's June now and this is usually when it all stops, we can go ahead and take these guys and put them outside. Sadly, I also have to take care of these cringe baby raccoons today until we can transfer them to another rehabber, but at least they're all cozy in here. Look at this one. Oh, but I do love these little precious creatures, especially when they're at this age. It's just a lot of work taking care of them. I also have a squirrel that had a little head injury, but he's ready to be released now. And this little eastern redback. And now that I've had my rabies shot, this isn't going to be super dangerous for me to feed. And this precious little blue jay that we've been raising is now eating on his own and about ready to go back to the wild. But also look how cute this is. I can give him a little bit of these mealworms and he'll just eat them all. It's just little Mordecai. Oh my goodness, you guys, this mama has two little pups on her belly. Look at that. And they're nursing on her. That's incredible. Look at this beautiful little creature. Oh, and look at those little babies nursing on her. That's amazing. Oh, and she's kissing them. Look at that, you guys. She's latrining them. I don't think I've ever seen a video of a bat latrining its babies before. That's incredible. Look at this, you guys. She will eat the
That
cat
is
food that I
cool.
give her.
I'm sorry, but I'm gonna like end that there because yeah.
24 hours I've been traveling. 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm driving a rent-a-car to Albany, from Albany to Lake Placid. 4-lane highway, not a soul. I'm going about 62 miles an hour exactly. Cop pulls me. I'm going, what? I didn't even know while I was gone the speed limit changed. I'm sitting there. I was just so burnt. I was just exhausted. I just hand him my driver's license, hand him the rent-a-car stuff. He starts writing it up. And the guy said, how fast was it? 62. I said, like I thought it was 65, you know? And he's going, we give tickets around here for 62. You know, like, where have you been? I went, you know, Africa.
Yeah.
You know? I look over to my wife. I take the ticket. I hand it to her. I go, I can't drive 55.
Hmm?
Get to my house, wrote the song.
Oh, man.
I mean, 4 o'clock in the morning. I
No.
picked up my guitar. I just wrote that damn song. It came that quick. 24 hours.
I don't know this guy. I don't know this guy. Like, what songs did he make? What, yeah, they're probably like, yeah, not like 1973. Sammy Hagar. Hmm. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm having her. I'm not that great, but I'll probably have to hear some of their songs. Ah. So, when did he become part of the band? Oh, this might be copyrighted by the video thing. Sorry. Copyright.
When nothing's gonna come
Hmm. Yeah, I'm not sure if I know them. I'm sorry.
This officer pulls over these
Ah.
two after their first date for speeding and reckless driving. After releasing them just minutes later, they were in a fatal car crash.
I know. That's why I stopped him. Ma'am, that's why I stopped him. Have a nice night, okay? Yeah, that's what I'm stopping you for. Reckless driving, careless driving, speeding, and the light you ran, okay? Almost killing each other is not the way to start on a first date. So you're getting reckless. I didn't give you speeding. I'm giving you that break, all right? Get home safe. Yo, this is the same kid. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's the same car I just had. Fatal. That's the same car, man. Damn, yo. That's the same car I just had, Sarge. I stopped him for speeding. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm good. It's just, like, bro, I just told you.
Oh.
Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, that sucks. Young as hell, bro. Him is 20. I told him, don't show off for a shorty, man. You all right? Yeah, I'm good. You sure? Yeah, I'm fine. It just sucks. It sucks. Are they all right? DOAs. Both.
The couple was later pronounced dead.
Reckless driving, careless driving, speeding, and the light you ran, okay? Almost killing each other is not the way to start on a first date. So you're getting reckless. I didn't give you speeding. I'm giving you that break, all right? Get home safe. Yo, this is the same kid. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's the same car I just had. Fatal. That's the same car, man.
Oh my Lord Jesus. Yeah, he shouldn't. Yeah. Mhm. Oh wow, that's fucking shocking. What about speeding? Quick stretch. What about speeding, big guy? What are you gonna say about speeding, huh?
This is the Forbidden Pentagon. It is illegal to enter this 3-square-mile area of forest in Northern California because somewhere inside, Hyperion grows, the tallest living thing on Earth. Hyperion's exact location is officially kept secret to protect it, but unofficially, it can be found with a Google search, so people visit it. Its shallow roots and base have been damaged by their steps, and the surrounding area no longer has spurs due to trampling. There are no plans to build a protective boardwalk providing access to Hyperion because redwoods frequently lose their tops due to wind or lightning, so it might not be the tallest tree for long. And that makes Hyperion a true liminal creature, a beast on the boundaries, too impressive to ignore, too fleeting to enshrine. And so, we leave it alone. As we should. Tallest tree? Who cares? It's a tree. And that's what matters. How can any of us feel insignificant compared to the vastness of the stars?
Oh my god, he just went there. That's cool. No, I don't know what Rush E is. I'm assuming it's this composition. Is it? Wow. Wow, wow, wee, wow, wow, woo, wow, wow, wow. I mean, did he do this? Wait, like, so did he use something to like? So he didn't like actually play this on the keyboard then, I'm assuming. Yeah. Yeah, it does look like a MIDI keyboard, but yeah, I was thinking maybe he was playing it on a key, like another. He's an octopus.
E.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Just never ends. It just never ends. It's done now. What the hell? That's crazy. That why it says it's Elise, because it's your mom's favorite piece. Your sorry. Yeah, I agree. I've never played the full piano song too.
Babe, I'm full. I hope you're thirsty.
I feel like I got clearer skin. I feel like it's helped my immune system. I haven't really gotten sick in the past
3 years.
I feel like it clears my mind.
Well, guys,
it's about.
Why do you need to tell this to us? Why do you need to tell this shit?
Out to get weird. Today we are looking at a video from one of my favorite channels on the platform, Truly, and I truly believe that I am going to fully regret this. Don't really know why I'm doing it. Now, if you've never heard of Truly,
I don't
it is
know.
a YouTube channel that specializes in the weirder aspects of life. Yeah, sure, we can go with that. We've talked about a lot of Truly videos on this channel, but none have really been as weird as the one we're going to be watching today. Today we are looking at a couple whose entire social media presence is based upon the fact that the husband drinks the wife's breast milk. I'm not joking, this lovely couple decided that they wanted their claim to fame to be that this guy goes absolutely bonkers for some titty milk. Why? Not
That is so disgusting. I just want to say that. I just want to say how disgusting that is. Like, ooh, yeah. Like, okay, we get it. You love sucking her tits. Every man loves sucking women's tits. I don't know. Like, men love sucking women parts too. But Jesus.
Sure, couldn't tell you. Wish I could. But hey, maybe we'll get some answers after we dive a little bit deeper into the life of this outgoing couple, I guess you could say. Answers that I don't really know that I want, but hey, we're gonna get them nonetheless. But before we do that, I would like to once again apologize if the audio of this video is not too great. Like I said in my last video, I'm currently out of town. I'm not in my office recording right now, so there might be some echo, but there's only so much I can do about that. Please bear with me. But with that being said, let's not waste any more time. Let's begin. Oh, please subscribe.
I always wanted to breastfeed my children because I feel like breast milk is the best. And I love the bond that I have with all of my children.
You want the rest of that? Let me get the rest of that right there.
Okay, cool. We are right into this. So you couldn't even wait to get out of the hospital before filming a breast milk TikTok? Really? Okay. That's normal, sure. Look, I don't think there's anything like weird about a husband drinking his wife's breast milk. I feel like that's a pretty relatively normal thing to try if you have a baby with somebody. But making it your entire personality and making it your social media shtick and what you try and use to get famous on TikTok, yeah, that is weird. I won't be convinced otherwise.
Let me get the rest.
I originally started breastfeeding
Yeah, it
my
is
husband
strange.
Alex
I'm sorry.
on a cruise
I'm
years
messaging
ago.
my family.
I forgot my breast pump.
That is disgusting. And yeah, if you miss your breast pump, ew, it doesn't even taste like. Okay. I want to share my experience with my cousin. I'm so sorry, but we were laughing one time. We were talking, and basically, like any neighbors do, we were just chit chatting. And one time we just got like she was she had a baby, so she was breastfeeding our niece, my niece back then, her baby, and like yeah, we were just talking about random shit, and then like yeah, we were just thinking about the taste of breast milk, like what does that taste like, and like she actually. She actually like did that. Like she actually I laid down, but I think it's me and my I think it's a cousin of mine, but yeah, we laid down. We both lay down, and she put a like yeah, she did. She's like, okay, ready? open your mouth. And then like yeah, just a single drop, but it didn't taste anything. It tastes like water. She didn't make me touch it. Ooh, yuck. But yeah. Like yeah, she just made a little, like, you know, like passing a pimple. Except it was a big pimple, because obviously she was yeah, there was a baby.
And at the time, I was currently breastfeeding my daughter Aria. I mean, there was no other.
And yeah, as far as I'm concerned, yeah, it doesn't, like, if someone keeps sucking them, it's actually gonna keep staying there even though the child doesn't breastfeed. So ooh. I don't know. I have like, I mean, yeah, apparently induced ways of lactating does happen, but
way
I'm
of
just gonna
getting
laugh.
the release of milk that I needed.
She gets engorged and she has extra milk, extra lactation.
It was actually recommended by his
Well, that's a big savings though.
family
Big
member.
savings.
And at the time,
If he doesn't eat out
I thought it
too.
was gross, but it ended up being the best thing. He practically saved my life, I like to say.
Saved a life.
Okay, flag on the play. Gonna have to take this one to the review booth. What the fuck do you mean he saved your life? Saved the day? Saved the cruise?
What the fuck? How does that save you? What the hell? She knows she's fucking nah. This face, that fucking face. Now these people
I'll
are
accept
trolling.
Those could have slid
Trolls,
right by,
troll.
but he saved your life? I would love a little bit more explanation on that.
I went home, there was no more milk, my
Save
daughter was
my
weaned off. And then when my son was born, it started up again.
So, you know, I take care of business the way that I did before.
Babe, I'm full. I hope you're thirsty.
You probably like it, big guy. You're like, can you give me some of the milk, mommy? Doing that.
Let's do this. The benefits that I feel like I've experienced is,
I mean, don't get me wrong. sexually speaking, it does feel good. Personally, it does feel good being suck with the tops. But
I feel like I got clearer skin. I feel like it's helped my immune system. I haven't really got sick. In the past.
Why would you need to show that?
I feel like it clears my mind. You know what I'm saying? More of like a meditation thing.
Yeah, sure. Okay, look, let's not beat around the bush here. We're all adults. Probably not, but seriously, let's not try and act like this is anything but a little bit of a fetish. And look, that's fine, okay? I'm not judging that. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But my brother in Christ, do not try and call this meditation. Also, to say it made you healthier, unlikely. Breast milk is actually kind of bad for adults. I mean, there's a reason you stopped drinking it.
Really? Oh, wait. Okay, I want to check what he said there. Give me a second. Did you send me something? And yeah, oh fuck, if a few drops came out, that would be shocking. Like, yeah, that would be the day I stopped doing shit. Nah, no way. I don't want to do that. No. I hope that doesn't happen. Why are you saying that? You want that to happen? No. Ah. Really? Exposure to breast milk wait, what? Breast milk consumption in preterm neonates and cardiac shape in adulthood. Breast milk and infection. Infant drug exposure via, yeah, okay. Breast milk is conditionally breast milk, breastfeeding, breast milk. High levels of growth factors in human breast milk. Oh, what? Growth factors. We found very high concentration of vascular milk. People like the breast milk sample with the Japanese postpartum days 1 to 7 healthy without inflammatory. Okay. Okay. It's considered. I just need the last. Asians, really? I didn't know. Sorry, I'm just
It is not a fetish. A lot of people think it's a fetish, but it doesn't lead to anything sexual. He just likes my milk.
That's that face. That's it. That face isn't like that. That face doesn't look like that. Nuh-uh.
Milk, just how some people like, cow's milk. He just likes my personal milk.
Yeah, bullshit. You guys are two exhibitionistic titty milk enjoyers. Again, nothing really wrong with that. It's
just shut up.
It's a little weird, but it's nothing criminal. What is criminal is acting like filming your husband gobbling down your titties on the daily has no sort of sexual aspect to it whatsoever. Acceptance is the first step, guys.
We decided to share that we breastfeed online. It wasn't really a thought. I was already doing YouTube and documenting my everyday life, so sharing it didn't feel any different.
Obviously, we got a lot of attention for it. It just comes with the nature of telling your story.
Yeah.
So I feel like that's positive. People speak and troll and hate on us about it, but that just is what it is. It's a part of the game.
Look, I don't want to call this a cope because I feel like that word is sort of overused on the internet, but I think there is something to how a lot of people see any sort of negative feedback to anything, and they're always just like, oh, that's just part of the game, people are gonna do that, and like, sure, there's some truth to that, but I feel like a lot of people use that as an excuse to continue doing anything. Like, sometimes you should listen to negative negative feedback. It's not all just trolls and haters and part of the game. Like, sometimes it's something you should listen to. I think this might be one of those times.
So, you are sick, weird, disturbing.
Too comfortable online. I don't know why they felt the need to publicize this in the media.
Yeah, in social media. Why? Like, why? If that is something, yeah. Ah, I see. So it's just being lazy then? Is that what's happening here? Just she instead of being active and doing some shit and having a balanced diet, she just wanna like just flush it all through her boobies. Is that what's happening? Because yeah.
Seems like a sort of foreplay to me. Breastfeeding a grown man, disgusting.
Where was her child that
It was just whining.
she's supposed to feed? Which that's another common one, and it's he feeds first.
Yeah.
Obviously, this one's one of my
So he's a child.
favorites too. Sick.
And we got a good one. Here's a good one at the
Here's
end.
one
I
positive
bet
one.
and that's crazy. This one got the most likes. I bet his immune system is untouchable.
I agree.
That had to have been a Facebook comment, surely. That sounds like a Facebook comment. Yeah, breast milk is good for your immune system because the people who drink breast milk are babies who don't really have an immune system. And breast milk is the best way to introduce them to things to build their immune system. A grown man is getting absolutely no benefits
my
to
God,
his immune system
my
by
eyes.
drinking breast milk. No more than kissing or having sex with that woman already would.
Okay.
Do you think that this could impact your kids in the future if they see it online?
I don't believe it would impact
Oh, that's a good question. That's true, actually.
them in the future.
Oh, you
if
don't
this
think
is going to
so?
impact them on their future, I believe it will be in a very positive way. They're going to learn from it and they're going to milk the situation.
Yeah, you two are fucking
Are you crazy? That would make them want to leave you.
delusional. That breast milk must be going straight to the dome, reverting your brain back to baby mode. Are you crazy? Yeah, wait till your kids hit middle school and their friends and their peers
Yeah, when
find
they
out
start
that their
talking
parents
about
are
that,
two social
yeah.
media influencers who got famous because their dad drinks their mother's breast milk
Mother's
online.
tata.
Yeah, that's gonna pan out wonderfully. Now, for our intents and purposes, that's basically where the video ends. They invite over the guy's sister and a family
Yeah,
friend,
this
and they
is-
talk about how
I think
they
I'd say
don't
this is
really
way
like
up
it.
there.
They don't understand it. They find it kind
That's
of
like
gross.
whenever,
But the milk
like,
squad
older, you
doubles
know.
down and they say
The
it's
older
not
they are,
going
the more
anywhere. The
disgusting
sister
it
and the
gets.
family friend say basically everything that I've been saying, that they're putting a lot out there, that this really shouldn't be something that's as public as it is, and it seems to go in one ear and out the other. Like I said, the actual act of what they're doing, I don't think it's really that strange. I'm sure many, many, many people do this, but to make it so public, to introduce your family to this, I mean, they were talking about how they breastfed in front of this guy's sister before. By the way, sorry if the audio quality once again just changed drastically. I am now recording outside. My friends returned from the beach, so I can't really do it inside
Home
anymore.
from the
That's right, I'm
beach.
giving up the beach to talk about guys sucking on titties. So
Yeah, that's
really
crazy.
living
That's
the dream here. But once you're being breastfed by your wife in front of your sister, you've got to know things have gone too far. That's a non-negotiable. Well, guys, what do you think? What are your thoughts on this situation? Like I said, I feel like what they're actually doing, not really a big deal. How they're portraying it, how much they're sharing of it,
Yeah,
it's just too far, especially since they have kids. It would be one thing if they didn't, though it would kind of be a little bit more difficult to do this,
I'm
I
gonna leave
guess.
a comment here. Thanks for ruining my day. Did you send me a video, big guy? Oh, Roblox. Mm. Oh, that's crazy. Second richest by butt. Um, that's crazy. Okay, I want to see this about
Oi,
Australia.
punters, congratulations. You're all millionaires now. Didn't you get the memo? While I've got you there, hit the like, hit the subscribe, hit the bell icon so you can stay up to date when I drop new videos. Let's get on with it. The UBS Wealth Report, another 400,000 Australians will become millionaires by 2028. This is fantastic. I hope I am one of the lucky punters that is going to become a millionaire by 2028. Let's find out who I need to be to hopefully be in this to be counted. The number of global
You
millionaires
need to have
is
a
set
father with $1 million. That's what you need.
to keep rising over the next 4 years. Great. With Australia's count forecast to jump 21%, that is many percent. It has to be good news, doesn't it? Oh, hang on. Further compounding the nation's widening wealth gap amid a cost of living crisis. Hang on a minute. Are you telling me this isn't good news for Australians? While it may not feel like it, don't you worry about those pesky feelings. With higher inflation and interest rates, UBS named Australia the second richest country with the median wealth of $261,000 behind Luxembourg. This has got to be good news. The report also revealed that Australia's wealth inequality grew by 5.4%. So it's almost as if
Just numbers. That's just numbers. This is what I don't like about those shit sometimes. They don't actually say what's going on. Like, they're just saying it generally for everyone. And hey, I don't mind it if everyone else is like doing good, but like, hello.
the people with money are getting even more money and the people without money are getting even less money. How could this be happening? What is a weird quirk of Australia's
Send it to me.
economy that would rocket us up to many, many more millionaires, people becoming millionaires? It might have something to do with Australians drowning in mortgage debt. Because house prices are going through the roof. If you own a house, you're now a millionaire. Isn't that fantastic? You could sell
Yeah,
that
that's
house
crazy.
and have millions of dollars.
That's true.
But then I guess you'd have to buy another house, and that would be expensive. So it looks like, on paper, we're very wealthy. Because I suspect the only people to take advantage of that wealth are the people with multiple houses. If you don't have multiple houses, you have to live in your house. So who cares what it's worth, to be honest? So let's take a look. Leith Van Onselen, I've used his stuff before. I think he's got a YouTube channel. Check it out. He's got some good stuff. Data from the ABS shows that new home loan for owner-occupiers has reached record highs. So if you have a home, now you're just a lot in debt. Hey, but that home is worth a lot of money, but you're still paying it off for longer periods. So here's some good news from the Productivity Commission. On Thursday, revealed that 70% of so-called Zillennials between 76 and 82 earn more than their parents did at a similar age. That's got to be good news. But it also found that children raised by the highest and lowest income earners were more likely to follow in their parents' footsteps.
So
what that
it's
means is the
generational
Australian
wealth.
dream is dying. Now, I heard a definition of what the American dream, what the Australian dream is, and that's the ability for people in different income brackets and different societal classes to move between the classes. So if you're born in just a working class family, the Australian dream would be your ability to get an education, work hard, get a high-paying job, whether that's in academia, that's in university, that's in a trade, whatever it is, and move between income classes. It looks as if this trend is headed the wrong direction. Almost 15% of people with parents in the bottom income decile stay there, while just 6% ended up in the top decile. So if you're born in the bottom, you have a 6% chance of getting to the top. Not great if we would like an equal society that it doesn't matter where you're born into. We all get as equal shot as we possibly can to work hard and buy a house. So it's looking like the class you're born in is likely the class you stay in. Research reveals that poverty levels were the highest they have been since 2001 and on a steady rise. On top of this, cost of living pressures And raising poverty rates means higher earnings may not afford you the same standard of living and access to wealth as you had in the past. So let's go back to this, what was hopefully good news here, in fact, isn't great. So, hey, Zillennials and probably millennials, you're earning more money than your parents did. You're more educated than your parents were. But guess what? Your standard of living is not going to be at the same level as it was in the past, thanks to cost of living, rising property prices, and the inflation that I'm always talking about, that
Yeah.
corporations are.
Yeah, and the fact that like people are using properties as some sort of fucking investment instead of like, especially residential properties are turning into some sort of investments, like it's some sort of like money generating thing. And that's the case for many countries, eh? That's the case for many countries. Instead of just giving them the house and like, okay, having an agreement as to how much the expenses are, they've decided to turn it into a business. And now who's winning? The fucking real estate agents who's fucking posting their fucking faces. I'm just so mad. Also, I gotta pee. So I'm gonna hide out. I'm gonna keep playing this.
Driving. Corporate monopolies are driving it. I have other videos. Check those out. So all the videos that I'm making really just seem to continually find new and more data points to point that we are headed the direction of America, a highly unequal society where the wealthiest people own almost everything and the poorest people are trapped there because government services get underfunded, schools get underfunded. The only tickets people get when they're born to get out of certain poverty traps or class systems comes from government services that we have built. It comes from public education. It comes from university access. It comes from training access. It comes from all those things. But as those are eroded and corporate profits siphon their tax dollars off overseas and we can no longer afford to spend any money on our government services, they just get cut. And here is the ultimate result. More people becoming millionaires on paper because they're lucky enough to own a home, and a smaller percentage of Australians controlling more of our wealth. Here's, I believe, the inequality report that they released, and the trends just continue. Highest 10% of household possess 44% of all the wealth. Now, what is that wealth? A lot of this wealth is just in people lucky enough to own a house that has just skyrocketed in value. 13% of investment in housing, that's owning someone else's house and copying that uplift. And 20% in superannuation and 19% in shares. So this is assets. This is how it accumulates. So who is reaping the rewards of this way in which our economy is now structured? The distribution of wealth is to older households, 65 plus, which makes sense. They've been around longer. They could work, had longer time to work and accumulate the wealth, and they had the advantage of being able to buy houses and cash in on that property. Boom. Buy when low, sell when high, and it is high right now. So that tracks. However, within older households, half of the wealth is held by 1/6. So even within, we can always just blame old people. Oh, old people have all the money. Even within the old people, there's a smaller, richer group of old people that control a disproportionate amount. Again, because money just is this magnet of investment that once you've got it's like a planet. Once you've got a whole bunch of it, more is just drawn to its gravitational field because you can invest in certain assets and you don't have to touch it. You can just sit there and grow. And once again, because it's taxed.
It seems like he's talking about investment housing. See, Sorry, I'm back.
At half the
just
rate.
gonna hide
Assets are
myself for a
taxed at
second.
half the rates. Or if you're
I'm
older
shy.
and it's in superannuation, it's actually not getting taxed at all. So it continues to grow and suck up more money out of the economy. At least that's kind of how
That's good. I think that's what superannuation is like to us. That's something that's being forced by businesses to pay. So technically, to think about it, Australians get paid a lot, but like half of it is going in superannuation basically, instead of like going to a I think you call it a 401k match, similar to that, except it's a percentage of your income instead of no, not actually half, to think about it. They're paying 10% more or something, 11. It's gonna keep increasing over the years apparently. But yeah, Australia still has an issue with like housing and all that shit. because yeah, a lot of people are using housing as some sort of like, yeah, property investment, by like renting it out and let it, like a glitch, they call it a money loan glitch of some sort.
Understand it. From 2003 to 2022, wealth inequality has escalated. That's, I guess, the takeaway trend of what's happening. So we can look at these rankings and go, how great is this? Australia is now the second richest country, but on the ground, all that really means is that Australia's wealth inequality is growing, and it's growing rapidly. Punters, you're not going to like this next bit. I only see one way out of this, and that are two words that nobody ever wants to hear and that politicians will never do, and that's called tax reform. Right now, as it stands, if we do nothing, we punters are going to be bearing the burden to try and keep an equal society possible. If you're someone that thinks which class of people you're born into shouldn't matter, we should all get a shot at education and a way to work hard and climb up that ladder. If you believe in that pipe dream, then something has to be done. And the way some people are saying it should be done is with tax reform. Because right now, as it stands, if we do nothing, Australia's government and support services rely heavily on income tax. That's taxing your dollars that you collect from your paycheck every single week, as opposed to having a tax system that collects its fair share from those who make money from assets. Because right now in Australia, if you have a lot of money, you don't have to go through the PAYG system where the government takes a massive bite before it hits your bank account. It can sit there accumulating wealth upon wealth upon wealth. And then when you do finally sell that asset, you get a 50% capital gains discount. So if you are well off enough to buy assets, the money you make from your assets is passive income. And it is taxed at half the rate of the money you earn every single week. So that's the conversation we've got to kind of get our head around. Tax reform is one of the ways we can fix this growing inequality. Otherwise, money will continue to accumulate in smaller and smaller, fewer and fewer people's hands. Those people will buy the assets off the Australian people. They'll buy our roads, they'll buy our trains, they'll buy our waterways, they'll buy our electricity sector, which they already have done, and they will only have to pay half the tax for the privilege. So, very contentious topic. By all means, fact checks welcome, citations necessary, but in short, Australia is not headed the right direction, and if we do not change course, we will look more like America than we ever could imagine we would want to. So, massive thanks to We the Punters over on Patreon. These are the punters that keep me free from the algorithm so I can keep making videos that I think are important rather than just the videos that get the clicks. So, massive thanks to the punters over there. I've also got a podcast. You can check that out everywhere you get your podcasts. Feel free to share this with a punter who might not know how scammed we Aussie punters are getting. Thanks for watching, and I'll catch you in the next video. Cheers, punts.
Yeah, I don't know. I do agree with some things, because yeah, I think they should, yeah, and change it. I think if you're talking about reforms, he's talking about PayG, which is a certain way to like pay people's wages and taxes as well. So basically they're using like software automatically calculate all of the taxes and like invoices required and everything, like all the deductions, calculations, transfers to the tax collector, like government and all that shit. And yeah, that doesn't work the same for sole traders, businesses, particularly enterprises. They're more of a they're more reliant on that auditing, like the way like deducting stuff, and that can be an issue for that can be vulnerable to many things. Like first they could like just put up whatever they want there and like make a tax invoice, and so make this they could just create a trail basically of their own if they really want to. But yeah, it's just, yeah, I think there should be if there is any reform, I think that would be one thing. The way they tax the businesses should be change. There should be changes on the way that they're taxing those, and they're like, and not too aggressive, but in a way that yeah, that they couldn't just like take advantage of it like that. Because yeah, some people are like going to like, I find that yeah, especially like those who like use properties as some sort of income, they use their debt, they use their yeah, they're like, they use how much their interest and all that shit as some sort of like expenses to the tax year or something like that. But yeah, maybe they should change that. Maybe they shouldn't like just allow people to like deduct that straight from the choo-choo. I don't know what I'm saying at this point. I'm gonna look for other videos. Oh my god, and you did send, I'm sorry, big guy. You did send the video. I'm gonna change my title to send me videos.
The shocking news involving Jiyoung. Jiyoung is one of the biggest mukbang YouTubers in the world, and with a following of over 10 million, she is one of the biggest YouTubers in Korea. Yesterday, she posted a live stream on her YouTube which completely shocked the world. Turns out, this successful YouTuber with 10 million followers has been abused since day one of her YouTube career. What's unfortunate about this all is that this isn't a moment for her where she's like, I'm ready to tell the world, I want to be honest with my fans, and I'm ready. But it's more like, I'm tired of being threatened and I don't want my story being told by someone else, so I'm gonna be the first to say it. But let's start from the beginning and talk about how all of this came to light. I'm assuming this is around 2017 or 2018. Jiyoung took a gap year from her university. That's when she met her boyfriend, and at the time he was really sweet to her, he was very caring. A little into the relationship, Jiyoung found out her boyfriend has abusive tendencies, so she said, let's break up. That's when her boyfriend threatens her, saying, I am going to share this video that I secretly took, 몰카, and share it with the world if we break up. He also threatened Jiyoung's family, so she was scared and
that's very
stayed with
frequent
him. So they're
in
still together,
Korea.
and using that 몰카 video against her still, he convinces her to work at the adult entertainment establishment that he's working in. Jiyoung did spend a little bit of time working there, and of course the boyfriend takes more photos and video footage of her to prove that she worked at an adult entertainment establishment. As you guys may already know, a lot of Korean celebrities have lost their careers because they were caught working at adult entertainment establishments, as having a good image is the top priority.
Some women have committed suicides because they were really scared of having their thing. Yeah.
For a
that
celebrity,
is, yeah.
second you get
I would
associated
watch.
to an adult entertainment
You're correct.
establishment, then you can basically
Are you an algorithm?
say that your career is over. Going back to Jiyoung's story, she quits working there, and now her abusive boyfriend is beating her, saying, how are you gonna bring me money? She tells him that she wants to make videos, so she does exactly that and creates her channel, Jiyoung, and she blows up. Her boyfriend then creates an agency to manage Jiyoung. So now the boyfriend is the CEO and Jiyoung is the creator. They also create a contract, and 70%
Allah.
of Jiyoung's earnings goes
go
to the
to-
boyfriend, and Jiyoung keeps the 30%. As a creator myself,
How is that even legal? How is that legal? Oh my god. That is crazy. Hey.
unless I go to an agency and I start from 0 number of followers and they are the ones who help me get a career in entertainment. A creator in an agency is something like 70% to 30% or 80% to 20%, where the creator gets the majority of the earnings. Jiyoung mentioned in her live stream that even though she knew that her channel was generating a lot of money, she barely had enough to order chicken to film her mukbang. She also mentioned that off camera, she was being beat by her boyfriend 2 times a day. These are some clips that came up where you can see her arm is heavily bruised, and there's more. During the pandemic, there was a big wave of influencers in Korea getting canceled for ad disclosures, and it was a whole issue because influencers were sharing what's in my bag when everything in the bag was sponsored, but they
Yeah.
weren't disclosing that everything in there was sponsored,
Fakers.
so it became a whole issue, and Jiyoung did also get canceled at the time for not disclosing ads. So in Jiyoung's case, it was mostly food brands that she was not disclosing that she was getting paid to eat the food. Jiyoung shared that at that time, even though she was kind of aware of what was going on, she didn't know exactly because she never touched the money. So her boyfriend at the time, the CEO, tells her to quit, so Jiyoung retires. Jiyoung shared that there was also abuse going on within the agency where the boyfriend would cuss out the employees, and there was also physical abuse too towards the employees. After getting cancelled, her employees and her boyfriend closely monitored the comment section and even commented back, acting like they were Jiyoung. After a little bit of time passed and her followers were asking her to come back, she was forced to start creating videos again. This is when her employees find out about her nonsense contract where she's getting 30% of her paycheck. And obviously they can see that Jiyoung is getting abused, so they decide to team up with her and convince her to take legal action. After Jiyoung sues the boyfriend for everything he's done the past 3-4 years, the boyfriend goes to the Cyberleka and shares that Jiyoung worked at an adult entertainment establishment and provides photos and videos. In Korea, cyberlekas are those who actually work closely with the entertainment industry. So they have a lot of ties with Korean reporters and they get a lot of insiders from the Korean entertainment industry, and they make money from exposing Korean
leech. Yeah, they are
celebrities.
leeches.
Now Jiyoung sues her boyfriend for the second time, and this time around the boyfriend ends his own life, and now this case is closed. Now Jiyoung knows that there are YouTubers who already have footage of her, already have the evidence to expose her any day, so now she's living every day in fear. And I guess there's something going on internally where she knew that there was a YouTuber who's going to make a video, which is why she went on live stream this week, kind of against her will. Now these Korean T channels, the cyberlekas, are now pointing fingers at each other saying, it's not me, I would never do this, I swear on my son. Someone actually did swear on their son. You know Koreans love recording phone calls, so they're all just coming out with phone calls saying, it's not me, I didn't threaten Jiyoung. This is all very fresh news, so make sure you're following to keep up.
Allah, I feel bad for the girl. All because she was a woman. You see, in the end, it's all because she was a woman who loves eating meals, and yeah, she was making money. So obviously, yeah, the man was like, you know what? I'll take advantage of her. Yeah, girls, be careful. Be careful if you're like, yeah, if he's too sweet, something like that, just don't. Just don't. Or if he's like, you know what's called love bombing, when someone is like just basically showing you all these levels of affection, but you can see it in the subtle sides. They don't really listen to you, among many other things. And yeah, also, like, I tried putting the lipstick on my cheeks, just so that they could show up a tiny bit on my thing. I hope you guys notice it. Do you notice it, big guy? But yeah, girls, just be really careful. There are people out there trying to, like, I don't know, just do bad things for some reason. You can see it. Thank you so much. I hope it looks nice. And yeah. Should I play a game? Oh, there you go. This is a news article about
popular mukbang YouTuber known as Jiyoung, whose real name is Park Jung-won, has alleged she was subjected to physical assault and blackmail by a former boyfriend over several years. Now, some YouTubers have even threatened her to expose her ordeal. The prosecution has now initiated an investigation into these YouTubers.
오늘도 잘 먹었습니다.
Mukbang YouTuber Park Jung-won has been working under the name Jiyoung since 2018. She remains one of the most in-demand mukbang YouTubers with more than 10 million subscribers. She recently came out to reveal she had been physically assaulted and blackmailed by her ex-boyfriend.
그거를 이제 유포하겠다고 이제 헤어지지 못하게 협박을 했었고 그 뒤로 되게 엄청 많이 맞고.
She also claimed that her ex-boyfriend forced her to work at a bar, and after she started mukbang videos, he named himself the CEO of her management agency and stole at least 4 billion won in profit. She said that such nightmarish days continued for 4 years.
재화에 대한 일이 조금이라도 막 나쁘게 나가는 게 너무 수치스러워가지고
Yeah, it is.
이제 더 이상 약간 어디에도 언급되지 않길 바래서.
She eventually took legal actions against her
Most of her audiences are probably Korean as well.
ex-boyfriend, but he took
Oh,
his
that
own
looks so
life
good as well.
in April of
I'm hungry
2023, and the
now.
case was closed. But then one YouTube channel claimed that she was again threatened by select YouTubers to disclose her past. If this is proven true, it would mean that the victim of dating violence also faced secondary victimization.
피해자분의 어떤 심적인
Why are you
취약성을
showing
악이
food?
이용해서 이 부분을 오히려 더 협박한다거나 이런 상황까지 생기는 거는 굉장히 좀 심각한 정신적 살인이다라고 볼 수 있고.
The YouTubers were accused of secondary victimization all denied the allegations. The prosecution said the complaints against the accused YouTubers were received and an investigation was launched promptly.
Is she? Oh my god. Oh yeah, I have a goal. I'm gonna try to like oh my god. Sorry. Oh no, that didn't work. Oh no, that didn't work. Oh no, because it's a timer. Never mind. But yeah. She will get there. She will get there. She keeps doing it, so yeah. She will get there. I'm positive. What's this?
Look, I'm a millennial. I was a bride 2 years ago, and I'm 28. I'm at that age where everyone is getting married, getting engaged, having like their third kid, okay? So today we're talking about messy millennial wedding.
No, don't throw me. Gonna get hungry.
Culture, because girl, it's messy. Let's go. So first we're gonna look at Bridezillas and how they interact with their vendors. So this is an email sent from a bride to her photographer. Hello, blank. Thanks for sending over the contract for us to look over. We absolutely loved your work. The style is exactly what we want. We loved your personality on the consult call. This is nothing personal. We just want someone that has a larger social media following because our day is going to be beautiful and deserves a larger audience. Our dream is to have other couples use our day as a guide. You know, I'm gonna go on a limb here and say that I highly, highly, highly doubt that another couple is gonna look at Briggs Leanne's, farmhouse chic wedding and be like, you know what? Yeah, that's it. That's the one. Girl, you know that this bitch about to post her wedding photos every single day for the next 20 years on Facebook. Okay, this is the type of bitch that would like burn out a whole like wildlife preserve just so she could have a gender reveal party on Facebook. Okay, all jokes aside though, this is the type of attitude I'm talking about that makes millennial brides different than like previous generations. Because now they're not just terrifying Karens like the previous generations. Now all of them are in their Emily in Paris Delulu phase. And now they're all influencers. And now it's a privilege. It's a privilege for all of us to attend their content, aka their wedding.
Yeah, those other basic bitch weddings, their asses don't need to be seen. But my wedding, I'm having mason jars for my centerpieces. Yeah, I literally have mason jars and sunflowers, and it's gonna be in a bar.
Main character behavior.
It
needs to have 1 million views on TikTok.
Okay, so this next one is a text message chain between a bride and her coworker who is also coming to her wedding. The bride says, "Hey girlie, thanks for your RSVP. Brad and I are thrilled to have you for a special day. Can I ask for a simple favor?" The coworker says, "Thanks, I'm excited and happy for you. And of course, what do you need? I need you to make a custom centerpiece for each of the 20 tables. If each one could be a separate Disney villain, I would die. Oh, and could you also do a cake topper?"
What the fuck?
Okay, the coworker says, "OMG, I'm flattered. But wait, the wedding is next week. That's not enough time for me." "Yeah, it's next week, but we figure they can't be that long to make, right? Actually, each wood carving takes approximately 3 to 5 hours of work. Painting takes another hour depending on detail. I could probably manage a cake topper, but I definitely don't have time to make 20 centerpieces. I'm sorry." The bride says, "You're kidding. This is such a short notice. What are we going to do? Am I missing something? You just asked me now, a week before your wedding. I had no idea you were planning on using my art. God, you clearly don't understand the stress and pain that it takes to plan a wedding, do you?" No, but I also think you should have asked me way in advance. Maybe you could try finding something in iParty." The bride says, "Go f yourself. Worst coworker ever, uninvited."
Yeah, she just did the tree. What the fuck? Yeah, that's crazy. Weddings usually, I hate, I'm not gonna try to like, mention anyone, but I don't like people forcing others to like contribute to like setting up a wedding when you're invited as a guest. Like in Western weddings, at least, like celebrating a wedding, or having a reception in a wedding, all of those would be sorted out with vendors and stuff. They call them vendors, but really they're just like providers. Technically, just the companies coming up. But obviously, if you have a if you have a wedding planner, they would take care of all that bit for you. But yeah, not everyone has that budget and all that shit. So yeah, it's not wrong, but first of all, ask nicely when it comes to like things like those. Like we all have skills where we could contribute to each other, but if only you showed them some sort of like behavior that they like, it's all about like that sort of exchange, and yeah, not taking advantage, basically. That's all that it is. Not like asking nicely, don't take advantage.
God, these bitches will never understand how stressful it is to ask a coworker to do 100 hours of work for free and pay for all the materials.
Wait, I'm uninvited to the wedding where they want Disney villains as the centerpiece? But that's the wedding of the year! And bitch, I'm a Disney adult, okay? And even for me, I'm just like, okay, maybe we can keep the Disney adult stuff for the vacation. From reading all of this, I feel like every time you see the word "hey girly" from a bride or from really anyone, there should be a trigger warning. It should be a scary sound effect in horror movies. Because you know that the second that someone says "hey girly," the next thing that comes out of their mouth is gonna be the most unhinged ever. "Hey girly, I was gonna ask you to make 20 centerpieces of Disney villains, and if you don't do it,
I'm gonna kill you."
"Hey girly, I need you to have 100,000 followers on TikTok for you to be my photographer because
I'm gonna have my Emily in Paris moment, and you need to give it to me.
Wow,
Isn't that scary though?
It is.
Speaking
Like,
of
fucking
influencer
hell.
brainworms, I feel like this TikTok trend among like millennial brides is the epitome. It's the epitome of what I'm talking about. Let me just show you some of the clips.
If you've seen the Bachelorette PR unboxings, don't even waste your time because I wasted my time emailing about 100 companies, so you don't have to. So basically, moral of the story is if you were not one of the early adopters of this, so like 6 to 9 months ago, they have run out of product. And if you just want to cut to the chase and not waste your time, go ahead and try emailing the 4 companies that I have in green, and those are the ones that are giving out products still.
Okay, so let me clarify what this trend is. I know that was kind of confusing. So this is like the bride PR trend where these brides will like email these companies and brands and then ask for free stuff.
Oh
And then in
my
return, they'll
God.
like post about their free merch and their discount codes and all that stuff to like their friends and family on Facebook and Instagram and stuff like that.
If another bride asking for free gifts for their bachelorette party ends up in my DMs, I will block you. I've had over 20 people in the last few weeks message me.
Hey girly, I really appreciate you. Do you reckon I could get some of your products for free? In return, I could give you some exposure for our brand and a network of audiences.
Something like this. Just pause to read.
Hi, I love your books and journal, and I have a wedding coming up, and I think they would be great briefs for my bridesmaids. I'd love for you to send 10 of each if possible to redacted information. We will not be posting all the goodies and stories. My wedding is on 5/11/2024. Please let me know if you will be able to send. Wow, let me know? What the fuck? Let me know if you won't be able to send anything. Thank you. That's how she said.
I didn't even realize this was a trend right now for brides to
You
be
gave her a
messaging
deadline.
businesses asking
And you want them. You fucking entitled bitch.
things. I'm like, that's fine and all, but reach out to big companies and not small
Oh, sorry, I'm loud.
I have reached out to over 200 brands asking
Warning,
for bachelorette
warning.
PR.
Go ahead and pause this and read.
Oh shit, let's read this. Hi there, I'm a soon-to-be bride getting married in September with a bachelor party and bridal shower coming up in the summer. I'm looking to spoil my friends and family. Yeah, you can send you can send me some. Okay. Wait, I'm gonna share my voice again. I'm looking to spoil my friends and family, and I'm hoping that some of the brands I love can help me out. My goal is to make a swag bag with all of my favorite things. Wow! It would be so helpful and appreciated if you could send any products, testers, samples, or merch. Fucking bitch. We would, of course, shout you out on social media and send everyone we know. Sending love either way. Thanks. Yada 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 yada. Information. Wow. Such
I'm not saying you
entitlement.
can't message a small business and ask, but here are some things
gonna
you can
follow
do
this
that
girl.
might be more beneficial
I
than
think she's
that
Filipino or
message. Follow
at least
us.
like, I don't
Instead
know.
of straight
she's
up asking for
Filipino.
free stuff, ask for wholesale pricing.
Here's my thing with this. Is like if you're gonna
Yeah, like ask for a discount or like, may I ask any, like, it's all about the way you're saying it. Remember, you're the one asking. I think that you're the one asking. You cannot demand shit. You cannot say you want this, you want that. If you're the one like asking.
ask for free at least do it to like big companies. Let's not bring small sole proprietorships
Yeah, that too. Be considerate about who you're like,
on Etsy
asking those
into
shit.
this and then being mad that they're not like sending you guys stuff, okay? Here is how I really feel about this trend, okay? I understand like wanting to get free. If you can get free stuff, why not get free stuff? But then here's my problem with this trend. Feeling entitled for these companies to give you something because you're a bride. I feel like it's no longer about,
character
oh, well, I heard that
behavior.
so-and-so got something for free. Let me see if I can get something for free. These emails are very much giving the energy of like, well, I'm a bride and I have 14,000 followers on TikTok, so like, I should be getting a package too. Like, you guys know that if
They do know that like some of the people reading that email can actually have the power to decline them any sort of promotional shit. It's fucking these girls are just not smart. They're just shrouded sometimes, and sis, it's okay to be delusional every now and then, but be considerate around you. That's all you do. Yeah. Show me after.
Say
I'm
yes
gonna
and they send
skip
you
this.
stuff,
Okay, really
your end of the
quick.
bargain is that you have to post about it, right?
So
Like
that
these
I
girls are
could
literally reaching out
watch
to 100,
the video.
200 brands. I know not all those brands are relevant. I feel like this point they're just like, okay, let's see, let's just throw everything at the board and see what sticks. Like what happens if the only company that like answers back to you is like Johnson & Johnson and they send you like hemorrhoid wipes, and now you have to put that on your social media. You know, I've been a bridezilla with a lot of rage this week, but with the Johnson & Johnson hemorrhoid wipes, my roid rage is absolutely gone. Get these hemorrhoid wipes. Hey, bridal friends on Facebook. I've been blowing up on my fiance this whole wedding week, just like our friends at Raytheon, who blows up other weddings. Okay, so that was bridezillas versus their vendors. Now let's take a look at bridezillas versus their wedding party. We have a bride who sent her own bridesmaid a contract that they need to sign, and it has 37 different agreements on there. One.
Like you're making a fucking. Oh my god! You know what? Oh my god! I'm making actually for the server eventually once it grows. Hopefully, I hope it grows. But hey, I have a Discord server. I hope you join. Whoever you are who's watching this video, I'd really appreciate it if you send some of your like daily life things. Okay,
I will not try to convince the bride to change anything in her wedding. 2, I will not talk negative about anyone in the wedding. Pretty normal, okay. I will not gain more than 3 kilograms between now and the wedding. Whoop, there it is. I will wear only black or dark brown hair on the day of the wedding. I cannot wear any lashes the day of the wedding unless professionally installed. I have to attend the bridal shower and bachelorette party, fitting and rehearsals and wedding. Only time this can be missed is death, jail, pregnancy over 5 months, and some sickness with a recent doctor's note. Bitch, what is this, f***ing jury duty? I will not intentionally fall pregnant before the wedding. Pregnancy under 5 months will not be excused from the wedding or wedding events. Honestly, this is a new type of playing God. Like trying to control like people's fertility and like when and when not they can get pregnant is f***ing crazy to me. I will not bring a date to a wedding or reception without bridal approval. I will not make any advances towards males in the wedding party. I will not date anyone in the wedding party that I wasn't dating before I signed this contract. Again, no one get pregnant. I need all of you bitches to like lock up your uteruses. I need your eggs to be powdered for the next 14 months for my wedding, okay? No colored contacts, no black drawn on eyebrows, no glossy colored lipstick allowed, no colorful nails on the day of the wedding. I will agree to save at least $50 a month for expenses for the next 14 months. This bitch is obsessed with the weirdest stuff about looks and weight. I just know this bride is like, guys, I want to look back on my wedding photos and I want it to look like Alabama Rush Week. Okay? It sounds like someone who is like super chronically on TikTok and they've like convinced themselves that the smallest details about the way someone looks is like gonna ruin them and make them look super ugly or something. So no ugly bitches with hip dips and double labial folds unless they get it corrected by a professional look maxing facial harmony procedurist. The groomsmen must mew at least 10 minutes a day so they can have 100%
What the fuck is a mew? What the fuck is that? What the fuck?
On the wedding day. Okay, so next we have.
This is why I don't like to do weddings. Like it's just a lot of expectations when really it's just about signing some sort of paper and all that shit. And yeah, don't get me wrong, I want that too, but yeah, you have to pay for the expenses if you don't want that to happen. That's what I always say to my mom and dad. Like, cause they keep asking me like, when are you guys getting married? When are you guys getting married? And yeah, I think I'm gonna tell them, yeah, if you want us to get married, yeah, you need to pay. You need to pay for us to get married. We're gonna celebrate if you pay for it.
An itinerary that the bride sent to all her bridesmaids. July 2024, dress fitting. We're all headed to New York for a weekend of luxury dress fittings. Yes, this means
7
flights, hotels, and best champagne brunches. Expect to spend at least $700. August 2024. It's crucial that you start your wedding beauty routine now. We'll be ordering customized beauty boxes from top brands like Drunk Elephant, Barbara Stern, Dyson, and Dr. Dennis Gross. Each box will be around $1,200, and it's essential for our pre-wedding glow. Send me your credit card information, and I'll have my brother organize the rest. Even if you have these things, we want them to be fresh and new for the wedding. Get ready for the most epic engagement party ever. The theme is Safari Barbie, and it's going to be legendary. Think glamorous safari outfits, chic animal prints, and over-the-top decorations. I'm not trying to be annoying here, but you can't be classist and require all of your bridesmaids to spend $1,200 on high-end luxury beauty products and then talk about having a Safari Barbie engagement party. Bitch, what in the 2012 is that? What are you guys gonna be doing at this Safari Barbie engagement party? You gonna make some cheetah print duct tape wallets? You guys are gonna go troll some horny dude on Omegle? We're gonna eat dinosaur chicken nuggets. And then we're going to dress up as the Cheetah Girls and do a dance number and then do the ice bucket challenge. September 2024, spa weekend. October 2024, bachelorette party number 1. November 2024, hair and makeup trials. Timmy is flying in top stylist for hair and makeup trials. This cost.
That's a car. You could
will
buy
be
a
around
car with that.
$400 each. You all will be organizing and throwing my bridal shower. It needs to be elegant, chic, and totally Instagrammable. Think designer decorations, gourmet catering, and fabulous party favors. Make sure it's perfect. This is your responsibility to handle and make it amazing.
Oh, you forgot the 1,000.
December 2024,
extension.
final dress fitting and brunch.
1,000, another
January
1,000.
2025. Wedding week madness. We'll be in Miami for a whole week leading up to the wedding. This includes more spa days, rehearsals, and parties. You'll need to be ready and spend at least $1,000. It's going to be amazing, and you all need to be part of it. Remember, this is my big day, and I expect nothing less than perfection. Wow, is that all? I'm surprised
It's so bad.
she didn't ask
Yeah, I'd refuse to go there.
everyone for the
No
blood
kidding.
of a virgin and their souls plus the foreskins of their firstborn sons. She's having a destination dress fitting, bachelorette party, engagement party, wedding week, makeup trial.
That's a really good, that's actually a really good way to like she's using the graphics and she used this as some sort of background as well as that's smart. But oh my god, look at that. 700, 1,200, 500. That's embarrassing. Like if you're gonna demand something like that, like pay for the fucking shit. Like at least pay for those expenses if you're that like fucking and yeah, it's crazy that that's not in Australian dollars, I'm assuming. That's in US dollars. That's fucking like this 700 would be 1,000, well 1,500. That would be like it's just like, ooh, are you crazy? Like Jesus Christ. Like I would only spend weddings for me and my partner. Like no way I'm gonna spend that unless I'm fucking fortunate. Or if someone sponsors for the wedding, paging mom and dad, paging mom and dad.
Engagement party, wedding week, makeup trial. I can't even imagine talking to this bitch through this whole process. Like, oh my god, I'm literally so stressed. Party City ran out of the giraffe print duct tape, so we can't do our duct tape wallets. Oh my god, Brex Leanne got into a car crash, so she won't be able to make her vajazzle appointment. She like turns into like the button mommy from Coraline.
Oh my god, I miss Coraline. I miss
Done
Coraline.
brides versus vendors. We've done bride versus their own family members and bridal party. Now we're going to do brides versus their guests. So this next one is a message that the bride is sending to all of her guests via this Facebook group. Hope y'all are doing great and getting all of your wedding gifts, haha, prepared. Your cold hard cash and your large housewarming gifts for Blink and I. We really can't wait to see you all and receive receive your gifts, LOL, this December. Guys, she didn't even hey girly them. She didn't even jump scare them a few times and play with them a little bit. No, she just went straight for the stabbing. In all seriousness, we are asking our guests not to change their attendance because of COVID. We have a handful of guests decide not to attend our wedding because of COVID fears. This is dangerous because we have a 20K plus monetary goal minimum. Ideally, y'all will donate upwards of 30K so Blank and I can spend a month traveling, bar hopping, swinging, and more in Europe. So that's what she wants the money for, you guys. It's not about having the best food and DJ and ambiance at the wedding. It's so she can afford the premium, Amsterdam European swingers. You know what? Good for her. I'm glad that she found a husband that is willing to match her freak, okay?
I like that song.
She put the bat call out there, asking someone to match her freak, and god damn it, she found it. This is true love. Please have a bit of empathy for Blank and I because COVID and its nonsense has actually added depression to our lives. So
what a big fucking...
So we really need y'all to open up your wallets and give a little bit. As a bit of motivator, we have decided on some guest giving tiers. $0 to $1,000 donation. Thank you card with my kiss stained signature. $1,000 to $1,500 donation. Thank you card with kiss stained signature and my wedding thong mailed separately. Bitch, is this Belle Delphine?
What the fuck? What is she doing? What the fuck? Imagine, that's usually your uncle, the people who would, like, usually in weddings in the Philippines, you'd have something called sponsors. And that would be the people who would, like, it's kind of like when you get baptized, you got, like, those sort of shit. But anyway, let's keep
Plot twist is that, like, actually, like, donating $1,500 is, like, worth it. Because, like, they could sell her panties to, like, the creeps online and get, like, $3K for it.
In Japan, they do
$100 to $2,500 donation. A night with Blank and I. A bottle of barefoot wine. Lindt chocolates fed to you. $2,500 to $3,500. Party thrown with just us and a ceremony of appreciation 18 plus. $3,500 to $5,000. Invitation to join Blank and I for part of our honeymoon, but you will sleep on the couch. And then $5,000 to $6,500. Ultimate prize, weekend getaway with Blank and I, where we drown you in affection and spoil you. Guys. This is a Facebook post posted to all of her wedding guests. Could you imagine if her mom's like 70-year-old friend named Eustace is on here and he DMs her back being like,
well, I'll give you guys $10,000. But you have to guarantee that we'll be able to do some kinky shit on the mobility stair chair thing. Well, I just got my hip replaced so they're extra f***able. Yeah, I'll give you $10,000, but we need to do 1940 style race play.
Okay, so here's another bride talking to her guest also on Facebook about the acceptable gifts that she will accept. 1. Any KitchenAid appliances over $350. This does not mean regular kitchen items like an apron or spatula. 2. Any Gucci or Louis Vuitton purses. Any clothes over $400 from Calvin Klein, Moschino, or Nora's. New floor tiles for the whole entire house. Damn, bitch. A new car or a new trim for my car or anything in relation to the car. $400 or more gift cards to any of the following places. 8. Any Korean or Asian beauty products totaling $400 or more. 9. Any high class paintings or decor totaling $400 or
high class
more. And 10. A cash gift of $400 or more. I wonder what type of
I'd say no to the wedding. Like, sorry, I'm not
gifts
going.
this bitch gives to like her friends on their wedding days. Bitches like this every single time. They're the type of people to like knit a scarf for someone for $10 and then expect someone to buy them tiles for their whole entire house. This is the type of bitch that will literally never pay you for like gas money and ask you to like drive them to the airport, but then will Venmo request you 75 cents because you bit into their cookie that they gave you. Guys, like
it's similar to that babysit, like the play date mom.
She's making the swinger girl look really good right now because like She's not even giving out prizes. The least she could do was give us like her farts in a jar, her wedding panties, bath water.
Yeah, I know, right?
I mean, like
that's not even like they should have been at least creative with the thing. Like you get like a front seat stage on the wedding and a free stay to Las Vegas, something like that, or wherever the destination wedding's at.
a Singaporean foot job would be nice. Okay, so this next one is a Facebook post. I guess like this bride is asking for some advice on some rules for her wedding. We sent out the invites for our 200-person wedding last weekend, and I just had my friend calling me up in tears because her invite is only for her and not her boyfriend. She's been with her boyfriend since we were 17, but he is always sad that they have no interest in getting married because her parents went through a bad divorce when she was a child. I reminded her that I've told everyone from the beginning that we want this day to be full of love and happiness for everyone and to celebrate all of the long-term couples in our lives as well as ourselves, so we are only inviting committed couples. My friend then started shouting down the phone that she'd been with her boyfriend for over a decade without any breaks, which was not the case for half the married couples in her friend group. She then pointed out that my hubby and I wouldn't even be together if it wasn't for her boyfriend, and that we'd only been dating for a year to begin with. When you know, you know. I'm going to have to disinvite her now after her attitude towards us, but I'm worried that some people might take her side and also not come out of support for her. She's always the victim. Wow. She's a true friend. This bitch really said, if you don't got a ring, don't even come, bitch. This is my Emily in Paris moment. I don't want your aura. I don't want your single ass here. You're gonna ruin the aura of my wedding. I swear to God, these bitches go above and beyond to find crazy creative ways to power trip over people. Cause I've never even heard of this trend. Oh, sorry, like we're trying to have a positive wedding day, so we're not inviting anyone with negative canthal tilts. Because we want to be positive. Sorry, we're only inviting innies to this wedding because we won't want your disgusting outies to outdo the bride. Duh. And with that said, thank you guys so much for watching this video. Please
That is funny. That is funny. I like this.
like, share, and subscribe. Tell me your wedding horror stories down in the comments. I love listening to horror stories about weddings. And I will see you in my next video. Bye.
Yeah, I like that video. That is so funny. Okay, let me see what you sent me, okay? I'm gonna see what you sent me, big guy.
Eventually, I became a good Asian American, and I went to school to get an economics degree. Because that was the easiest degree that can still appease my Asian parents. But then after I graduated, I didn't want to do like econ or finance. So I went up to my dad. I was like, Dad, I don't want to do any of this. I want to go try and do stand-up. And he was like, what's a stand-up? You mean like a talk show? I was like, yeah, sure, talk show, whatever you want to call it, okay? But I want to go pursue my dreams. And he was like, no. Pursuing your dreams, how you become homeless. I was like, no, Dad, things are different now. We're in America, okay? In America, we're supposed to do what we love. He was like, no. Everyone does what they hate for money and use the money to do what they love. That's that old school Chinese mentality, right? I don't know if you guys know this, but I came from an acting family. But it's not really like Angelina Jolie and Jon Voight. I guess I'll be Angelina Jolie in that equation. My dad is also an actor, but he started acting after I did. Because he was like, it's so easy, you can do it, I can, okay? I'm like, Dad, fine. If you think my life's so easy, why don't you go to some open call auditions and you understand how hard it is, how much rejection I face every day at my job. He was like, okay. And he went to all these auditions, and he started booking everything. It's a true story. He got on this show in China, in mainland China, called Little Daddy, Xiao Baba. 500 million people watched that show. It's like the Big Bang Theory of China, and Richard blew up. And he was like, this is easy, I don't know. My plan completely backfired. And my aunt in Shanghai, she watched the show and she would call the house in LA and she's like, congratulations, Richard. You're such a good actor. Did your son teach you how to act? And he's like, no, I'm a natural. Oh, that's very good. You and your son, same business, you know? You two are very funny. He's like, no, Jimmy's not a funny. And I'm like, that's bullshit, okay? You got one good role, good for you, I'm happy for you, but you're not a real actor yet. Real actors, we gotta cry, we gotta laugh. Do you even know how to cry in front of camera? He was like, yes, I just think about how much you suck at ping pong.
Ouch.
My dad just from a different generation. He has like a weird beauty standard. Like for us, we just say things on very surface level, just like, oh, this person's attractive, this person's not, right? My dad would get into the weeds. My dad would give you all the weird details. He would be like, oh, she's beautiful. Very long arms. I'm like, what are you recruiting for a linebacker? What are you talking about? I can never get a pulse on who he thinks is attractive or not, right? One time I'm like, Dad, oh, she's really good looking. And my dad was like, no. Her mouth's too close to her nose. She cannot breathe. She cannot breathe. I see some of you guys look at your partner and it's like, is my nose too close?
Yeah, I look
And that's
at
exactly
you,
what
I
an
was
Asian
like,
parent does to you, you know? Make you self-conscious about shit you didn't even know about. I was very nervous to introduce my girlfriend to my dad. Because she's absolutely beautiful. But who knows if her wingspan is long enough for his liking. I was so nervous, man. The first time I brought my girlfriend to my dad's house, and to his credit, I want to give him credit, he actually didn't say anything crazy. Because for some reason, when an old Chinese person sees white people, they just start acting right. Like his posture changed and stood upright. And for some reason, he just came up with a British accent. Like me and my girlfriend walked in the house, he didn't say anything crazy. He just looked at us, he was like, oh. Prosperous young couple. And my girlfriend was so confused. It's like, why does your dad sound like Helen Mirren? I grew up very stereotypically, man. I didn't play basketball, football. I grew up playing ping pong. Competitively. That was a serious national sport back home, man. You know, I didn't go to any like fun summer camp, space camp. My dad sent me to a ping pong training camp in Guangzhou, China. I almost died. It was 100 kids competing for one spot on the national team. It was basically Fortnite with ping pong paddles. We took that shit seriously, though. My dad would take me to every practice, every tournament game, and he always tried to give me a pep talk before every game. But you know, Asian parents, they're way too honest. So every pep talk just turned into an insult. Like, he would come up to me and be like, Jimmy, you're going to play well, okay?
That's
even though you're slow, even though you're weak, and you suck. And then he would just walk away. I was very good at math. That's a big Asian.
That's a, wait, who? Oh, my mouth is thing. Yeah.
Asian stereotype.
Sorry.
I think there's some truth to that. Not because of some weird genetic thing, just because our parents care so much more about mathematics and academics, right? You guys seen it? You guys seen those like Kumon learning centers in those strip malls, right? Right? Kumon learning centers, for you guys that don't know, are basically detention camps for young Asian children. You can tell that place is kind of fucked up by the look of its logo.
The smiley.
Because it's supposed to be a smiley face, but it's not really smiling. It's just like, man.
They are, technically, they are.
My parents were way too cheap to send me to Kumon. They got a different strategy. They never let me use a calculator until I turned 15, so I can work on my brain function. That's an old school Chinese strategy. You know, so when I turned 15, it was a very special occasion. It was basically my quinceañera. My dad just gave me a TI 83 Plus. And he looked me in the eyes and he was like, "You're a woman now, okay?" But when you're a kid, when your parents tell you can't do something, what do? You rebel, right?
Yeah.
So when I was 14 years old, I stole my brother's calculator. I stole Roy Rogers' calculator. And I locked myself in my room and I started rebelling. I started doing math homework. Other kids were like fucking around with like alcohol and drugs. I was fucking up some problems, you know? Locked myself in a room. I was just punching in numbers. I was like, oh man, this feels great, you know? It's so wrong. It's awesome.
I mean, yeah, like especially if you go to like high school, you start learning about like statistics and all that shit.
My dad was pissed. He was knocking the other side of the door. He doesn't like locked doors in the house. And he was screaming. He was like, Jimmy, what are you doing inside? Come out right now. I know you're in there using a calculator. Come out right now. I was so scared. I didn't know what to do. And he unlocked the door and he came in. I went into full panic mode. So I just threw away the calculator and I pulled out my pants. I was like, Dad, I was just jerking off. And he came in and he looked at me and then he looked at the math homework. And he was like, good, very good, very good, very good. You must have really liked math. That's good. That's good. Keep it.
Wow. You see that demand they ask their children? Wow, that's rough. For real. Wow.
Up. Because there's nothing that will make your Asian father more proud than to see his son jerk off to his math homework. See, I'm like first generation, but my parents, they're like -9 generation because they're so freaking Chinese. Like, it's really hard for me to watch TV with my dad because he's trying to make me explain everything to him. And first of all Asian people, they don't watch TV, they judge the TV. This is like, I'm just sitting next to my dad on the couch, and he's wearing his like old Asian man costume, which is just a wife beater and tidy whities. He's just sitting there, arms folded, judging the TV like. He just makes random noises around the house. Now whenever he sneezes, it's never just a sneeze. It's like a whole tsunami of sound waves that comes after. It's just like, chill, oh, ay, shit, oh. I'm like, what the fuck, Dad just have an orgasm?
I think he's been acting as well. I think I've seen this dude before. Yeah, I've seen him. Jimmy Wang Yang. I've seen him in some like shows. Love Hard. But like, you know, I wasn't really like American Dad. No, I think it's a movie. Oh yeah, he is on the Crazy Rich Asian. He is on Crazy Rich Asians, I mean. I think Fantasy Island. I've seen that one. Yeah, I haven't been watching movies, but yeah, I've seen this guy before.
What was that? And he doesn't understand what I'm saying half the time. He's like, oh, there's an orgasm. Okay, the orgasm. And he tried to make me explain everything to him on TV. Do you understand how difficult it is to explain a rap music video to an old Chinese man? We're just sitting there, and my dad was like, Jimmy, what I mean when he say Lamborghini Mercy, what's that? And I'm like, Dad, he's bragging about his car. It's a Lamborghini Murcielago, very expensive car. You know what that is, right? And it's like, oh, okay, yes. That's when you know they have no idea what the fuck you just said. It's like, okay, yes, a Lamborghini, okay. Jimmy, what does he mean when he say, your chick, she's so thirsty, or what's that? And I was like, shit. Dad, he's making fun of somebody's girlfriend, okay? Saying like she likes attention from other guys and she likes to do sex stuff with them. You know, like blowjobs and such. And he's like, oh, okay. Yes. Blowjobs, okay. Jimmy, I'm thirsty too, okay? So I was like, oh, God, no. Got lost in translation. It's disgusting. I love my dad, man. I love my dad. He's a great dad. He's a funny guy, you know? And we did a lot of father and son bonding growing up. Like, for example, I'm a big basketball fan. I love watching the NBA. Yeah. Actually, I grew up a Los Angeles Clippers fan. Yeah. Because my dad was cheap, okay? Because the Lakers and the Clippers play in the same stadium, but the Clippers tickets were half price. So my dad's like, never pay full price. Never. That wasn't even the most embarrassing part. The most embarrassing part was when we exited the stadium. When we exited Staples Center, there'll be hot dog street vendors out there, right? Latino brothers selling bacon wrapped hot dogs for $5. I love those things. And my dad would go up and haggle with them. He would go up and be like, okay, I give you $5 for 2 hot dogs. I'm like, Dad, it's not buy one, get one free at Costco. Just give him $10. He was like, shh, never pay full price. Okay, I'll give you $8 for 2 hot dogs. Final offer.
Oh my God.
And the guy didn't care. He's like, no, it's $10. And then my dad is his strategy. He just announces in front of everyone. Make sure everyone hears him. He's like, okay, we walk away. I'm like, Dad, I don't care. I don't think he cares if you walk away. Don't walk away, I'm hungry. He's like, Jimmy, it's better to be hungry than to pay full price. And then my mom comes up behind us with 4 hot dogs. And she was like, guess how much? Thank you, guys.
Yeah, okay, that's true. Mother knows best. Oh, I gotta subscribe to that dude. Also, I'm gonna go pee for a second.
Eventually, I became a good Asian American.
All of them Asian Americans are comedians. They're good at everything, I swear. Like, I'm so jealous sometimes of them. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, they're crazy. But I'm sorry. I think I'm just thinking about the fantasy about them because I know actual life isn't like that. Oh my God, this guy, apparently this guy is not the same as apparently this guy isn't like that that child from a family, like what movie is that? A Modern Family. Apparently he's not that kid. What's his name again? I forgot his name. Yeah, this one. They're actually not the same. I thought they were the same.
Last year, we got a chance to do a European tour.
Like, I was just shocked. Like, I was just shocked. Also, oh yeah, I forgot to pee. Okay, I gotta pee. I'm just gonna put this back. You can watch it. Yeah, they are. They do look. I thought they were the same. I thought he was that dude for a second because my boyfriend watches that comedian, whoever that comedian is, and I was looking from his screen and I'm like, is that the guy from like Family, Modern Family? You know, like he looks so much bigger than back when he was young. Cause like it's shocking, like how, wow, he's such an adult now. But yeah, it's actually not. They're actually not the same. Anyway, watch that video. Watch this shit.
Hace como el del gimnasio.
Shark, you hungry?
If you walk with the Lord, you will never be out of step.
Sen åkte vi vidare.
Special packaging. Oh. Can you try and work out what it is?
Watch this.
What's that? Brother.
Don't drop him if he shakes.
Okay.
You're doing it. Yay. I'm so proud of you.
I got it. Okay.
Just toss him back. Get closer. Holy shit. She just relaxed.
Can't see.
Okej, då säger vi såna.
In chapter 3, verse 55, can I finish? Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar!
Здорово, бандиты.
Whoa! Wow!
Oh! Is that a fucking bat? What the fuck is going on?
What the fuck is happening?
Is that your bat?
Bro, I don't know who he is.
What do you call cheese that's not yours? Nacho cheese.
Yeah, I saw it.
Pew, pew, pew. Alright, anyways. Where's the whale?
Oh, fuck this car!
Video.
Guys, no! Oh, no! 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 No means no! No!
Forever.
Or am I just seeing an old video again? Okay, yeah, you did send me an old video. Anyway, sorry about that. I'm back now. I might actually end up playing video games, but I'm gonna play offline ones. I'm gonna play something random. I'm gonna pick a letter. A, B, C. Maybe I should play the supermarket simulator again. I kind of want to expand that into like, yeah, something like, yeah, I just want to expand it. And I also want to watch YouTube videos while I have that. So, just gonna have to, yeah, you can upgrade that. The more you play the game, the better it gets. That's why I'm gonna keep playing it, because that's how it gets better. At the same time, I'm gonna put this on the side just so that it looks like I'm watching like videos while working, like say in a store. Yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about, but Oh, this one. I want to see that.
What is going on, folks? It's me, it's your boy, the tall guy. That's really my only defining feature. Today we're going to be taking a quick look.
That's loud. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Probably too loud for your ears. Please don't get pissed at me. I'll just adjust it a little bit just so that you could see it as well. There we go. And then continue. Hello. What's that? What came out to my screen? Oh my god, what's happening? I think it fucked up. Weird. Okay, I hope that's working now. And then now I gotta volume this down because it's too loud.
And I'm a total piece of shit. I can't even say the full name here. I have to get bleeped because of curse words. They're naughty. Let's see how crappy these people really do get.
Oh my
Man
God,
abuses
I have a
911
lot
and
of
asks
shit here.
dispatcher if they believe in Jesus. Wait, what are you? Hold on.
Yes. Have you ever accepted Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior?
Oh my gosh.
Okay, sure. You know that calling 911 without needing police or paramedics is a crime, correct?
I was just curious if you ever accepted Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'm just making sure that you understand that abuse of 911 is a crime.
I wasn't aware of that, and I won't do it again, but I was just curious. Have you ever accepted Jesus Christ as
Oh
your Lord
my
and Savior?
god.
Okay, sir, do you need the police or the paramedics there where you're at?
No.
Oh my.
Okay, so then I'm going to go ahead and disconnect, and again, abuse of 911 is a crime.
Okay, Jesus Christ loves you.
Okay,
What a
he
waste of,
called
like-
911. Wow. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I really hope this didn't affect anybody that actually needed 911 at that current time. I know there's a bunch of operators and everything like that, but what kind of art form is this? Did you say art form? I wouldn't call that an art form. Hey, look, at least they got oh, dude! Oh my god! Wow. I hope that man is okay, and then I hope he beat the ever-living shit out of you after the fact. What kind of actual jackass? Dude, motorcycles are already
Oh my God, I
so
got more
incredibly
cheese.
and inherently dangerous. Even if you drive them perfectly, the amount of hazards that will take you out are insane. No matter how responsible you are, having a boyfriend with anxiety is lots of fun because you can tease around with other guys, then make him apologize for calling you out. Try
Oh my
it
God,
and
I
call him
forgot to,
possessive
like,
and shit,
put
and
the
he'll
game
actually
on.
believe you and even blame himself when you leave him. Man, I really hope that whoever you were dating saw this post, because this is probably like your secret account, if it is a real one. This is old, though. You can tell by the UI. This is ancient shit right here. I hope he saw it. Hope one of his buddies told him about it, and I hope he dumped your ass and has lived a better life ever since then. BMW Slender should be tolerated. Slender? Oh, slander. Is that what you meant to say?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I totally get it. BMWs are... look, let me say this. I think they're neat cars. They're kind of cool. I would never buy one, but they're kind of cool. But is there an actual otherworldly magical effect that is sort of downloaded into your brain the moment you buy one, whether it's used or not? Is there just something that is injected into your head by God, him or herself, that makes you a giant dick? I love that he took up, well, technically took up all of these spaces for what is actually kind of a piece of garbage looking car. All of these cars belong to the house on the right. Oh my god, dude. There is a certain point when you are impeding upon other people's existences by collecting shit. I know that there's probably more than one person living in the house. If I had to guess, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people living in this home, at least. But why, I'm really curious about this, why did these two park on the sidewalk? I'm not kidding, man. Call a tow company, let them know what's going on. They'll come out and rip these bitches right off the street. A woman who burned Wyoming's only full-service abortion clinic is ordered to pay... Really? That's it? She...
I'm gonna watch something else, okay? This one.
A Discord scammer tried to scam my viewers with a new Discord scam, but I used the scam against the scammer to figure out who they are and make them pay. Now, my glorious adventure started off when one of my viewers sent me a DM, also a private video suggestion ticket, and a video suggestion about this new Discord scam. And the scam goes as follows. If you middle-click this image, it will open up a new tab that will steal your IP and cookies, and it will download a file that's a rat that supposedly sets up an image logger. Now, if you don't know how this scam works, it revolves around middle-clicking an image. In fact, I made a video about it already, but a quick TLDR is that if you have an image, or a GIF for example, if you click on it and click open in browser, it'll show you this pop-up showing you the website that you're going to. However, when you middle-click on the image, it instantly opens up the destination website, which in this case is Giphy, but this website could be anything. And in fact, in this video, I was scared that people were going to use this to make scams, and my greatest fear has been unlocked, because we now have this scam here. Now, if I middle-click on this image, it opens up a new tab, and there's a lot going on my screen. The first thing is that we can see that the URL is CDN Discord app com attachments png.vercel.app. Now, this URL is trying to impersonate a normal Discord attachment URL, which looks like this, cdn.discordapp.com. As you can see, they did a pretty okay job in terms of impersonating the URL. But you might have noticed that also it tried to download a file, an imagelogger.zip. Now, thankfully for me, by some modern day miracle, this is a dangerous download that has been blocked. So most people won't get scammed by this. However, I gotta see what's inside of the zip file. Now, I'm not gonna be an idiot and open it up on my normal computer. That would be stupid. Instead, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to open it up in a virtual machine on a website called Triage. Now, whether we like it or not, I actually already leaked some of my personal information by visiting this website. But this is nothing compared to what I uncovered later on. Now, forgive me, the quality is gonna look like garbage because I'm using a virtual machine, duh. But in the virtual machine, when I open up this website, it is going to download this imagelogger.zip. Now, I'm going to go to my file explorer and close Edge, and oh, thank goodness this virtual machine is running at least at more than 2 frames per second. But if I open up the zip file, we will see a folder saying password equals 1. Okay, that's a good clue. What I'm going to do is I'm actually going to right-click and extract the zip file. Click on extract. Oh, I need a password. What could it ever be? I'm going to press 1 and press OK. And it turns out that actually was the password. Now, if I double-click this folder, there is a setup.cmd file. Now, back in my good old days of being in middle school, I messed with batch files all the time, whether it be shutting down people's computers or just pinging random garbage. So I decided to try and open this command prompt file and see what's inside. And my goodness, there's just a lot of gibberish, I tell you. I just keep on scrolling down. I have no idea what's going on. Well, gamers, that's the end of the video. I don't know what's going on. We're going to have to give up. Psych, boy. We're actually going to open this up because we're in a virtual machine. We can do whatever the heck we want. So I double-clicked to open this file. Yeah, it turns out it did absolutely nothing. At least that's what it seems like. Because here's the thing. I'm going to terminate this analysis so that it can go through and figure out what's going on. And instead of me having to wait 5 minutes for Triage to do its thing,
I have
already did this already. It's like a baking show. But as you can see, this is the CDN Discord app Vercel website, and the score is a 10 out of 10. It aced its math exam because this is a Discord rat, and it's also a stealer. Now, a rat is a remote access Trojan, which basically allows someone to access and control my computer. They can do whatever the heck they want, and with a stealer, they get to steal my usernames and my passwords and my cookies, which allow them to go into my email, my banking account, and steal all my money. So, I'm kind of glad that I opened this in Triage and not on my normal computer. But dear viewer, I have some wonderful news for you, because these scammers messed up really badly. In fact, these scammers messed up so bad that I can unleash the most smelly Discord mod wrath of all time. Because with this Discord rat, I can actually figure out who the scammers are behind this and get them instantly banned. And how am I going to do that? Well, Triage has this very fancy feature. If you scroll all the way down, it shows you all the get requests and post requests from your computer. And it turns out there's a post request to a Discord server. Well, how am I ever going to join the server? Well, if I open up this request, we can see that this post request uses an authorization of a bot. What this specific scam does is control your computer with a Discord bot, which I actually covered in a previous video, which was more of kind of like, hey, look how cool this is, please don't use this. And it turns out these moron idiot scammers use that to try and scam. And the issue with doing that is that I now have the Discord bot token. You know, the Discord bot token. The thing that you want to protect the most as a Discord bot developer, they just left it right out in the open for me. Because using this Discord bot token, I can log into the Discord bot. But I've now logged into the Discord bot, and ladies and gentlemen, welcome to my torture chamber for scammers. First, I want to set the status to invisible, so these people have no idea what's going on. But you can see that the bot's name and image is censored because it's one of those very famous historical windmills, and also it's in one server, which is also a famous windmill. But I'm gonna open up the server and let's see what's inside of it. Yeah, I just have to censor the whole entire screen at this point because there's just N-words everywhere. Jeez. But we can see that there are a whole bunch of channels. There's no session 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And if I go to session 8, this is actually my virtual machine here. A new session has been opened.
I might have to
so if it wasn't
redesign
clear,
my
this
whole,
bot
like,
is definitely malware.
what do you call
this is the server
My
that everyone hangs out
supermarket.
at. Now, they have the IP of my
Because,
machine, but
yeah, I
there's
need
also this
some
channel
lights.
here which is called No. But when I visited
I
that
might
website,
start
they
working.
logged my
I might
IP
start.
as well.
I
And finally,
might
there's
start
this channel here where they
offering
ran a command that
24-hour
shows all of the
services
things
as well.
that they could do. They could get your computer to talk with a voice command.
but
They could
yeah.
download and upload files. So, of course, your usernames and passwords. They could change your wallpaper and get the contents of your clipboard. They can block and unblock your keyboard and mouse. They can take a screenshot of your system at any time. They can get a photo from your webcam, which is brutal. Oh, they also have a password command to get all your passwords. And they have a command to grab your tokens. If it wasn't clear, we're in the thick of it right now. But then I stumbled across this channel here where this person says they're gonna go on Discord and scam the kids that they find. Wait, who's that? Wait, hold on. This guy looks awfully familiar. In fact, wait, hold on. Wait a second. In fact, this is the exact same guy who sent me this video suggestion about this Discord scam. It turns out if I look at the bot and I look at their chat, it says, what if I send this to NTTS's video suggestions talking about the scam? They wanted to have their own video. But here's the thing, I already knew about this Junior guy before he even DM'd me. So like, he kind of had it coming. Now, instead of Junior being seen as this big, cool Discord hacker and trying to spread their scam,
where's
let's
the
make him be
peanut
known
butter?
as the
Okay.
world's biggest idiot. Because here's the thing, I've been reading their chats a whole bunch, but he's a little bit concerned on whether he should do it. Because what if I do it and it fails? We lose, this guy can't even spell, that's how dumb he is, we lose our plan. But unfortunately for Junior, yes, you will be losing your plan. Because I am going to get Junior instantly banned off Discord. Now, I'd like to show you how I got him banned, but this trick unfortunately has to stay secret. It's just between me and no one else, I'm sorry. But I want to say that this is the accumulation of all
did I
of my
forget?
knowledge
Okay,
on
I'm
Discord. This is my masterpiece.
I'm out of
Junior
that
is going to
sugar.
lose his plan. I present to you me getting someone instantly banned off Discord. Oh, good old Junior. What's going to happen to your
5:30.
account? Are you ready, ladies and gentlemen? Press that button and let's see Junior go offline. Junior, come on. Oh, come on, Junior.
I might
Oh,
have to
and
hire
there we
another,
go.
like-
He just got banned. Oh, heavens. Who could have saw this coming? Definitely not me. Bye-bye, Junior. Thank you for the video suggestion. Nothing can really pass this.
I don't get it.
This is the best video I've ever.
I think it was because I was too distracted working at my grocery store. Well, it's not a supermarket yet, by the way, and I am a superstar. I'm kidding, I'm not a superstar. I'm the delusional bitch. But yeah, I'm gonna be buying some lights and probably expand. Okay, yeah, sure. Orville, what's an Orville? Oh, you've never told me about that, or maybe I just don't remember. I need some light. Spotlight 1, 2, 3. So I couldn't. Oh, okay, so they closed up. So I'll just add 2, I think, then. Oh, that's annoying. So, okay, wait, I need more. Where's that oil? Not, okay, I guess that. Yeah, we ran out of those as well. Give me a second. Okay, that's the one I need. I'll just leave this on the side there. I see. Did you send it? Oh yeah, you did.
Okay, here's a better example, Isaac. Have you ever heard of a practical joke?
I am unfamiliar with the term.
Okay, well, I'm gonna show you.
It's almost 1800 hours. I'm gonna go get ready.
Okay, I'll see you there. Oh, wait, Captain. You mind sticking around for a few minutes?
Why, what for?
I think everyone's gonna want to see this. See what?
Is there some reason I am the central focus of everyone's attention?
Well, you look happier than usual.
Happiness is not possible for an artificial life form.
You have a face.
I do not understand.
Isaac, are you aware that you have Mr. Potato Head pieces all over you?
I got you, man. I totally got you. See, that's a practical joke.
Wait, you put that stuff on him?
While he was recharging.
How the hell can you even see with all of that stuff on?
I detect environmental stimuli with internal sensors. My eyes are purely aesthetic. Evidently, my sensors did not classify these Mr. Potato Head pieces as a threat.
Okay. So now it's your turn, okay? You gotta get me. And you gotta be creative. You gotta do it when I least expect it.
And this is humor.
Yes!
I must admit, it is quite challenging. However, I will do my best.
317.
All right, I'm up.
How far are we from the consortium base?
About 2 hours.
2 forward scanners at maximum.
Kelly, what are you looking for?
I don't know. Trouble.
Isaac!
What the hell?
What happened to your leg?
He amputated it while I was sleeping.
Ha ha. Got you.
What?
I have retaliated. That is my practical joke.
This isn't a joke, you psychopath. You dismembered me.
I am confused. You said to be creative, and you said to do it when you least expected it. I have adhered to both directives.
Isaac, did you anesthetize him in his sleep?
Of course, Commander. It would not do to have him awaken during the procedure.
Well, where the hell is it?
If you are referring to your leg, I have hidden it. Given its importance to you, it seemed the most humorous course of action.
Son of a bitch.
It'll be easier just to have Dr. Finn regenerate it. Alara, take him to sickbay.
Come on.
You're sick, dude. I mean it. There's something really freaking wrong with you.
It seems I have much to learn about humor. What did I do wrong?
Well, Isaac, you can't just cut off a...
Captain, I think you and Commander Grayson had better come to
We
engineering.
rescued you. All of us were in danger. Never mind about that. What about the comet? Would the two of you give me a moment alone with Captain Levesque?
Should we take the leg?
Yes, take the leg. And post a guard on these quarters.
Aye, sir. A guard won't matter.
Something we missed.
Hey, buddy. I don't know if you're in there, if you can hear me, but I know the last time I saw you, I called you a son of a bitch. I was just angry because you took my leg. But when I really stopped to think about it, that was honest to God the best damn practical joke I've ever seen in my life. I just wanted you to know that.
Mercer to Malloy.
Malloy here.
I need you on the bridge.
Seriously?
Captain, we're approaching the coordinates.
Reporting is ordered, sir.
Gordon, take the helm.
Captain, his limb regeneration is incomplete. If I could just...
I need him here, particularly with Isaac down. If we have any chance of getting out of this, I need everyone at their station. Captain, I think we've arrived.
What's a trap server? That was funny, the practical joke one. I keep wiping my eyes. I keep forgetting I put something on my eye. Oh my god. Oh, it doesn't like actually like run. Oh. Is it like odd show? I wanna see this. Slum in China.
What is a small city in southwest China like? This is a fourth-tier Chinese city about 500 kilometers from here. We arrived at the city's core, where there is also a slum, though relatively clean. The low-income residents here have remained in the historical nooks and crannies of the city's renovation. In the video, we can see both modern China and the old China, just a short walk down an alley away.
Oh, so it's like, yeah, basically something about space. Juice, milk. Okay, how much did I make? Allah, look at that lack of sewage. 7.29. 6 pack of milk. It's cheaper, okay. Display fridge single, fridge mini, fridge double. Okay, I'm gonna earn for that fridge. What was on sale though? Okay. I might grab some orange juice just to add some variety to my... No, actually, I don't need that. What I need is... Oh, wait. So I need... Okay, I'll just grab 2 of the bill. Why did I put that in here? Oh, fuck. Stay there for a second. Oh my god, I forgot the egg crates. I might change my stuff. And then eventually... Oh, I forgot the cheese. This is a slum in China, apparently. Apparently. Also, I'm organizing my my whole thing. Oh, okay. So it seems like I already switched the soda. I shouldn't have that. That should be. Aish! Should be close. That should be there. Milk again. Water. Okay, let me see. Okay, I need some tea. Where is that carton of milk? Okay, I need more salt. Bread, salt, bread, salt, bread. Oh, I also gotta lower the price of that milk carton. 10.5. Ah, I bought the wrong cola. Fuck. So it's similar in the Philippines in a way. That's like what the Philippines looks like. I mean, that's, yeah, like on the outskirts, you know. Okay, I might have to buy a, what do you call this? I forgot what to call that. Okay, now I can open, but you gotta move. Okay, I gotta move my shit for a second. I'm so messy. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's the susu thing. I might have to leave that in there. And that's another carton of that thing. Oh no, it should be here. Juicy. There we go. Maybe put that in here. Not really. Do you want to see the Philippines? I mean, I see them all the time, so I think I live in the back in the Philippines. We live in like a private road in a way, and like if you go like past that, basically it turns into like, well, not a slum, but like basically like it wasn't like an improved area, or if that makes sense. Sorry, let me continue this. Okay, I think I got one more basmati. Oh, okay, yep, I got a lot. Okay, I need some spaghetti bread, tea, salt. Spaghetti bread, tea, salt. Fuck, I forgot it already. What the hell? Okay, let me just organize this properly in case I could add another. I'm gonna try to add another like slot here. Yeah, I won't be interacting with the customers because I'm lazy as hell. But I'm more of a restock. I'm the restocker. Now that I have like an employee, I can focus more on what the hell? Oh, I don't have money. Ah, why'd you come to my space? There we go. Now I can. Oh yeah, bread. I forgot about the bread. Oh my god. I'm gonna be in debt now. You know what? I'm gonna remove that. I'm gonna buy some. What do I have in stock? Oh, sliced bread, that's it. Sliced bread. No, okay. I only have $59 in my wallet. Chuck that in there. Why is no one buying the coffee? I'll make it $9 just to see if someone buys the. I might change that as well with another product once it runs out. Oh, I got another. Okay, I got another light actually. That's cool. That would help me so much. I think Korea has something similar to this too. South Korea, I mean. Like they would probably, like that's why they have special maps, because they could actually navigate. They have researched like the whole area to be able to like create a map of their own that Google and the white companies couldn't do. But yeah. Okay, there we go. I I hope that's enough lights. At least for the front. Because I'm using the back as some sort of like storage. Oh, really? Yeah, it does look really familiar with the Philippines. Well, the Philippines I saw. The Philippines is not the same as the Philippines it was a few years ago. Like any other country out there. Obviously they would have an urban sprawl and yeah, basically things become cities. But yeah. Sorry, the end, that's all. I don't know what to say next. I got lazy talking, okay? And I'm like thinking about the business. Business? The business of my supermarket. Oh, why does that sound like a dog? Okay, I might change the product here once that runs out. Okay, there's a line now. Gotta come here. Why is it so hard to... Aish! Okay, there we go. I'm here. Available. Hi, sir. I'm a... Fucking hell. Now that I'm here, you don't want to come here. You fucking hell. You know what? I don't need you to. Okay, I'm gonna try to like pay my loan first, because I got 2,000. And yeah, I gotta pay 1,280 eventually. I need to pay that really soon. Oh, actually, this dude will be fine. He'll be alright. Oh, why can't I check it? He'll be right. Why isn't there any lights out here? It's so dark outside. Ah, they got those sort of parks, okay. Look, they're all like concrete. No proper yeah, sewage, not properly planned. Because obviously those sort of people cost money. So, yeah. Why would they bother? Okay, where's my oils? Give me that. I need to fill up my milk again. We're not closed yet. Okay, we're still working. We're gonna work 24/7. Until we die. Where's the cheese? You know what? I might like get rid of that so I could put that new brand of like cola. That would be really nice. Water. I'm running out of water now. Didn't I order some orange juice or something? Okay, I didn't order some orange juice apparently. Okay, that's the one. Oh, I got more here, okay. How about the Cocoa Crunch? Cocoa Peak. Cocoa Peak, I mean. It's called Cocoa Peak to this game. Gotta respect copyright. Okay. That in there. And then some bread. cartons of milk. They go in there. Oh, sorry. I think it's just taking you back to the beginning. In the beginning, every finance bro's dream girl.
Can you explain to me what the stock market is again? You're just so good at finance. Of course I'll pay for everything. You're gonna be a billionaire soon, and I need to prove myself to you. You're unemployed because these companies are so intimidated by your high investment IQ. Surprise! I built you this podcast room because the world needs to hear your thoughts. Please don't buy me a birthday gift. I want you to put that money into Poopcoin. You're building
Poopcoin.
NFT.
Fucking hell. Have you used Poopcoin before? Has anyone used Poopcoin? Yeah, because that's a scam. Likely. Pick me paradox. When misogyny comes full circle. Okay. I'll
Pick
check
me
that out.
girl, not like other girls. Tomato
Sorry, I'm
girl,
gonna hide myself
vanilla
really
girl,
quick.
girls girl, not a girl's girl, horse girl, boy girl, girl girl. You know when you say a word so many times that it stops sounding like a word? So let's try it right now. Picking. Say it with me, everybody. Picking, 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 picking. Actually, it still kind of does sound like a word, but you get what I mean, don't you? It does happen. You know it, I know it. Don't argue with me. You better listen to me because I'm definitely an authority on this topic because I know at least 100 words in one language. So, yeah. Are you a woman who wears makeup? Pick me. Are you a woman who doesn't wear makeup?
Pick me.
Are you a woman who's mean to women?
Pick me.
Are you a woman who's suspiciously nice to women?
Pick me.
But really, ladies, please, pick me. I can neither swim nor drive, but I make a swell day, I promise. Oh, since we're meeting, I better introduce myself. My name is Tara Mooney, and this is the only channel on YouTube where all videos are written and produced by a cow. She couldn't be in the video today because she's actually at a bovine auction
Amazing.
trying to get picked herself. But if you like and subscribe, she might appear in the... Oh God. Oh, phew. Okay, she's okay. We just misunderstood what a bovine auction was. Whew, that was a close call. I thought it was, like a bachelorette auction. I'll never make that mistake again. So, for those who have just tuned in and are thinking, pick what? Pick me girl is a term used to describe a woman who puts down other women for male approval. At least that's my simplified definition.
I know
And
a
if
few
you're
of
thinking,
those.
wow, this Tara Mookney person is way behind the discourse, bite your tongue. I've already made a video on this. In fact, 2, during the heyday of the Pick Me discourse. I listened to this band before it was cool. So here's a rundown of the video where I was growing out a buzz cut and I didn't know how to apply acrylics. I owe that first Pick Me video essay my YouTube career, basically. When I uploaded it, I had 300 subscriptions. I then took down the video
really?
due to various mistakes, factual errors, And these things started to matter because I suddenly had a platform, which was whoa.
cool.
I then re-uploaded it in December 2020, so just a few months later, but it still is my most viewed video to this day. I stand by a fair chunk of the things I say in it, but that video has always caused a lot of internal conflict for me, which is why I took it down for so long. I wasn't sure if I wanted it to
don't know.
represent myself, and my content, especially because it's the first videos you see if you go by most popular. But I've decided to put it back up again recently because it's an important part of my career and, you know, transparency and growth and yada yada.
So it seems to
yada.
be like
Moving that in
transporting me
mind,
wherever
I think
it's
it's
going.
important
So I'm gonna
to
ride
a few
see where he
years down
goes.
the line
Ala,
make
oy!
an update video because
I think they're just turning
a
around
lot
the map,
has happened
honestly.
since, and the phrase
Oh, there's a
"pick me"
hotel nearby.
and
Maybe
mine
we should visit the
and
hotel.
many women's, many people's relationship with the phrase "pick me" has changed. You know, for starters, it
We're
was a
gonna check
phrase
what's
that
around here.
originated
Maybe
in
I'll get
African
something
American
secret, like a
communities,
secret,
but the
secret
internet did
world
its
or
thing,
something.
and now it is ubiquitous.
World.
And having edited most of this video already, if you need a drinking game,
see, they're just
drink
turning
every
around
time I
from
say
there.
ubiquitous in this video, and I promise you will get very
Oh, there's someone
happily
walking
tipsy,
as well.
unless you're
You can see.
underage.
I'm gonna be stalking them.
But yeah, today's tale is going to be about a phrase that originated
I
as
think
a
I can
term to
only come
call
across,
out
like I can only
internalized
cross this
misogyny,
bit.
but then devolved into its own Frankenstein's monster, where
So
it has
dark in
now
here, though.
become a tool and a
I need
weapon
to go and then I need to
aid
go next day.
misogyny. Arguably, one would argue. So, how did this happen? It's a mystery. Actually, it isn't. I'm about to explain it. But
Oh,
I
sliced
do
bread,
love me a
cheaper.
mystery. I'll keep this brief because I already have 2 videos on the Pick Me discourse. But here's a Cliff Notes summary. The term stems from BVE/AAVE, Black Vernacular English/African American Vernacular English, and gained online notoriety when it trended on Twitter in 2016 with the hashtag #TweetLikeAPickMe, where black Twitter
Ayan.
users tweeted
Yeah, it's a
satirical
closed
posts
area.
impersonating the
I think this
caricature
like
of a
this like
pygmy. Its use
simulator
then
people are just
expanded
walking the
across
same route.
YouTube, TikTok,
I'm gonna watch them,
Instagram,
see like
you
how
name
they
it.
walk
And
around
to
and all that
those
stuff.
unaware of its origins,
Yeah.
some misguidedly believe
Yeah.
that it is a
You're
Gen
right, I think it is.
Z/TikTok phrase.
But maybe they could
Pick
put
Me
more into
puts
this
down
game, like
other women
maybe
in
they could build a
pursuit of
spa
being
center
picked by
tycoon.
men, whether it's romantically or for general
Or maybe
male
a
validation.
stalker
She
tycoon
wants to be
where
picked
you could stalk
over
people,
other girls.
you
Whether
know?
it's being the love interest,
Like
the
me right
guy's
now,
best
stalking
female
this
friend,
girl
or
with the
hanging
big
with the boys
yacht.
when no other girl is invited.
Look at that
She's
big
not
yacht.
like other girls. She might refer to how she
Biggie,
doesn't
biggie,
feel
yup,
the
yup,
need
biggie,
to wear
biggie, yup.
makeup, how low maintenance she
I'll
is,
try.
how she's one of the boys.
Oh,
How she doesn't
nah, I
hang
think
out
I
with
might like
other
a ghost
girls
to them.
because she doesn't like the drama. If she's in a relationship, she might be
Okay, but I'm
superior
going
to
this
other
way.
girlfriends.
Where you
By
going,
going
girl?
above and beyond
Where you going,
what is
girl?
required of girlfriend duties, basically
Oi,
by waiting on
oi.
him hand and foot
Oi, you
and
hot.
prioritizing
Oi.
his
Oh.
needs
Ooh,
over
ooh,
hers.
yum.
If a woman
Oh,
says
oh,
or
oh,
does
oh,
these
oh,
things,
oh,
she
oh,
might well
oh,
be a pick-me, or at the very least,
Isn't that what
dealing with
guys
some
do?
internalized misogyny. She uses the phrase "real women," red flag. She
Okay, I'm gonna wait
slut-shames
for
other
her to
women
go.
and places herself as the
Kinda
Madonna
go
against
apart.
the whores. Boy mums.
Now I can
Boy
see-
mums
I'm
are
gonna go
massively
quick
pick me. And if you aren't familiar
So
with what
slow,
boy
you
mum
girl.
is, it's
Gosh.
a mother of a son
like the
who
rabbit
has
in the
a
hair.
Freudian obsession with her son. My heart goes out to their daughters
Except
if
I'm
they
the
have any.
rabbit.
She might downplay women's struggles in order to
I
score
know.
points with men. You know,
Yeah.
saying really just
She's,
silly
she's-
claims.
she's
like,
trying to get
"Periods
those
aren't even
gains,
that
leg gains, you
painful.
know?
I just pop an ibuprofen and
Don't
I'm
judge
good to
it.
go.
Don't judge
Maybe
people if they
women
wanna make
shouldn't be
themselves
allowed to
suffer.
vote, and I'm saying that as a woman,
But-
fellas. She
Ooh, I think
also
there's a
might
park in
actively
there.
partake in rape culture. Whether it's victim
Ew.
blaming individuals or making blanket statements about women who accuse men of SA.
Okay, I'm
This
gonna see
term
where
has,
she's going.
at this point, become ubiquitous. You'll see it all over YouTube,
Ooh, is that a-
TikTok, Instagram, publications, hell,
garbage.
even psychologists have studied the phenomenon. But
With
its
wheel,
use has
with wheel.
strayed far from the original meaning and its original intention, and well, it's a mess. And someone needs to tidy it up. Women, get thee to the kitchen.
Oh, where's that girl? Sorry, I'm also watching this Pick Me Girl.
There was a time and a place for the Pick Me label. There were/are women who actively put down other women. Whether it's women as an amorphous
she's going here.
demographic or
Allah,
targeting
shit.
individual women.
Allah.
There are women who hurt women's causes
Wow, that
and
car
want to
just
take
went
away
to her
rights
like that.
other women benefit from, or even
Usually they
survive
should
off
stop
of.
and
I
then
think of women back then not being able to vote and having the whole one house, one vote thing. Why would you marry a man who wouldn't vote in your best interest or you wouldn't agree with politically to begin with?
Teehee. They're not like the other girls. They're so low maintenance.
Oh,
they
she's
don't even
going a
need
different way
rights.
now.
The label didn't come from nowhere.
Maybe
It's
her house
touching
is
on
in
a very
here.
real phenomenon and demonstrates how internalized misogyny plays an important role in sabotaging and stunting women's rights
Also, there's
and
a park in
progress.
here.
However, with the spread of the phrase, its meaning
Where's my
has
shop now? Why am I
become
lost?
distorted. I don't know
Where's
if you ever
my
played
shop?
Telephone as a
Oh, there it
kid,
is.
but it's that game where you're in a circle, you whisper something in the ear of the
Okay,
person next to you,
so
and
I
it
think
goes
I'm gonna
round the circle,
continue
and then eventually you find out
doing
what the
what I'm
phrase
supposed
has
to be doing
become.
for
I
this
feel
game,
like
which
that's
is
what's happened with
growing
the
my
phrase
stool,
pick me. One
making
would
sure
argue,
I
one
became
being
successful.
me. I am number one
Successful.
at ice skating backwards,
That's the
and
word.
you can't
Successful.
disprove it. Women and girls are now labeled as pick me, even when they're not making fun of other women at all. Now, where is this happening? Well, would you be shocked if I said TikTok? The hashtag #PickMeGirl on TikTok has 3.1
Gotta pay
billion
my
views, with many
bills.
videos
Oh my god, I only have
parodying or
200. Oh my
impersonating
god.
so
Oh my
called
god,
pick-me
that's
girls.
so
As
much.
Dr. Christina Riley,
Oh my god, I
professor
wish
of
I could
critical
pay
race
that
theory,
loan.
gender, and critical race studies at American University,
Okay,
explains
so
the
as you can
ubiquitous
see,
presence of these
costs
skits
went
on
down some. I think
TV
I'm gonna
and
double
social
that.
media
I have a lot of
enables
cheese
everyone to
as a-
add something
at
to
the
the list
moment.
of grievances pitted against this figure, to the point where literally anything could qualify someone as a
need
pick-me girl.
anything?
Ultimately, this trend
Okay,
further
so it seems like
perpetuates the
I
sexism
don't
it so
get
vehemently
some
strives to decry, broadening the
there's-
terms
okay,
for women
actually,
bashing. And I'm aware that TikTok
I'm gonna
isn't
move the
the
oil
whole
here.
world, but it is where the kids hang out. And I would argue
And then
that
I might,
younger
like,
people
sell a
misusing the
new
phrase
product
will
or
only
something.
pave problems for the future. And now,
where's
the initial
the-
use of
I don't
pick
have
me was
any-
an
oh,
earnest
here's the-
attempt to deconstruct internalized misogyny.
I just don't think women should be president. Like, I wouldn't trust me with the nuclear codes. My hormones make me absolutely crazy. I feel more comfortable in the kitchen than in an office. If your man cheats on you, it's probably because you're getting fat.
Oh my
I
god,
hardly wear
I'm
makeup. Makeup is
supposed to
just
be
for
doing
girls who are
chores.
insecure. Objectify me, please. I'm begging. Most women
I like being
actually
objectified
like to be
every
cheated
now
on.
and then by
They're
people.
addicted
I
to the
like
drama.
But it has spiraled
to
out of
objectify
control
me.
and become
There
yet
is a
another way to police female behavior, achieving the exact opposite of what it originally intended.
Oh, is that a spider?
I have
Ew.
a
Oh
Coco
my god, you're such a
Crunch.
pick me.
Wait, where is that?
Because
Where
I
is
don't
that?
like spiders. Oh, I hate when girls pretend to be scared of spiders. I'll kill it, okay? Most girls wouldn't be able to do that, but I can. Do you know what pick me means?
Okay,
I'm
good
just
for you.
wondering.
Irony, eh?
One
TikTok has given teen girls and grown women permission to tear each other apart for being too much, too annoying, too attention seeking, too friendly, too cool.
My best friend Christy is the pinnacle of an unrealized pick me girl. But basically, the concept of an unrealized
okay,
pick
what
me
do
girl
I-
is a
okay, I
girl
need
who
some
just doesn't even have
salt,
to
I
try.
need
Like,
some-
it doesn't matter what they do; they're just cool.
okay,
Then they just
what should
aren't
I
pick
be?
me's,
Okay,
Chrissy.
forgot
I don't
to
know
add
what
this.
to tell you.
Excessive in whatever
What?
way
How is
annoys
that
you
full?
that
Okay,
day.
no,
I
yeah,
love
that's-
those people who are
sorry.
like, I'm so small. Don't laugh at me.
Oh, I'm so
small.
So,
Oh my god, that's like.
what makes
oh my
you
god, I
pick
think
me
that's me.
now? Having a name that starts
Allah.
with A and ends with A.
Pick me like pick me. Pick me like pick me. God, it's a bit of a tongue twister, but basically the song just says pick me.
I know this might seem like
I
a
need
cherry
to
picking
buy
example, but this
extra
video
salt.
has 2 million likes. Wearing your skirt a certain way, being openly bisexual, and oh, my favorite, as a slightly below average height girly, being short and daring to be aware of it.
Let's go get our skates.
Oh,
Wait
pasta.
for me, I got a little late.
Wait, this is pasta.
Very hand
Flour,
sizes. I know, it's like you're holding a baby's
sugar.
hand.
Like, try and carry me. Stop! I do not buy my shoes in the kids section. Okay, maybe I do. At least I get a discount. I would literally be swimming in your clothes. I'm just so petite and nimble and thin. Can you help me get something from the top shelf? I can't reach it. Oh my god, you're so much taller than me. What?
A lot of people don't realise that being petite is about your height and not your dress size. Anyone under 5'3" qualifies as petite. Whether you're skinny, fat, curvy, regardless of body type.
I'm so small.
That's right, petite girlies. You are not allowed to be in on the joke about your height. It's only okay for other people to make fun of it. I love how every few years on social media we rebrand a type of internalized misogyny with a sort of pseudo-feminist twist. This reminds me of that trend on TikTok where women were vanilla shaming the girlfriends of boys who didn't like them back. It was a sight to behold.
What's
And
vanilla
this kind of
shaming?
reminds me of that because there's
What
this
the fuck does that
imagined
even mean?
enemy. I'm not saying that women who, you know, over cutesy themselves.
No, and it's not even that. I just feel like everybody just so taller than
We are literally the same height.
And play up their cuteness to the boys don't exist. But to act like this is characteristic of petite
You will
women,
see it.
even
It's
through
like you will see it. It's not obvious. Oh, it's obvious. It's so obvious when it's fake, you know. And unfortunately, every other person can smell that when it's fake, you know. It smells like plastic. Sorry, let's keep playing that. Oh my god, that's 46 minutes? No way, I'm not gonna watch that. That's way too long for a fucking video. Did you send me a video, big guy, or did you not send me one? Okay, no, you did not send me one. I'm so sorry. Oh, 10 minutes of massive
A man
red.
is saying toodles to his wife because she breastfeeds their son.
What?
And wait till you hear his reasons why. Screenshots of their conversation were posted on Twitter, and everyone's been tagging me in this, asking me to read it, so let's all read it together and try and keep our faces from changing colors. You've been breastfeeding? You know how I feel about that. What did I do? Is it just the breastfeeding? That, the feeling it gives me, and how I finally understand you truly don't respect me? I am more overwhelmed than a cat in a laser maze. I'm done. Done? Like you're divorcing me? You go behind my back and do something I've stressed about not doing. That's no different than lying and shows how little you respect me. And then they go into like some back and forth where he says breast milk is the same as modern formula, and she says that the benefits of breast milk still outweighs the formula. And then he says, yeah, the benefit to where I'll never be able to look at you the same way again. What? What do you mean? You think I'm a bad mom for breastfeeding? I think you're a bad wife. I think you don't respect me. I think you took joy away from me. I think a lot of things. By the window, that's where I'll be. Took a joy from you? I don't understand what you mean. Formula can still be used? I enjoy your boobs. They've been in another man's mouth. I no longer enjoy your boobs. Just Wilder's, not another man's. That's their son. He's a male, and your son. That makes it in my eyes.
Ew, you're so disgusting.
Yeah, he called his infant son a man, which is, I mean, who is he, Boss Baby?
Yuck.
Does he have a stock portfolio and a Home Depot Platinum card?
No, like he's saying that like it's not like his child. Like, do you think ew, what sort of thinking is that? Like, Jesus Christ, that came from his, like, you know, it came from his doo-doo. Like the child.
No.
Oh my god, it's so stupid.
What are we rationing around here? What is this?
Well, I didn't make enough, so I just got like the leftovers, but I'm actually not that hungry. Like, no.
You'll be fine with that.
Ah.
So good.
I'll
though.
be fine with this.
You've been gaining weight lately, so you'll be fine.
My anger is more suppressed than a fart at the Febreze factory.
And I gave you the majority of it.
Did you not hear me? You can probably skip a meal.
You should skip on down to Cotillion.
Yeah, why don't he? What the fuck? I'm gonna go pee. Sorry. 1 second. Okay, sorry, I'm back. Took a while. That's because I was like staying and stuff. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to this. Ooh, why am I yawning? What the fuck?
Or two.
I'm doing fine.
I'd let you have a bite, but you already got one.
Tiptoe through the window.
You don't care if I eat, though, right?
I didn't say that. I'm letting you eat.
By the window, that's where I'll be.
Eat up.
Eat up what?
If you'd stop talking, could be chowing.
Yeah, well, you should be chowing. You should say goodbye.
Oh my god, this is just gonna make me mad. I'm sorry. Can you suggest a video? Maybe I should like. Oh. Ooh, let's see this one. I have a feeling this is just a
auction talk.
Ooh. Okay, let's see this one. Yeah, that's one thing that the Philippines is famous for. In addition to Thailand, Thailand is one of those places where exploitation is rampant, basically.
Imagine a world where innocence is auctioned off to the highest bidder, where children, some of which still wear diapers, are paraded in front of cameras in the darkest corners of the internet. How is this happening? Who is responsible? In a world that prides itself on progress, how can such barbarity exist? And why, despite countless efforts, does this plague continues to double its victims every few years?
Sa show na 7 years old, katatlo lang.
Welcome to the Philippines, the world's biggest exporter of child exploitation material.
Wow.
The home of an estimated...
Really? I don't know if what he's saying here is like...
500,000 Filipino kids that are being SA'd. 500,000 is a number that most people can't fathom. So let me help you out with that. Imagine every person in this picture is a child. Now check this out. All these people combined are just a fraction of the children that are trafficked in the Philippines. Oh, and half of these victims are between the ages of 12 years old to 2-month-olds. And this is where it all goes down. Cyber dens. These are internet cafes that are so spread out across the Philippines. There's literally at least one of them around every block. This is where the children will perform to hundreds of customers across the globe. And the top countries...
Ooh. I mean, Taken was like more of like the father seeing his kid. So that's a good father, but yeah, unfortunately, some of the children it's the parents that are actually selling them.
that consume this material is the US,
foreigners,
the
of
UK,
course.
Australia, Canada, Netherlands,
Australia.
and Germany.
Fucking Australia. Wow,
Bravo.
good job.
Now, on a serious note, let me show you how they operate. There's mainly two places this will be advertised.
Okay, where should
the
I
clear
put
web
this
and the dark web. On the clear web, such as Facebook, they will make Facebook groups with code names where they post the girls and boys. Then you have the traffickers that will use their accounts or fake ones.
Yeah, see? Facebook, they're just using Facebook. That's why I'm getting pissed at Facebook. Because they don't actually moderate that thing seriously. Like, what are they doing in terms of, like, trying to, like, make sure that doesn't happen on their platforms? Like, honestly, like... drink.
Then they add a bunch of foreigners to their friend list that they find on questionable Facebook pages and groups. TikTok, Omegle, Snapchat, Instagram are used in a somewhat similar fashion that we really don't need to get into. And then finally, they use public chat rooms that are way more common than you think. Then there's the spooky monster under the bed, the dark web. Some of you think that the dark web is this mysterious, spooky place that only a select few get to use. No, not at all. With one Google search, you download this thing, which is basically like Google Chrome or Safari. You open it from your download folder and voila, just like that. You're
Yeah.
in the dark.
I think it's just uncanny. Like, I think that's the... Oh, shit. I forgot to grab my water. But yeah, I think that's the dark web. It's like another uncanny valley of like worms or something.
Web, woohoo. Here you can find a directory, kind of like Yellow Pages, where it shows you anything and
Yeah.
everything. You simply click on any of them, and just like that, you arrive to these streaming platforms where you get access to millions of CP material. That, of course, includes already pre-made videos, as if you're watching YouTube, but they also have these streaming channels, kind of like Twitch or Kick. There you can interact with the child on stream in real time. This is usually done with a group of people or private sessions. And right now we're all thinking the same thing. This is coming straight out of a horror movie, but unfortunately it only goes downhill from here. The predators watching the live stream can pay as little as 15 cents or 10 Philippine pesos to make a special request. This could be take off your clothes, use a finger to do
This is why I appreciate Twitch. First of all, it's good that Twitch are doing like some sort of controls to make sure that doesn't happen within like their servers at least.
things, but this
Send
is
it
nothing
to me.
compared to the highest bidders. They get to make really special requests.
Kasi kada paupo pa lang ako sa sofa, tinatawag na kagad ako. Tapos minsan, sandali lang naman daw yun eh. Tapos minsan pinagtatakot nila sa akin na pag di daw ako sumunod, dadalhin daw nila ako sa labas ng nakahubak. Ilang beses ka pinito sa cellphone?
Konti pa lang. Ito yung pakadami na ko.
Surely these kids are getting kidnapped and forced to do this. You're right. Half right. The most disgusting fact is that these children
for
are not brought in there
shopping.
by
Do you
some
have a rewards card?
mysterious entity or trafficker or criminal. No. 75% of these children are placed in front of these cameras.
They actually lack yeah, I hope I hope people would show awareness about what's going on, because there are some very like there's this comedic movie, like it's like a comedy sort of movie, comedy indie sort of movie about about that. Like it's kind of showing some they turned it into some basically the story was like she was like an actress and like they were making a movie about this exact thing. It's crazy that it's like an open secret in the Philippines, and that goes way beyond that, like from dating older men when you're young, taking advantage of other people. Sorry, I think I gave him too much. Oh my god. Sorry, gotta go. He said it's out of cheese. Oh no. Wait, where's the cheese? I'm just gonna keep playing it. Give me a second.
By their parents and family.
See that their own family does that to them. They just get so angry. Swear to God. On October 3, oh my God, over to F her 14-year-old son for 6,000 pesos. 6,000 pesos. That's like $110 or something. US dollars. $102. How?
The reason the Philippines is a major cyber child trafficking hotspot is because of 5 main factors. The Philippines has the highest level of English proficiency, especially when compared to other countries in the region. They have somewhat advanced and accessible internet infrastructure, which makes it easy to stream live exploitation of children. They have weak, I mean very weak, enforcement due to corruption and legal loopholes.
Mismanagement,
Hindi talaga siya magagawa ng paraan.
Yeah, call them out.
Hindi decisively and politically gagawa ng paraan ng gobyerno. And for now, hindi yun yung priority. Progressive
How
measures that we need
disgusting.
for the rights of women and children.
Right, like, do you think that should be something?
It's very hard for the Congress to pass it. And we have had so many cases right now. So we have
That
about 11
it shows how it's actually showing how much like how they see women and children in general. They see them as second class. Like even people who are under my like other trans women, other transgender people, they are discriminated. Yeah, because basically it's all that, like them looking at us like some sort of like, I don't know, caricature or something.
Of children, public.
And in a lot of areas in the Philippines, there is this disturbing acceptance of child exploitation as a means of survival. Who looks at their child in the eyes and
If you guys don't know who Kibuloy is, he's the fucking priest. He's like a televangelist, and he took advantage of kids to like beg and illegally ask for money, not only in the Philippines but around the world. So yeah.
decide, I will permanently destroy that little boy or
I'm
that
gonna
little
mention
girl's
that
spirit
pig's name.
and soul.
They can say nothing about what the children are saying in the state. Pwede kang makulong ng habang buhay.
Yeah.
And the final
Oh my
reason
God.
is your country's leniency to child SA. I find it hilarious that because it's a non-violent crime, it gets much more lenient sentencing. Do I really need to explain why child SA is more severe than 2 drunk men fighting at a bar? While we've delved into the depth of this harrowing issue, remember, awareness is only the beginning. Real change demands action. These children robbed of their innocence and childhood are not just statistics and numbers. They are lives shattered, dreams extinguished, and futures stolen. Yet, Amid this darkness,
Look at that.
there's
Look
a
at what they end up doing. Like, yeah, I think there was a good PSA about it, about the snake. Because, yeah, that's how it feels. And I think this is a good opportunity to share this. But I've encountered sexual assaults throughout my time, like here, even in Australia. And yeah, that's like a snake that crawls to you. It's gonna stay there. You're gonna keep feeling like you're some sort of disgusting piece of, like, I don't know. And yeah, some point, these are children. They don't understand. They don't understand all of those things. They don't see as they don't get as much awareness as adults do. And they end up having to question. It's like that sort of cycle of just questioning yourself, thinking that it's all your fault.
miracle.
And they end up having to, like, okay, release that. You need to release that.
Organizations, brave individuals, and tireless advocates that are fighting back, shining a light into these shadowy corners. But let's be real, freeing a few kids here and there is like bailing off a sinking ship with a teaspoon. The demand is insatiable, and the supply, well,
yeah,
there's no shortage of low-life families that are willing to sell their children instead of doing the dirty deed themselves. So what can we do? Share their stories, support the organizations on the front lines, and refuse to turn a blind eye. Every voice raised in awareness, every action taken in support brings us one step closer to ending this atrocity.
Sumama ka sa amin. Hindi po! Diyan anak ko maliit! Papayag pa naman akong nanay!
The journey to justice is long and tedious, but it's a path we must walk together. For every child saved, for every life restored, we move closer to a world where such horrors are but a chapter in our history. And remember, silence is complicity. Until next time, stay sharp and keep fighting the good fight.
Tsaka gusto ko nakalimutan. Ayaw ko yun. No.
Oh yeah, check that dude out. He seems interesting. But yeah, it's really nice to hear that, like, someone sharing awareness about that, because yeah, unfortunately, I myself, like, I know that's happening indeed. And I know how, like, it, unfortunately, that's like another factor that poverty does, you know. Like, poverty makes people, like, resort to crazy things. It seems like they can even, like, they're willing to, like, even do things to their own children and shit, just so that they could, yeah, make money. So in addition to many other factors, obviously, I feel like I think I'm gonna call out our government as well, like, especially the police, because I feel like it's the police. Sorry, I forgot to turn the key thing off. But yeah, I'm just saying, like, yeah, unfortunately, this is entirely on the police, the government, and yeah, it's all about them trying to, like, enforce it and say, oh, this is wrong, and if you do this, you're gonna be like, in South Korea, they castrate people who do it to kids. So yeah,
While driving down a highway in Atlanta, this guy noticed through a small opening in a budget rental vehicle what looked like children in the back. He followed the vehicle while calling 911, later discovering it was being used to abduct kids for sex trafficking. This man is a true hero.
Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I want to see this. I got to see this.
Oh my
so happy.
god, oh my god.
Yes.
Is that in South America as well? So is it South America?
Thank you, Jesus. Thank you. This is a real live trafficking situation. These are somebody's kids. I'm proud of myself. I did a good deed for the day.
Thank you so much.
I kept driving and I kept driving and I kept driving and I kept driving. I was not going to stop, man. I was not going to stop. I could not stop.
While driving down a highway in Atlanta, this guy noticed through a small
Wait, where was he able to see the kids?
Small opening in a budget rental vehicle. What looked like children in the back. He followed the vehicle while calling.
Oh yeah, that's a kid. Yeah. Oh, what the fuck? That reminds me of the people who died from like on the back of a freezer, like a freezer car in the UK, I think. Like the immigrants. Yeah, oh my god. Thank god the kids were like, but yeah, obviously the kids would have to go through another yeah, they have to go through another fight again. This is the annoying part, right? Like they have to go through different, and they're the ones who end up having to like experience all of that.
Sometimes rock climbers need to remove loose rocks that could be dangerous.
Oh. Ooh.
Sometimes rock climbers.
Wow. Okay, I gotta end my day
Anton,
because
your shift is over. You know, no overtime.
no. Wait, I think I've seen
Anton,
this before.
Your shift is over.
You don't know pain if you haven't had this in your mouth and you had to twist the key every night at 8 p.m. Like that. It hurts so.
As an orthodontist, I can tell you that's just not true. You can also turn it at 7 p.m. too.
You don't know pain if you haven't had this in your mouth and you had to twist the key every night at 8 p.m. Like that. It hurts so.
As an orthodontist.
Yeah, that looks painful. Ooh, someone said here, my orthodontist strapped the key down my throat while showing my parents how to turn it for the first time. Choke until I threw up. Ooh, yeah, that's crazy. I'm sorry. Thank God I don't have that. No, I don't. I'm so sorry. I'm kidding. Thank you. I try to brush my teeth as much as I can. And that guy deserved whatever happened to him. Ooh, Zap Soda. Ooh. Okay, I gotta like... Okay, what do I... Okay, Choc Pink. So I'm out of Choc Pink. I think that's sponsored.
Hey, I like Trump. I don't like.
Aww. I mean, she could get, if she really like feels dysphoric about it, she could get them done. But yeah. She doesn't have like, I don't see that. Honestly, it's just, yeah. Sorry, my lamp.
If my students ever ask me why we have to study physics and do these kind of exam-style questions, I'm gonna show them this clip.
Some people like bunny teeth, so.
If my students
But yeah, I guess I understand the insecurities that she gets, because yeah, I feel insecure about some things in my life as well. I don't, yeah, I think it's not about like, yeah, I think it's just about how like how people like perceive other people. But honestly, like having that bunny thing is unique, and yeah, she's beautiful the way she is. I didn't say she was ugly in the first place, but she has beautiful teeth, and yeah, she would be more radiant if she smiles.
Oh shit. Wow, I had some wobbly wobbles there. Looks like Don might have crashed. I'm not positive. Oh shit.
Wow. That's just like an this is just like something like
What's up? It's me, Taylor Swift. I'm at the mansion party. What's up? Who are you? What's up? It's me, Taylor Swift. I'm at the mansion party.
Truck, duck, pluck.
Oh my god, yeah, I am so fuck you, Mariah Carey. I'm not gonna listen to your song every Christmas. Yeah. Finally, yeah. Okay, turn that 1 into a 5. Okay, Mariah, fucking hell. You don't have to make us feel bad about like
Damn, bro, got the massive. Damn, bro, got the massive.
What the hell? That's so stupid. He does look like that fucking dude though. He does look like him. They do look like each other. What? This dude! I don't want this dude on my fucking. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna grab something really. Okay, I'm sorry you're looking at like that dude. Um, I'm also eating, so I'm also gonna eat, but I'm gonna hide myself from the camera because I feel shy showing myself while eating. Okay, so yeah, send me the clip. What the hell? This is what I hate about that YouTube shit. Or maybe that's my mouse. Send me the clip, by the way. I just got to oh, that's her again. Look. Oh, that's 4 months ago. Yeah, I should start doing those short sort of vlogs too. I'm not really good with vlogs. Nothing's really going on with my life. To like make a vlog about.
Oh, cord it. Let it cord it. Cord it. Ah!
Oh, see. Kiyomi. Yeah, she does look like, yeah, she does have that, teeth, but that's so, oh, wow, what the fuck, 1,000,000 people, that's crazy, nah, nah, I'm not, what the fuck, I didn't know they could do that, I thought they would be just, okay, anyway, oh, what's this? Okay, while I'm eating, because I'll be eating, I'm not gonna show it. That's a premium feature. You can only get that when you join my subscription, which is $1,000,000 a month. So yeah, basically you're not allowed to like use it. So yeah, basically we'll see what with nah, actually wait okay, yeah, this one, let's see this one.
You wouldn't believe how often people get it wrong when they assume how internet advertising works. I saw an Instagram post where this guy was hammering home how much he hates Liquid Death, and the top comment was something like, "I wouldn't be surprised if this was an ad." The original poster rightfully responded, "If I do a paid post, I'm legally required to disclose that." And then the original commenter said, "Yeah, but you could just lie." This is true. If it were up to internet content creators, there would be nothing in the way of lying on cam. But remember that the people buying the ads are usually legitimate companies with a lot to lose. So they want to be sticklers for following the rules. Here is my one weird trick that should reasonably work to tell. If the person talking about a product
no, that's
mentions
another one. That's
any of the
another
negative
one.
aspects of the product,
No,
it's probably not a paid ad.
Aw.
For example, the thing about Metamucil is that you can just buy the generic version for less money. Keep in mind that every ad has to be approved by the brand before it goes live. So if it talked about...
Okay, let's make this bigger. Yeah, I'm gonna hide myself still. Sorry, I'm gonna save this for a sec, and weep. You can see me again, but I'm gonna hide. Sorry, I'm gonna be watching this while I'm eating. I'm sorry. I feel like a brat now. I'm eating it like, but yeah, I'm not gonna show myself. So yeah, sorry, big guy. You need to be a tier 8 to become to be able to see my eating videos, by the way, like live stream eating IRL. You need to be a level 8, and yeah, that doesn't exist, just so you know.
Any of the negatives,
don't ask.
If I talk about any of the alternatives, those things would probably get cut out of the final deliverable. So many of these products, the overpriced deodorant and millennial branded lawn fertilizer, only work when you don't mention the fact that alternatives exist, that there may be some downsides.
No.
Sometimes the advertisers don't even have that many positive aspects to flaunt. I remember a Manscaped campaign where they were like, it even has a 4000K light on it. That K stands for Kelvin. All it refers to is the color temperature of the little LED. So people were earning money going online being like, guys, this thing has a 4000K light. We just get paid to talk about the good parts. Yes, Audible lets you listen to the world's best audiobooks. Yes, you can get your mail
fuck
picked
Audible.
up from your
Fuck
house.
that Audible.
if
I think
ship
you need
with
to pay for it
Stamps.com.
still.
That's all true. The part that separates a paid ad from an honest conversation is the post office will come pick up your mail too for free. And if you have a library card, you can listen to audiobooks through Libby for free. Of course, I'll still do a paid ad read for your brand of cookware, bakeware, glassware, knives, kitchen tools, whatever, and 500,000 people will see that. But if one person in Discord earnestly asks me where to buy that sort of stuff, I'd still probably tell them that their local restaurant supply can't be beaten in terms of value and durability. To me, that is the difference between a paid ad read and an honest personal endorsement. If the person you're getting your information from is allowed to mention the downsides and the alternatives, the chances are it's probably more of an endorsement than a paid ad. The fault in this heuristic is that not all sponsorships are cut and dry ad reads. For example, all of my Twitch streams are sponsored by Voodoo Ranger. They pay a monthly fee to have their logo on my page. They also provide me with a bottomless fridge full of Voodoo Ranger IPA. So if you see a clip of me drinking beer, it's probably going to be something from my beer fridge. So it's probably going to be something under the New Belgium brand umbrella. That's not a paid ad read.
I didn't know they
but
do
it's
that.
undeniably a byproduct of receiving an unlimited amount of free beer. And now that I'm a certified influencer, so much of my stuff has been provided for free, sometimes with no expectation of a call out even. So if I do mention that I like them, is that a paid ad? That's a rhetorical question. Don't argue about it in the comments. Nobody's going to definitively figure it out. Also, there's the concept of affiliate marketing. I could start a tech review website or YouTube channel where I talk about the best high-end electronics and then provide Amazon affiliate links in the description and then earn a small percent off of every sale of a high-ticket item. So sometimes there's a lot of money to be made just in the perpetuation of getting viewers to buy anything. I got a couple $100 when a bunch of people bought fire extinguishers from my Amazon affiliate link, even though in that video I did reinforce that buying one from a hardware store would be more advantageous than buying one online. If I made a video tomorrow about my top 10 must-have kitchen tools, I could reasonably expect to make an extra $1,000 this month. I would be giving honest personal endorsements, but I would also be paid for encouraging consumption of more products. Once you get outside the bounds of this brand has paid to be mentioned in my video, things start to get impossibly hairy. To make matters worse, I can accidentally convince hundreds of people to buy something that I deliberately call out as not worth buying, just by mentioning it. In this way, the everything is an ad types of people are the most annoying kind of right. Technically right. If I can make an impassioned plea to my viewers not to buy something, and then they still do, what's the point of overthinking any of this stuff? Maybe the food influencers should know better than to advertise $50 olive oil. Maybe the finance influencers should know better than to advertise the day trading app. You should be able to present all options and let the customer decide, but that could be said about selling cigarettes. This is a water bottle from a brand that asked to buy an ad, and it might be the most bizarre value proposition I've ever seen. The bottle holds a scented ring. This one smells like cucumber.
I think I've seen
and the
a
neck
video.
is angled
I had
in
it
a
on
way
stream
that feeds
about
the
that
scent
product.
into your nose as you drink water, and astoundingly, makes the plain water taste kind of like it has cucumber in it. But you have to buy this water bottle and these scent pucks, and at that point, aren't you just better off putting a slice of cucumber in any old water bottle?
Yeah.
Well, this doesn't mold or dissolve in your water, so maybe it is a good idea for a hyper-specific kind of person who's health neurotic enough to want to avoid artificial flavors, but health deficient enough to struggle with drinking plain water every day. It's a weird one. I would probably say yes to the ad deal and then just expect a bunch of commenters to be like, what a goofy-ass guy advertising this wacky-ass product. I bring this to your attention now because, unfortunately, I think the only good way to decide on which ads to take is to look at every opportunity on a case-by-case basis and decide for yourself. So far, I have not heard any meaningful or effective framework for ad acceptance aside from accept everything and let the viewer sort them out. A year ago, Twitch streamers were up in arms about doing ad reads for gambling websites.
Oh,
The
that's
popular logic was, even if they pay me $10 million, that money is funded by the losses of my viewers, meaning they lose collectively maybe $100 million. My counter argument? Duh. You could say that about advertising an expensive brand of protein cereal. You could say it only pays $5,000 if your audience buys at least $10,000 worth of overpriced product. At the time of this recording, Pedro Pascal is starring in highly produced social media ads for a free mobile game that's presumably sucking millions of dollars worth of microtransactions out of the
What
players.
game?
Otherwise, how could they pay for Pedro?
Pedro,
I declined an ad deal for a sports betting app
Sorry.
last month. I think gambling is a deadly addiction, and putting the ability to do it into your phone is a mistake. But I just bring up the example because it highlights how impossible it is to build a concrete set of immutable values that withstands every variable of
Pedro, 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 praticamente il meglio di Santa Fe.
That fucking scared me. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh my god. That was loud as hell. That was loud as fuck. Oh my god.
declined the gambling ad. I don't
That was
really
loud
see
as
the
hell.
argument against
What
someone
the
who
hell?
might say,
Oh, thank
just
you, guy.
advertise it and
Thank you,
encourage the
big
viewer
guy,
to be
big
smart
guy.
about it.
Thank you, big
Because
guy.
realistically, that's exactly what I do when I
I'm gonna do what
advertise, say,
Atlas doing.
a brand of
I'm gonna
medication
learn.
that prevents male pattern baldness. Gambling will always exist. Anti-aging products will always exist. There are clearly stated risks and side effects, but I'm just reading an ad. So many of these direct-to-consumer brands are things that already exist, but prettier and more expensive. Sunday brand lawn care. Obviously, lawn care products already exist at Lowe's for a much lower price. Native deodorant, clean, natural deodorant already exists. So why the hell is this $13 per stick? That's the thing about influencer marketing. It's usually just regular stuff that's been marked up to account for the $1 million of ad spend.
Yeah.
That's not to say their stuff isn't good. For example, I love Curology. I have no doubt that I could find a cheaper cleanser, moisturizer, and prescription ointment. But
what's
the
a
whole point
Curology?
is that I don't know how to hunt any of that stuff down,
Wow.
so this brand makes it easier for me to have
Okay,
a legitimate
okay,
skincare
I see
routine
what you're
with zero
doing.
expertise.
You're trying to get the
Same for
leaderboard. I
Vizky.
see.
This brand sells
Okay.
glassware, and for all I know, it could be imported from Alibaba with a 10x markup. But they do all of the curation for me, so I can go on their website and shop for a couple dozen really great options instead of spending hours looking at several thousand so-so options. Whether it's my unpaid, unprompted praise for Metamucil or the brands that I just mentioned, there will always be a big-brained thinker who insists that everything is an ad. I understand their frustration. I used to love, for example, apartment therapy, but now every article on there is just an advertorial. I want to end all this by squashing two
That
major
makes
trains
sense.
of thought. One for the aspiring influencer and one for the viewers. For the former, do away with the half-joking trope of, I highly recommend X brand widgets. This isn't sponsored by them, but hey, X brand, if you're watching this, hit me up. Remember all the reasons why this isn't necessary. One, even if you deliberately say your personal endorsement wasn't given in exchange for payment, someone out there won't believe you. Two, that brand isn't gonna buy your cow ass after getting all that free milk. If they legitimately have earned your free endorsement, they've already earned some level of consumer recognition and thus don't have to buy it at the obscene rates that fledgling direct-to-consumer companies pay. And three, I finally did get an ad deal from a brand I already use in real life. They make an inexpensive bourbon that's perfect for using in baked goods and cooked foods. But when I snagged a dream ad deal, sharing a recipe I've already been making for years and an unbelievably bare bones requirement to read like 2 sentences of ad copy instead of a 60-second ad read, people got so upset by the whole thing. It was devastating. So, in summary, it's an old joke that doesn't hit for viewers, doesn't work for advertisers, and the best possible outcome might actually be agonizing. To the viewer, don't decide to buy something when an influencer tells you to. That's easy to say, but impossible to actually do. We all trust the people who taught us valuable lessons about how to cook or how to react to recent industry developments, and it's easy to let those trusted figures act as a proxy for our decision making. I bought this espresso maker because I had my eye on it and because the coffee influencer that I watched the most said the quality was acceptable for a novice espresso enjoyer who's going to dilute it with half a cup of steamed milk anyway, and that's me. But try as much as you can to remember that just because I like something doesn't mean you should buy it. It's easy to like something when it was attained for free, especially when the cost is the biggest flaw.
That is
Plus,
true.
I might like it precisely because I don't know anything about the alternatives. I can't really get too mad about a reaction guy or a food tuber running ads for Masterworks because most people aren't finance experts, but I actually do know a good amount about personal finance, so I know it's a disgusting product built on horribly deceptive marketing tactics.
Yeah, at the same time, yeah.
I would probably accept an ad deal for Honey, the browser plugin that finds you coupon codes while shopping. But I wouldn't be surprised or floored if some online security expert later told me that the app steals some important data and uses it to enact some incredibly evil plan. I never know if the free business newsletter that I advertise today might pivot to dangerous propaganda machine tomorrow. I might run an ad for a free app that saves you $1 off every gallon of gas, and then a year later they might change their discounts to be so meaningless that it's no longer worth using. At the very least, read a Reddit discussion or two on a product that you saw advertised via social media before busting out the credit card. I know that reading Reddit posts discussing the merit of products is a form of torture unto itself, but I suspect it's a torture less severe than feeling cheated out of your money. Thanks for your time. I wish you infinite wealth and peace.
Thank
Bye-bye.
you. Bye-bye. All I want to say... Wait, let me drink my Coke first. I just want to say, yeah. If you're paid to make something, like if you got paid to like say, like promote a certain product, then you should properly disclose it, I believe. And if you really enjoyed the product, okay, so be it. Like just tell them how it is, you know. In the end, it's all on the viewer, right? To like choose if they want to buy something. But at the same time, like especially if you're going through that line of financial products, I think that's where the Masterworks kind of like goes into that gray line because they're promoting themselves as an investment product. But really, that's not how the art world works. Usually, that's just a group of people like trying to inflate the price of a certain artwork just for clout. So yeah, a little bit of research wouldn't be bad. I agree with what you said there. A little bit of research. Just search the product a second. And yeah, for influencers, they should at least disclose, you know? Cause yeah, I don't know. And at the same time, for the companies doing those user generated marketing, maybe these fucking marketing geniuses should look for better ideas to promote their product other than doing this like, oh, do an ad read. You know, give the creator something fun to do with the product or something. Or like, I don't know, there's a lot of things they could have done. Or better yet, just do guerrilla marketing. You can like yeah, it's lacking creativity. B, it can damage a reputation. outside just the whoever made the product. I want to see this because I like Roblox.
All your brain cells. Plus,
I like Roblox. Do you like Roblox, big guy? Yes, you do. Roblox. Blech. Roblox. Free Robux.
we've all seen those dumb free Robux giveaway YouTube live streams that somehow manage to have hundreds of gullible Roblox kiddos
I'm a vic-
spamming their usernames in chat.
I used to be a
But
victim.
I have even more scams to show
Just
you that
kidding.
will use all your brain cells. Plus, I also hack into one of the websites. Anywho,
Oh.
my whole journey started off when a viewer sent me this Twitter account, Roblox HQ.
Wow, he's
Roblox
verified.
HB. Sorry, I misread that. But this Twitter account has 500,000 followers, 500,000 followers. And what type of content do they post? Well, it's not looking good so far. Let's keep on scrolling. It actually turns out almost every single post that they make is talking about winning Robux.
Oh my
yeah,
God.
it's one of those. It turns out that if you comment, you get $10. If you retweet, you get $20 in Roblox. And if you like, you get $100. And if
Paid
you like this
message
video, you get
scam.
nothing. And those same rules apply to this Twitter post because 218 people have commented their username. These gullible morons, I tell you. There's two things I want to point out. First, note to myself, why is Epstein and Stephen Hawking trending? And the second thing is that they have a Discord server. And of course, I am the biggest Discord degenerate on the platform. Don't take my title. I decided to join the Discord server. And gee willy, welcome to our blocks HB with a snowflake icon. Welcome to our dynamic server. This was posted on Christmas, by the way. This guy is hustling during the holiday season. But Roblox HB here is telling me that I can get a whole bunch of special Robux rewards.
Wow.
Now, I did try to ask him directly for Robux, but he did not respond to me. That sucks. But as an impatient little snot-nosed kiddo, I decided I wanted to get fast Robux. I didn't want to get drop Robux. I don't want to drop my Robux, and the big drop is locked. So I'm getting fast Robux. That made no sense. But anyways, this is a 50 Robux giveaway, which is equivalent to 50 cents. This dude is quite charitable. But the rules, you must click the giveaway button below to join, which I can't because the giveaway ended. But step 2 for more free Robux code. Not codes, code. Go to pleasegift.app. Can you guess what the website's gonna be? Well, if you said survey website, congratulations, because I can generate a Robux code. I click unlock my code, and I need to complete offers. This is
Oh my
exactly like
God.
those YouTube giveaway live streams where they tell you to fill out surveys. And if I open up one of these links, it goes to level up rewards, which I say incorrectly just to annoy people. Now, I've talked about this way in depth in a different video, but basically these scammers make money when you finish these surveys, and these surveys, chances are they're gonna charge your parents' credit card, and you're not gonna get anything. Now, for me, I could go through the process of figuring out all these surveys and completing the offer so I can move on and get my Roblox code. And as you can see, as my verification completes, the task is
That will
not
never
completed.
become-
But then I pull up with my trump card. I press the F12 key. Wow, revolutionary. But this is the JavaScript of the website. Now, I could explain everything, but all of you would fall asleep and this would become an ASMR sleeping channel. But as I was browsing through this code, I came across
That's
this
me.
function check leads, where basically
Sleeping
it checks
channel.
to see whether or not I completed those leads. If I completed 2 or more leads, it is going to do these things. But this is where the genius came in. What if I just copy this code and I paste it in the console and I press
Oh
enter?
no.
Oh, baby boy, what we got going on here? What if I copy the
Is
next
it really
line code
that?
underneath
How
it
strong
and
is
I,
it? Is it
paste
stronger
in
than
and I
other
press
Storm?
enter and, what's
Do you
that?
think you'll be
I have
alright?
completed every single offer. My genius is insurmountable. Thank you for completing the offers. Join our private code Robux Discord server. Well, I can't show the invite link to this Discord server, or else everyone won't have to do those surveys
Oh.
and make those scammers money. Oh, good golly me, that would be detrimental. Do not look at this invite link. But any hoot hollering and a half, I decide to join this Discord server. Oh, I gotta confirm I'm a human. I'm not. And good golly, welcome to the private code Robux Discord server. And this is the channels that they have. They have a rules channel, which is locked, a moderator channel,
careful.
locked. Every single channel is locked except this announcements channel. Everyone, welcome to our hidden haven. Our team is diligently crafting top-notch features and establishing trustworthiness. We're aware that anticipation is high for the awaited gifts. Rest assured. Just wait and we'll arrange the distribution now. Now, as on November 27th, as in 3 months ago, As in, before this whole Discord
Few
server
months
was
ago,
made.
it's been
Wait,
like
hold on, what's
a
that?
year.
No, it turns out September 4th, where he was doing the same thing. So yeah, if it wasn't clear, this scumbag is
I-
gonna string you along and pretend you're gonna get
Oh,
your
no, it's
Robux,
your
but he's
guy.
never gonna deliver. In fact, I even messaged him to give me
Call-
Robux
call
and
the
he never
guy.
responded. My heart is broken. I think he actually blocked me. No, he didn't. Okay. Anywho, if it wasn't obvious, this Rblocks HB guy is the same as this Rblocks HB guy. There's just a 1 at the end. But this Rblocks HB fella is more of an idiot than you think. Alert, scammer by Rblocks HB. This is not the
Hello.
real Hazem. Now, why is this scammer calling out someone who's not the real Hazem? Well, it turns out I stumbled across a little bit of kindergarten playground beef because this Hazem guy, guess what he does? He also has free Robux giveaways. Come on, guys.
Ooh.
You gotta report this account. He's not the real Hazem. He's a scammer. You need to report him. I'm also a scammer. Sorry, you don't want to report them. You want to go to report them. Yeah, it actually turns out that so many kids fall for these types of scams that just a whole bunch of people make accounts. This person here has a Discord server. I've checked it. There's really nothing on it. This person here got
He probably
terminated.
has
Thank
a
goodness. This
resident
person is
somewhere.
impersonating Builderman, the creator of Roblox. But then he also has a note that he's not affiliated to try and prevent getting himself banned like this guy. This fella here is Bad CC. He's the co-creator of Jailbreak. Oh, no, he's actually not. He's not affiliated with them. That definitely makes sense, and he's definitely not trying to impersonate him by doing Robux giveaway. Now, there is another website claimed robuxgiveaways.xyz, and when I tried going to it, my heart was broken. It got taken down. It's not
Aw.
scamming kids anymore. No! But yeah, anywho, since this guy had a temper tantrum that this guy is stealing his kids to scam, I wonder how he's gonna react to this video. I'm gonna be excited for that. But I'm also excited about another thing, because I get to give you even more brain damage than before. And big warning, this YouTube short I'm about to show you will give you brain damage. So my favorite YouTuber, Creekcrafter, has an ad on YouTube
Oh
Shorts.
my god, my tummy
Roblox
hurts.
giving away 1 million Robux. Yeah, that's right. You can win 1 million Robux.
Oh no.
Open the app.
Don't go out
You
though.
know, this
Don't
ad was
risk
going really
yourself
good
just
until
to
they
find the
transitioned
cat.
into the text-to-speech
You know,
hip-hop
I mean,
music in the
cats have
background,
their
which I
own
am going to
spaces,
turn off
right?
so I don't get demonetized because I don't know what type of garbage music that is.
Maybe he's
Someone
like-
spent their time recording this video,
I don't know.
editing this video, and purchasing this as an ad, giving money
somewhere
to
there.
YouTube
He's safe.
so that
He's
you can
safe.
download their crappy app. Now, these scams that I've shown you so far are meant to waste your time and give the scammers money. These next scams, though, do actual damage because they steal your Roblox account or worse. This
Ooh.
viewer here sent me a YouTube short, which I have to mute for your own sanity.
Aw,
Do you want
that's
to be
cute.
verified? Well, the perks you get.
Yeah,
free
he will-
bits on
maybe
the
it's
star.
there.
All you do is you change your Roblox email to this one here. Adopt Me Verified 2023 email at Gmail.
Oh my god, that
I
is
can't
so
take this seriously. But what they want you to do is go to your Roblox settings and change your account email to their email. You are giving your Roblox account to scammers. These scams exist because people do fall for them. And also, while you're getting scammed, Roblox actually wanted me to tell you to add a passkey, add two-factor authentication to your Roblox account. It makes things a whole lot better in terms of security. Now, the final scam that I'm going to look at before I show you a viewer trying to get recruited by one of these scammers is a scam that really drives home. It's near and dear to my heart. One of my viewers got this DM saying, "Yo, I just found out a miner for Roblox." Please don't take that out of context. That actually gives you Robux if you let the app sit in the background. The app works for all PCs and laptops. If you're interested, try it yourself. And they send you a mega link
is
saying
there a
that you get
typhoon or something?
2,751 Robux. Now, when I was 9 years old and a stupid kid, I fell for a Club Penguin gold generator scam, in which I downloaded malware on my laptop. Those were the dark
Same,
days.
I
Now,
was
open
like,
up this
yeah,
link
I
on
had a
Triage.
video
As you can
game.
see, this is a virtual machine website. When I downloaded it, we got a file called robloxminer.exe. Yes, a random exe file from someone on Discord. That's definitely a great download idea. I don't know how people fall for this, but somehow people do. It turns out that this malware did not run because what it does is it actually goes through the registry and it tries to see if it's running on a virtual machine. And the malware didn't fully execute, which is a sad day for me. Yeah, but it turns out that didn't even matter at the end of the day because I tried downloading the exe file and it failed because Microsoft Defender called it a virus. So
Where
I
did
still
you
don't
send it?
understand how people fall for this, but it happens, okay? It's just people on the internet. Kids don't even know their times tables this day and age. Of course they're gonna download Roblox Miner.
I mean, yeah.
So let's add the
Like, think about the script kiddies.
cherry on top and talk about how one of my viewers tried
Sorry,
to
give
get
me a second.
recruited
I'm
by
gonna
these
check it.
groups of scammers. So the conversation started off with the scammer saying, "Are you a YouTuber?" Kinda. My friend is looking for YouTubers with 350 plus subs and he will pay money for a video. He sends me a channel link,
350
and
subs.
what is he supposed to do? Well, he's supposed to download this MediaFire link, which is to an MP4 file. And if I show you the video that he downloaded, oh god, it's not one of these. How to get voice chat on Roblox, and it goes through a tutorial, and basically
But did you
what it
name the
does is
cat?
it copies your Roblox cookie and tells you to send it to this website, which is a scam that I already covered in this video, which you can check out after this one. What are you getting paid to upload this scam video to Scam Kids? $4. Now this guy plays along and says that he'll upload it tomorrow, and he gets this thumbnail, which is a work of art. How to get 2020 voice chat. So just remember, for a whopping $4, you could scam kids on Roblox. What an absolute steal. Now, our
Wow.
viewer isn't a moron, and they said, I don't feel like scamming my viewers. But our scammer here is a tough negotiator. He says, what if we only take over 100,000 Robux? So you don't have to worry about scamming little kids. We're only going to scam the people with 100,000 Robux. There's a lot of mental gymnastics going on to try and make that sound ethical, but
Maybe
luckily our
it's a
viewer
straight
says no.
family.
But this scammer's not
Not
only
just a
dumb,
straight
but
cat.
he's also persistent. But how do you make money? And our viewer does web development, and you already know where this is going. Our persistent scammer tries to hire this guy as their scam website developer. At this point, I don't even know. My brain is completely sloughed off. I think these scams have made me stupid, and hopefully they've made you stupid too. Anywho, enjoy your weekend and use that time to recover your brain from the damage that you've
No, I
endured
don't
in
see
this
the house
video.
picture.
Bye-bye,
Where
I
is
love
it?
you. Mwah.
Did you send more? Oh, that's nice. Wow, you did that within a day? That's a lot of effort. Oh, I want to see this. Oh no, 40 minutes.
We have some issues with the Alexi Treviso case. If you guys
I don't want to watch that. 40 minutes. It's beautiful. Doesn't look like it's how home built. It looks like he bought it somewhere. That's well done. Sorry, I'm looking for videos. I guess I'll watch this.
Let me ask you a question. Which platform has 210 million users, 2 million creators, and a CEO who was paid $1.3 million
Really?
per
1.3
day last
million
year?
a day?
There's only one answer. It's OnlyFans.
That's crazy.
OnlyFans is a platform that's not just taking over the internet, but it seems to have found the master key to the human brain. It's a platform that seems to have its users wrapped around its little finger, like the Pied Piper of the internet leading its train of horny dudes off to its bank account. But what is the real reason for the success of OnlyFans? Because it can't just be the fact that you can see naked people on that platform. There are plenty of websites where people can see naked people for free.
That's true.
So why is it that OnlyFans is so successful? What is it about the psychology of the platform that makes it so potent in today's world? So that's what we're going to talk about in today's video. We're going to talk about the context and the environment that OnlyFans has grown up in, and we're going to be talking about some psychological behavioral science principles that are directly relevant to the success of OnlyFans. So
I gotta wash my hands. Drink some water. 1 sec. Oh my god, I'm so full. Okay. Let me check the cat. Oh! Maybe you should build him a cat door.
Let's jump into it.
Something, make sure humans don't fit.
So the first thing to
So
talk
they
about
don't
when we
crawl.
talk about the success of OnlyFans is the rise of parasocial relationships. So if you don't know what that is, a parasocial relationship is when a viewer feels like they have a relationship with the creator, even though that relationship is only one-sided. After all, as a creator, like myself here on the internet, we talk a lot about ourselves, we share a lot about our lives here on the internet, and you as a viewer, if you're a loyal viewer of someone's content, then you spend a lot of time watching that person and hearing all about their lives. And as a result of that, it's almost like that creator is a friend of yours, but they're not actually your friend because, well, they don't know anything about you. And so these are one-sided parasocial relationships that exist, but the interesting thing about
I'm not like a,
social relationships is
Never
that even
mind.
though they're not, as meaningful as true friendships, they can somewhat alleviate that feeling of loneliness because you feel like, well, you're almost like you're talking with somebody, but you're actually only just listening. And so what's interesting about this is that, well, a lot of people are feeling lonely these days. Loneliness has only increased, especially since COVID. A lot of people felt very isolated, and OnlyFans is really able to monetize people's loneliness essentially because people are able to pay to feel like they have a parasocial relationship with these creators. So the second thing that's facilitated the rise of OnlyFans is the gig economy. So this is the transition we're seeing in the economy from traditional forms of employment to more freelance, independent, gig type work. Now there are lots of things that are appealing about engaging in gig type work. For example, increased flexibility in terms of your hours, in terms of the type of work that you do, but there's also a lot of pressure for people to engage in gig type work because of just the increased cost of living with each subsequent generation. More and more people are finding it harder to make a decent living just going through the traditional forms of employment that maybe our parents' generation did. And so a lot of people are turning to gig type work in order to either supplement their main income or for it to become their main income entirely. Now there are lots of different ways that people are engaging in the gig economy, from driving Ubers or from doing food delivery,
DoorDash.
but more and more people are turning to social media as their preferred form of gig type employment. One, because it's really fun. For example, I make this YouTube channel and that's really fun for me, but it's also a supplemental form of income. And other people are looking towards Instagram or TikTok or other platforms in order to try and monetize themselves, turn themselves into a brand,
Which,
and therefore supplement
I mean, I'm
their main
not trying to
income.
monetize yet.
OnlyFans is an especially powerful way to engage in the gig economy because of the way it is so directly monetizable. If you run a YouTube channel like me, the way that I get paid is by YouTube playing ads before or after my videos, or if a brand sponsors me, then I can do an ad read in my video and I earn a little bit of money that way. But the monetization is indirect because you as a viewer get to watch my content for free. Now, I love the fact that YouTube is free and it's part of the beauty of the platform and why I prefer to be a YouTube creator versus an OnlyFans creator. But the fact of the matter is that indirect compensation for your content isn't as monetizable or doesn't have as much earning potential as directly monetizing your content. That's why a lot of YouTubers and other types of creators turn to platforms like Patreon, for example, in order to benefit from this type of direct monetization. But OnlyFans really turns this up to 11 because they make it the whole purpose of its platform that creators on OnlyFans are able to directly monetize their content. People are directly paying to actually view the content.
Basically, it's like Facebook, except with the paywall. Or like the community tab on YouTube, but with a paywall.
In the first place, and that means the earning potential of creators on OnlyFans is significantly higher than on a platform like YouTube. In other words, OnlyFans lets you earn significantly more per viewer, which means you're able to earn a lot more of a decent income from a much smaller audience. And for a lot of creators on OnlyFans, this is the primary reason why they flock to that
I forgot
platform.
to change the
There
game.
are so many cases that we've heard of people turning to OnlyFans as the only way they're able to fund something like their university education, for example. It just simply wouldn't be financially viable without a highly monetizable platform like OnlyFans. So that's why so many creators, especially young women, are turning to OnlyFans in order to fund their actual career pursuits. So of course we can't talk about OnlyFans without talking about sex work. But the interesting thing about OnlyFans and the rise of it is that it's come at a time where there have been significantly changing attitudes towards sex work and sex workers. Historically, of course, sex work was always seen as a low-class activity, reserved for the poorest people in society who really had no other option. But these days there have been changing attitudes towards sex work, especially in Western civilized nations.
You paid her to have sex.
No, I paid her to have sex and we're filming it. So technically it's not prostitution, it's a porno.
It's not uncommon these days for people to hold the opinion that sex work is actually a form of
WTF.
body positivity, a way for women to express themselves and feel good about their bodies, but it's also even a form of self-expression. Some people even think that sex work is a type of self-expression. In the same way that I'm able to express myself somewhat through these YouTube videos, people feel like posting videos of yourself naked is another form of self-expression in some way. Now, I will say here that this isn't, of course, a universal opinion. In fact, it's a highly polarizing topic, and if you disagree, then you're perfectly within your rights to do so. But you should know that this is a growing sentiment among people in Western society, and OnlyFans as a platform has really benefited from that change in attitude. But the interesting thing about OnlyFans in this narrative is that it's not only benefited from this change in social norm, but it's actually been a major driver of it. You see, prior to OnlyFans, it was very difficult for sex workers to be able to monetize their bodies in a way that was safe. However, when it comes to OnlyFans, they're only posting videos and photos and live streams, which actually is a lot safer than actually
I see,
engaging
so
in,
you
know,
can
real
live
sex
stream
in the real
on
world,
that
because, of course, the
shit
risk of
as
abusing
well.
someone. And so
I
through
didn't
monetizing
know.
sex work in this way, it actually helps to overcome a lot of
Yeah,
the
I bet
stigma
they'd
and
make a
disease
lot.
and, you know, uncleanliness. And as a result
They're
of that,
probably
if the creator is
paying
able to
for
make a
some
full-time
shit in
living
the
on
UK.
OnlyFans, then that is being viewed more and
I
more
don't
as
know.
a totally legitimate career path. So I did promise you at the start of this video some behavioral science principles. So one principle that I think is especially relevant to OnlyFans is something called the idiosyncratic fit heuristic. So idiosyncratic fit in behavioral science is essentially a fancy word for the allure of exclusivity. And it's a principle
Yeah,
that I use with my
exclusive.
clients when I was a consultant all the time. And the reason why idiosyncratic fit is so powerful is because it basically means that people will pay to have a feeling of exclusivity, and that's actually a very
Wow,
rewarding emotion for
$10?
people to have. When it comes to OnlyFans, people are paying creators
Oh my
to have
gosh.
exclusive access to their photos and videos. I think that's what sets OnlyFans apart from other,
Yeah.
you know, porn or naked
It's like-
photo websites. The reason why OnlyFans
And
is
it's
so
very
successful is
effective
really
if
thanks to
they
this
were
heuristic.
able
It's
to like
because people
say
are paying to have this feeling of
they had
exclusivity,
what
which
do you
is
call that?
incredibly rewarding. And this isn't a new principle, and certainly
If
not
they had the character of some sort, if they have like some sort of character behind like their like yeah, if they were able to like basically convince people, an audience, about their character and who they are as a person. Yeah, it could be very lucrative. But yeah, I find that OnlyFans is trying to expand their reach, I'd say, way beyond like just that sex stuff, like sexual content. They're trying to get people like creative people into music, fitness, and all that stuff. Influencers, basically, of other industries. They've been trying to like, yeah. Sorry, why do I keep? I mean, possible. It's all about like the audience, you know. If you have someone who's willing to pay for it, then they would.
unique to OnlyFans. It's the same reason why people who have access to airport lounges, for example, feel really good when they're able to access a lounge because, oh, I have privileged access because I have this particular credit card or something, and
Yeah.
so I can have access to this lounge, and that makes you feel really good. Or if we go back even further, think about country clubs in America, right? Country clubs
Oh,
are
yeah.
these membership fee places
Yeah,
where
like
you
you
pay
could,
this
yeah.
very
Oh,
expensive fee,
yeah.
and you're able to then access this country club with all these other posh people,
The
with tennis courts
experience.
and so on and so forth. Right, this is another example of the idiosyncratic fit principle at play here. And OnlyFans is really just the digital version of the country club, but for, you know, seeing naked people. But why do the creators on OnlyFans
Wow,
enjoy
you
making
just said
content
it
on
like
there
that.
so much? Well, one big reason is due to validation and self-worth. You see, as human beings, we find validation from other people incredibly rewarding. It's the same reason why, like,
Oh my
comedians
God,
or other
that's
performers
true.
find applause and laughter from their sets incredibly, almost intoxicating as an experience. And that's because when we receive this kind of social approval from other people, our brain
Yeah,
releases an
yeah.
enormous amount of dopamine into
It
our
makes
brain.
us feel
if you don't know,
good.
dopamine is that reward hormone in the brain that tells us that what we just did was a good thing and that we should do it again in the future. And in many ways, OnlyFans supercharges the social media version of dopamine. Now, receiving validation on social media is certainly not a new thing. Of course, this is the whole reason for the
I mean, just
success
think
of
about it.
Facebook,
Like, just the
invention
people
of the
paying the money to like see you. Like, that definitely does like an ego boost to someone, if that makes sense.
like button on Facebook was really one of the most powerful inventions of the modern century. And if any of you have ever posted on social media, which I'm sure many of you have, you'll know that receiving likes on your post is an incredibly rewarding experience. But OnlyFans turns this social media form of social validation up to an absolute 10. And the reason for that is because you're not just receiving likes on your
You're
content,
paying
but you're
for
actually
them.
receiving real money. Real US dollars. People are paying actual money to see your content. And like, I can
Sorry.
only imagine, obviously I don't make content on OnlyFans, but I can only imagine how intoxicating a feeling that is, that you're like, wow, people are actually willing to pay real US dollars for my content. That must be an incredibly rewarding experience psychologically as well as financially. So I think that's a big reason why creators choose OnlyFans and choose to keep making content on OnlyFans, because of this psychological effect. It must be totally addictive. So that's my breakdown of the success of OnlyFans, from the economics to the sociology to the psychology. But what do you think? Do you agree with me or not? Do you think I missed anything? Let me know in the comments below. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye.
I like this dude. I like this dude, that's all I can say. Really? What the fuck? That's crazy. 45 million could get you like houses with an S. Well, not a private jet. Like Taylor, private jet. Woohoo! Sorry, let me like look for another video here. Because I did say I'm gonna keep watching videos. I don't like, I'm kind of tired today.
Guys, I'm in the closet.
For some reason, it's like, yeah, and I still need to do chores. Yeah, I think I was just exhausted from yesterday. I did some exercises. I think my body is just like adjusting to it again. I try to exercise once a week. And yeah, just to keep myself active. I know it should be every day, that's what they say, but I'm lazy, okay? I'm a lazy bitch, so sorry. Not
During
sorry.
Pride Month too.
But yeah, I love Chad Chad. Chad Chad is a crush. She's my crush. She looks like that girl from Paramore. I think I mentioned that already. Sir, I don't wanna be
That's
the
messed up.
same. Not
Anyway, while we're here, might
anymore.
as well talk about clothes, specifically these ones that you can get here at this website, because they're my merch. They are my merch. I
Yeah.
don't know why I said that like it was a question.
Yes,
It's
be
not
proud.
A question. It is my merch. Here's this design and this design, and there's also that design.
Oh
Yeah, look at
wow.
that design.
Wow, that's like
Here's
akadaka.
some pictures and videos of me wearing the shirts and looking really good in them, because
Wow,
they look
so
really, really good
pretty.
after tomorrow when I've got my hair done and
Wow.
it doesn't look like deep fried straw. And if you
Hotsy,
wear them, it'll make
hotsy.
you very cool. I'm sure you're already
Yes.
cool, but these will make you twice as cool. These will make you cool. Anyway, that's the merch. That's the announcement.
Okay,
Now we
give
get
me a sec, because you said this was a short video. I wanted to watch Chad Chad. Golly. Give me a sec. Copy link. Ayash.
Amarath has made over 57 million from her OnlyFans. So I did see this. So Amarath made
Does she make nasty content
a
or
post earlier today. I saw this. And this is her posting her OnlyFans earnings, everything like that. She's made basically 800, 900K a month, which is crazy. And from subscriptions, tips, posts, everything.
does she make like, what sort of content does she make? Does she make like actual like, what post does she make? Like what post does she do in
Like that. So the
there?
actual
Like is
amount
it
of money that she's getting is $45
yeah, like what the hell?
million. This girl is
What the fuck? 57 for how many is that? How many is that by? Okay. How many did okay, so think about this. The government isn't even part of that taxes yet. So I'm just wondering like yeah, how much did 45 minus 50 so a few million, like 6 million or something. Wow, that's still a lot. That's still a lot for OnlyFans.
farming. She is farming. Holy fuck, man. Lol messages, people pay.
If I were to upload sexual content, I wouldn't want anything like not even my top, like probably just like the visibility, but like yeah. I think it's gonna be everything's gonna be hidden. It's just photo shoots basically. So technically, if someone subscribes to my OnlyFans, they're just paying for the photographer and like me modeling. That's it. So
$21 million for messages. I get why the messaging is so popular, but it's astonishing to me that like so many guys are willing
messages. They pay for messages.
To play along with the delusion that a girl who's being paid to talk to you wants to talk to you. It's just so sad to me, but at the end of the
Oh, shut up! You're doing the
day,
same.
what are you gonna do? She's watching your stream right now. Emirath asked you something in chat. Oh fuck. What'd she say? Oh my god. Landlord Arc next. When's our collab? You can ignore me while you play WoW. Alright, we'll see what happens. Well, I mean, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Going to BlizzCon this year? We'll see what happens. Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Get back to it.
Gosh. All I want to say is, wow. That's all. Hallelujah, praise the Lord Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm gonna like take a schmoko.
Fine, we
That's
can
a
look at
break.
it one more time, since you
In
insist.
Aussie slang. And hide myself.
Hey guys, today we're talking about men who kick balls and men whose balls we'd like to kick.
Yes, I love kicking men's balls. Yes. Yes.
Chad. And
Kick
imagine
them
you're
all
a hardworking
balls.
woman. If you're already a hardworking woman, you can just sit there. You've done enough. Now imagine you've dedicated
Yeah, I'm a
years
hardworking
to your
woman.
education,
Wink,
countless sleepless nights and energy drinks, all while working
Hardworking
a job,
woman
or
at
two
food
maybe, or maybe
eating
even
and
3. Who knows?
crying.
Everything sucks right now, but it was all worth it because today it's finally over. You've done it. Your friends and family surround you, beaming with pride as you
Yeah.
toss your
Yeah,
cap
that's
in
what
the air and
I think
celebrate
that's
one of the biggest.
sorry. I think that's one thing that I was gonna say about OnlyFans. It's just a certain amount of people that's making that, like they're actually making a manageable wage that they could they could actually live comfortably with how much they've got. But in the end, isn't that work by itself? I'm just thinking about like the process, like how they'd have to like. So do they keep uploading pictures every day? Is that what's gonna be happening there? Like, do they just keep like do they just keep what? They keep videoing of themselves jerking off or something? I mean, yes, sure. The first time you'd see someone jerking off or something would be, it feels good at first probably, but you're gonna keep looking for that until, you're not like. You're not into it anymore. Like, it won't feel anything. And yeah. I think it's like, I guess it's just about, like, I don't honestly know. I don't know what I'm talking about. I said I was taking a smoke,
And
but
then a guy gets on stage and
I
says
was-
this.
I think it is you, the women, who have had the most
What?
diabolical lies told to you. How many of you are sitting here now, about to cross this stage, and are thinking about all the promotions and titles you are going to get in your career? Some of you may go on to lead successful careers in the world, but I would venture to guess that the majority of you are most excited about your marriage and the
what the fuck is that bitch talking about?
bring to this world.
If you don't know who this is, lucky, this is Harrison Butker, and he is a
Stupid.
kicker for the Kansas City Chiefs. More like Kansas Shitty Chiefs. Am I right?
Yeah.
Haha, good one, Chad. Up top, got Chad. No, don't.
If you don't know who they are Taylor Swift's football team. And if you don't know what football is, figure it out. I can't hold your hand through all of this. Harrison was invited to be the speaker at a graduation ceremony where he decided not to stick to the status quo. No. Stick to the status quo. Did you hear that
Oh,
run?
that's-
I've got runs. I have the runs. Instead of using
That's
his
that's
time to
from High School
hire
Musical.
graduates or congratulate
It's High
them
School
on all their
Musical. I
hard
wanna
work,
watch it
Harrison
again.
decided to use his time to complain about things that bother him. And the first thing that bothers him, apparently, is women having careers. And thank goodness he was here to save these women from the diabolical lies such as, hey, if you want to have a job, you can. The true diabolical lies at college are typically more like, this will get you a higher paying salary. You're gonna remember a single vocab word from your 4 semesters of Spanish. Harrison took this opportunity to address women and women only. He doesn't mention the importance of child rearing to the male graduates and brushes off their achievements as
Oh
being
my
kind of a
gosh.
pit stop on their way to becoming wives. And this might be one of the most inappropriate places to do that ever. The best time to try and tell women what they should be doing with their lives is never, But the worst time is when they're actively doing what they want to do with their lives. They're currently making an achievement toward their career, and you chose this one right now to talk about how they should be getting married. Maybe take a break from the balls and kick rocks for a minute instead, maybe. No, this is not a meet and greet. Everybody's got to come in and say hi, unless you have anything to say.
I'll talk to Harrison all year long, man. I just let him do his thing.
I'll talk to him. Go say hello. It's not like in the lunchroom. You say hi in the lunchroom?
No, we sit right beside each other in team meeting, and I don't say one word to him, only before the season and after the season. That's the only time I talk to him.
I think this is just a variation of the podcast effect, where something takes hold of some guys the second they touch a microphone. It's like they've never spoken out loud before, and they need to get it all out in that moment while they have the opportunity. All right, thank you. Thank you all for being here at my wedding or baby shower, I don't know. Anyway, this reminds me of how much I hate chunky peanut butter. If I wanted to eat peanuts, I just eat peanuts. Honey, could you talk about our love, maybe? This reminds me of how much I would love for women to never speak again. He makes a comment about how his wife's life didn't begin until she married him.
I can tell you that my beautiful wife, Isabel, would be the first to say that her life truly started when she began living her vocation as a wife and as a mother.
Which makes it sound like women are mindless NPCs just hovering in a market somewhere until you propose to them with a mermaid pendant.
I need Harrison Butker to know that I love my kids, I love my husband, but my life ended when I had them.
It's pretty conceited, I think, to imply that your wife's life didn't exist until she was legally bound to you. Before we got married, before my wife had the opportunity of marrying me, she was hovering in this dark plane of incommunicable nothingness. Oh, where is my husband? Won't anyone wed me so I can see the skibbity toilet and taste the watermelon ice disposable vape?
I'm beyond blessed with the many talents God has given me, but it cannot be overstated
Wow,
that all
talent. Wow, talent. Hoy.
all of my
Hitting
success
balls
is made possible
and other humans
because a girl
is
I
not
met in
a
band
sport.
class back in middle school
I'm
would
kidding. I might
convert to the
trigger some
faith,
people.
become my wife, and embrace one of the most important titles of all, homemaker.
After telling us how talented he is, he attributes
a whole lot of stinky bullshit.
his success to the fact that his wife is a homemaker and primary educator of their children.
Hell no, man. What the?
It's fine, I don't care. And I've noticed that a lot of husbands like this don't bring up being a homemaker unless it has to do with them and their own success. It's almost as if what they appreciate most about their wife's hard work is the fact that it's helping them do the actually important hard work. The important man job, career man, work stuff, sport stuff.
Do you have a
important
wife,
stuff.
big guy?
Well, I've just gone and had a little observe of
they
his
wouldn't.
Instagram, and are you noticing
You have a wife or a
anything?
husband?
And
I
when I
don't
say
know.
anything, particularly, are you noticing said wife, mother of his children
Ooh, oh yeah, I don't see any of
in a
oh, yeah.
single post?
It's not so much I'm proud of her for what she's accomplishing, it's more I'm proud of her for what she's helping me accomplish. Me, the man who does the man job, sports stuff, work stuff, important stuff. But what she's doing is also
How long have you
work.
been
Two just
together?
have different jobs. Except hers is raising future members of society and yours is kicking a ball between two sticks. Sometimes. In Harrison's case.
And Butker is hooking and hits the post.
So what happens if they hit the post? Do they win or something?
He doesn't
Oh,
stop
that's
there,
a
though.
long
He goes
time.
on to
wow.
bring up every political qualm he
That's
has,
amazing.
such as reproductive rights, IVF, and degenerate cultural values. I wonder what cultural values he's
That's
talking about. Probably
amazing.
objectively bad ones. Probably, right? Probably bad ones.
I am certain the reporters at the AP could not have imagined that their attempt to rebuke and embarrass places and people like those here at Benedictine wouldn't be met with anger, but instead met with excitement and pride. Not the deadly sin sort of pride that has an entire month dedicated to it.
And during
Yeah.
Pride Month, Mr. Butt? During Pride Month, Mr. Posterior? I'm just kidding, I'm behind, so this actually happened last month in May, which makes it perfectly fine. I kind of get it though. He and a group of very sweaty men do play with balls every day, so he has to take a solid stance. Homophobia is the only option. I'm always saying this. I've always said that about homophobia, and that I've always said that about that stuff, and I always will. The thing is, he doesn't even go into detail about pride or what he finds wrong with it. He just throws it in there to make sure we know he doesn't like it.
Yeah,
Just a
I
quick
don't
little
honestly.
on the way.
Yeah, honestly, I don't. There's so much of them. There's soccer, there's rugby, there's footy. Honestly, like, oh, they all look like balls to me. And the only balls I want to hit is my boyfriend's balls. So, yeah.
Thing. All right, can I get you any extra sauce? You're gonna burn
Well, are
in
my
hell
boyfriend's
for all of
balls,
eternity.
it's
You know that?
plural.
So that's a no on the sauce then? No. Can I get some honey mustard, please? Here you go. Thank you. And fuck you. He also mentions Congress just passed a bill that will put you in jail for bringing up the Bible.
The world around us says that we should keep
Yeah,
our
where did
beliefs
you
to
get? Where
ourselves
did
whenever they go
Where did this fucking neckbeard of a human got that?
against the tyranny of diversity, equity, and inclusion. We fear speaking truth because now, unfortunately, truth is in the minority. Congress just passed a bill for stating something as basic as the biblical teaching of who killed Jesus could land you in jail.
Where? 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 Guys, we're in the minority.
In your butthole.
Guys, they want to put us rich white men in jail. Nobody likes rich white men anymore, guys. What are we gonna do? This entire speech feels like he doesn't know where he was gonna be giving it. It's like someone told him he was preparing for a presidential debate or something. And for my first act as president, I'll be making every man grow a beard like this, like I have.
And you can't tell men what to do with their face. That's ridiculous.
Well, can I at least tell women what to do with their ovaries?
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
My name is Mr. Butt, and I approve this message. People started wondering about the process of inviting Harrison as a speaker and why no one reviewed his speech beforehand. And I was wondering that too until I realized that this speech was being given at Benedictine College, which is a private religious school in Kansas.
You also have to keep in mind this was at a Catholic and conservative college, so a lot of the men were like,
So Taylor Swift is dating a guy from like this college. Like, yo, Taylor, what's wrong with you?
Not only did it seem to get
I'm
little
sorry,
to no negative
but-
feedback from the crowd, it apparently received a standing.
Also, I'm still grieving with Taylor Swift and Joe. Okay, I'm not over that yet. I'm still like at that lover era because they broke up. Wait, is his name Joe? No, his name is not Joe. Oh yeah, it is Joe. Joe Alwyn. Okay, yep. Sorry.
ovation. Some of us did boo. Me and my roommate definitely did. There was a standing ovation from everyone in the room except from me, my roommate, and about 10 to 15 other women.
I still have no clue why he specifically was asked to speak. He didn't attend this college, he was never a student, and he even admits himself at the beginning of his speech that he's not a professional speaker.
And I felt that one graduation speech was more than enough, especially for someone who isn't a professional speaker.
Which is true, but maybe don't start your speech by letting us know how unqualified you are.
Yeah,
to be
I know,
giving
right?
It doesn't exactly instill confidence. I'm no professional doctor. I'm no professional nurse either, all right? I'm no registered anything. I'm not registered or qualified to do anything, just so you know. Just putting
Why
that
did
out there.
they
Maybe
then?
someone else should do my catheter insertion then. Once clips of the speech got out, people started sharing their thoughts about it on TikTok.
It is a crazy day when a football player that kicks a ball for a living is saying a speech at a college and telling women, you mean nothing. Your life means nothing until you get married and have kids. In front of women that have spent years working hard to achieve this amazing achievement.
32,509 signatures is crazy work, especially within the span of 2 days.
It is honestly beyond comprehension to understand how in 2024
Women are triggered, as you can see. Triggered. And don't get me wrong, some women do want to be a housewife. My mom is a housewife. I looked up a lot to my mom. Even though I kind of hate her, I still look up to her. Like, I notice a lot of things I do that I've learned from my mom. Like, not putting your shoe on the fucking bed, wearing sleepers, organizing my shit, washing the clothes, doing the vacuum even, cleaning up, washing dishes, cooking the rice. Eventually, that gave me that sort of opportunity to like learn other things in life, like learning how to cook, learning how to find a job, learning how to like do this, learning how to do that. And honestly, I think a part of me wants to be a, like a housemaker, what do you call that? Housewife stuff. Because I keep on talking about it. And if anything, they should be appreciated. Have a good day, big guy. Sleep well. I'll see you later. And yeah, that's all that it is. Like, if we should be appreciating our mothers more. We should appreciate the people out there that have chosen to take care of us in their own homes, make us feel safe and loved in the best way that they could. Instead of like, yeah, I just don't know, like, ugh, that's a crazy thought to think that you could put women into like that sort of thing. The whole point was that women could be anything they want to be, right? Not sorry, I'm
A
just
man
like,
could get up on a stage and say that a woman's life is only meant for marriage and having babies. Absolutely insane.
And for the most part, people were in agreement that this wasn't the most encouraging speech you could give to
yeah, a graduating
women.
No, actually,
You,
a
the women.
graduating people, like a group of graduating people who would become like professional people of the fucking society of tomorrow or whatever. Like, oof.
But of course, you know what they
Unhinged.
say, behind every loud-spoken misogynistic man, there is a loud-spoken misogynistic Brett Cooper.
With a college degree and a career and no children yet, I can confidently say that Harrison Butker is right. And there is nothing wrong with a man in tears celebrating his wife and thanking her for the sacrifices that she makes every single day for their family and their children, and the sacrifices that every mother around the world makes for her family.
No one is saying it's wrong for him to thank his wife. He basically told a crowd full of women that they shouldn't be doing what they're currently doing. He claimed they'd been fed lies by choosing to pursue a career. Mr. Posterior's wife is allowed to do whatever she wants, and the female graduates in this room are allowed to do whatever they want without some football guy dude trying to convince them otherwise.
And it's not wrong to acknowledge that millions of women around the world desperately want that, want to be a homemaker.
Are the millions of women with us in this one room at Benedictine College? We're not talking about women who want to have a family and don't want to go to college. That's a completely different demographic. Not to say that some women at this graduation don't want to have a family. I'm sure plenty of them do. But the fact that the only address to women he makes during this entire graduation ceremony is to brush off their accomplishments and basically say it means nothing in comparison to their wifely duties? Boo. Tomato. Tomato, potato, tomato, potato. I don't know what we expected though. He does have the literal word "but" in his name. Anything that comes out of him is gonna be shit. For some reason, people like Harrison believe it's women's innate desire.
Ooh, yes, girly. Yes, girly. I swear to God, she fucking looks, I don't know, maybe I see white people differently. I have a bias, but she looks like Hayley Williams to me.
Desire to get married, and if
She
they don't,
reminds
they're
me of
denying
Hayley
themselves and are
Williams.
deep down
I swear
very
to
miserable.
God.
Not me though.
Why
Deep
the
down,
fuck is
I
Siri?
am nothing. I have no thoughts. I don't actually exist yet, so I'm sorry. Let me just.
Stardew Valley! I haven't played Stardew Valley for a while. Also, I'm just gonna do something really quick, and that is to take a pee pee and yeah, just wash some dishes on the thing, because I think I have some dishes there I haven't cleaned up yet, and I kind of want to clean the dishes for a second. But yeah, I'm sorry, just 1 second. I won't be long though, because I'm just gonna, it's just a few dishes. Bye, Juniper! Sorry. I fucking tripped myself. And yeah, now I'm suffering a little bit. Hi. I hope you're doing well. I accidentally tripped while trying to get sorry. I was trying to come back. Just put something back. I'm just trying to like finish my dishes. Just 2 more. And yeah, I'll be back here really quick with some laundry because I'm gonna do some laundry while watching some random shit. I'll be back really fast. I'm back. Oh my god. I don't know. What was I? What the fuck? What is this here? I'm glad to hear you're doing well if you're still here, Junie. If not, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I disappeared. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna do random stuff in here at home while I'm at it. Thank you. Aw. Really appreciate you. So much. Ooh. Stop subscribing to things on your phone. Okay.
Service for a certain kind of nerd. Independent, funny.
No. There.
Hello. You may have heard that while I was sick and doing chemo, I started writing a stand-up comedy special. And then I recorded that special in Los Angeles, and soon it's going to be coming out on Dropout TV, which, if you don't know what that is, it's basically a streaming service for a certain kind of nerd. Independent, funny, ad-free, original comedy series you won't find anywhere else. That's definitely true. And my comedy is going to happen on it. But this made me think about a thing that I've always wanted to make a video about that I've never made a video about, which is that you should never subscribe to something through an app on your phone. This is a no-no. You should never do it, and I want to talk about why. So let's start with Dropout. Let's see what it costs me to sign up for Dropout. $60 a year, $6 a month. That's what it's going to cost me if I'm going to become a Dropout subscriber. Though I think it's a coupon code for a full year where you can get a discount. And if I go and I subscribe on my phone, it costs the exact same amount, but that's weird. weird, because that is not the case for our little friend YouTube Premium. I asked recently on Twitter, on request, if you are not a YouTube Premium subscriber, can you go to subscribe and then send me a screenshot of how much it says it costs? Here is Skylar, who says like this, and it costs $13.99 to sign up through the app on Android. And then we've got Kimmy. It says $18.99 a month if you sign up through the app on iOS, so on the Apple operating system. And then we keep scrolling down, we find some people who did it on the regular old internet, just went to youtube.com, try 1 month for $0, but it is $13.99 a month. So why was it so much more expensive for Kimmy than for everybody else? And April is mad. I'm jealous of the $13.99 replies. I've been a premium subscriber for a while and I pay $19 a month. What's going on? Why is April paying $19 a month? This is frustrating for me in particular because, ow, I hit my freaking funny bone. Ooh. Now this is frustrating for me in particular because I want people to sign up for YouTube Premium, and it is wild to me that they can't say why this is happening. They won't say why it's happening, and yet they are doing it anyway. And if it's on Android or the internet, it's $14 a month. Whereas if it's through the App Store, Apple app for YouTube, the YouTube app on the Apple App Store, it's $19 a month. Why is this? It's because both Apple and Android take a 30% cut of absolutely every dollar that gets sent through their ecosystem. Now, not absolutely. There are weird exceptions.
Okay.
For example,
No worry.
YouTube is owned by Google, which also owns Android, and so they don't charge YouTube the extra percentage. Or if they do, they don't care that they charge it because they get that money anyway. To illustrate, I think we should open fucking Sheets. Gotta create a new sheet here, you guys. Don't subscribe through your phone. We're gonna look at a few different case studies here, and it's gonna help us understand.
I think the thing he's saying is not subscribe on like any third party any third party apps. What do you call this? App marketplace. Because I mean technically like the gaming platforms would technically be considered a marketplace because they have a lot of like games for sale with other publishers and creators and all that stuff. But yeah, seems like the what do you call this, the marketplaces, the platforms where these apps are being published should I don't know, maybe they should reconsider a way to like make their service profitable in a different way. Because yeah, I did hear about that. That's the whole if we go back a few years ago, I think it was Fortnite who did this whole bull crap against Apple, I think. Apple and Google for doing some sort of monopoly on their platforms. And yeah, basically it started this whole drama between the three with Epic Games. But to think about it, they're all the same. They work as like these drivers for these video games. Oh my god, why am I keep doing this incorrectly? Okay, we do that. Sorry, I'll keep playing that. Why isn't it playing?
What's going on? So Dropout is $6, $6, no matter where you subscribe at $6 a month. Audible, let's go buy some extra credits on audible.com. The most popular is 3 extra credits for $37.99. Let's say that's $38. So we're just gonna do 3 credits for $38 on the internet. And on the App Store, let's bup that bubby open. What are we doing? I don't know how to do this. I guess I go to my profile, probably. I go to my profile, maybe? I don't know. How do you do it? They're going to be $40. That's interesting. And I don't have the Android number. Whereas Spotify, I also did a little bit of research out to people. I was like, hey, take those screenshots of the Spotify situation. And we did. And there are a number of interesting things going on here. So this person posted, you can get it for $10.99. And I was like, okay, that's the normal price that you pay on the internet. And then I said, where do you live? I live in America, so it's not at a different place. Click that button and then see what happens. It takes you to what this person called the normal payment page. And it says you can pay for your premium plan directly through Spotify or using your Google Play account. So Google Play then is $10.99. So internet is $11. Google Play is $11. But if you are on iOS and you go to subscribe, you get one premium account, cancel anytime. You can't upgrade to premium in the app. We know it's not ideal. What? Spotify's solution to this problem is with Google, they have worked at a deal where Google doesn't charge them any extra for Spotify specifically. Dropout pays that cut, but Spotify doesn't. Why? I don't know. But they worked it out. But Apple did not work out this deal with Spotify, so it is unpurchasable. You cannot do it. But they can't tell you why. You can't upgrade to premium in the app. We know it's not ideal. They can't say go to the internet. They definitely can't say, because obviously YouTube would.
Yeah.
It's $19 if you buy it through the app, but $14 if you go to youtube.com and buy it. Because Apple is charging a tax, whereas Android isn't charging the tax on the YouTube thing.
So I think that's another thing that the government, if you guys haven't heard, US government is, I think, trying, government of justice, for violating their antitrust laws, because they're actually controlling that sort of like factors when it comes to their their whole ecosystem. And yeah, unfortunately, it's gonna overburden the developers. And it seems like they're gonna win either way. And that's not a good, it's not a good thing, really.
Because Android and YouTube are owned by the same company. Now, what I will say is there's kind of like one good thing about subscribing to stuff through your phone, and it is that you can go and look at the things that you are subscribed to through your phone all in one place. So what am I subscribed to? I'm subscribed to How Jay Say pronunciation guides, because that's very important to my job. New York Times Audio, Apple TV Plus, Find Me Gluten Free, All Trails, Cleaning Up my phone storage, which... and then last year, Dropout, because I did this before I realized this situation, and I paid for a whole year. This is actually very nice to have. It shows me all of these subscriptions I have in one place. I can just go in and I can cancel them, and that's nice. That's a service that I feel like is being provided. I just don't think it's worth 30% of the money I'm paying these companies. So I wanted to make sure that this was actually the case. So I texted the CEO of Dropout, because of course I know this man now, which is very cool. For confirmation, if I subscribe to Dropout on my phone or online, it costs the same amount, but you get a different amount. And he replies, if you subscribe using Apple or Android, we make 70% as much versus direct. Are you kidding me? That just seems like such a ridiculous situation to be in. The question is, why not do it like Spotify, where Spotify just says you cannot sign up on your phone? It's just not worth it for us to be sending those 30% out to Apple. We
cannot do this at
just
this time.
Don't do it. Which is honestly ridiculous. I know roughly how much Spotify pays to record labels. They pay about $7 of every subscription goes directly to actually license the music. And so if Spotify costs $11, they only have one choice. They cannot have 3 of those dollars go away first and then spend 7 of them, because that's all of the money. They simply can't do it. Like, that's not on the table for them. Having somebody sign up unless they charged more, and they couldn't say, this is what's really frustrating for me. They can't say it's cheaper, it's against the terms of service of the App Store. It's cheaper if you do it somewhere else. Here, you can do it here if you want, if you're just lazy. Like, sometimes I buy an Audible credit on my phone, even though I know it's more expensive, because it's not that much more expensive, because I'm lazy. So if I'm lazy, you could have the extra money. That goes to Apple. But you can't say that. It's against Apple's terms of service, and they are now, of course, suing each other over this, I'm pretty sure. Spotify, Apple Soup. Oh, wow. Yeah, so this is frequently asked questions. This is the 30%. What is Spotify is getting messy here. Ooh. Apple seeks to impose a 30% tax on competitors like Spotify that use the App Store's in-purchase service. If we use it, we have to increase prices for consumers. Yes. But to offset the 30% tax, Spotify initially raised our prices from 10 euros to 13 euros per month, but then Apple Music launched at 10 euros, and I wanted to murder someone. That is textbook anti-competitive behavior. There's this thing that other people have to pay. They cannot have a product because Spotify and Apple Music are...
I just want to say because I use Apple Music, we're using Apple One for Apple TV Plus, I think, and this iCloud, I think that's what it's called. But yeah, in my experience, the Apple Music app is so terrible, especially if you're using Windows. It doesn't feature that it doesn't feature those it doesn't work as good as even YouTube Music isn't as good because I'm also using YouTube Music. So yeah. I used to have Spotify, but my boyfriend decided not to use it anymore. But that's why yeah, I can see how good Spotify is actually, considering now that I'm yeah, I'm using I'm streaming and all that stuff, and they actually got that support compared to they have that third-party plugins that can actually collect data and have it produced on my screen, for example, whereas the newer ones I don't. And sorry. Yeah, I'm just gonna read about this for a second. I think I'm gonna look into that. Oh, so I think, is it still, oh no, it's done already. Oh wait, is it done already? Non-merger, horizontal merger, other restraint of trade, monopoly, attempt to monopolize, vertical merger, data process, case documents. Okay, let's see. The topic, blah, blah, blah. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna keep playing.
Paying the same deals to the record labels. It's $7 for both of them. Apple can have that be profitable because they don't have to pay the tax. They can have it be profitable at $10, whereas Spotify cannot be profitable at $10 because they have to send 30% of the money to Apple before they get their bit that they then have to send to artists and record labels. Textbook bullshit. The question then is, why does Dropout cost the same on the internet or the App Store or Android? So the Dropout cut here, they're making $4.2 per month. And then interestingly with Audible, that's wild. They're making $28 if you do it on the App Store, but they're making $38 if you do it online. So the cost is a little higher, but the amount that they make is much lower. Well, then why am I paying $38 on the internet if it only costs you $28? Give me a better deal, Audible. And this isn't a one-time thing. This is absolutely every time you get charged. Every time you pay that subscription, Apple is getting $1.80 and Dropout is getting $4.20. Hello, I'm editing this video right now, and I got more information from the CEO of Dropout. Apparently, this is just context. It doesn't really change the argument at all, but after a year of a subscription, the App Store's cut goes down to 15%. So at first, it's 30%, but once you're subscribed for a year, then it's 15%. And on the Play Store, it's always 15% for subscription, which is a relatively new change. And they are making these changes specifically because it is very clearly anti-competitive behavior for them to take a subscription where it's not like a one-time payment to take a subscription payment and be like, I'm going to take like 30% of that money every time. So there have been some changes, but I felt like it was a big enough deal for me to include it here. Okay, back to the video. The question is it worth it for Dropout to get you to subscribe instead of having a little note in the app that says you cannot subscribe on the app? You have to go subscribe. But you can't even say you have to go subscribe on the internet. You can just say you can't subscribe on the app. That's what Spotify does. So it would just have to be a note like this, like you can't subscribe to Dropout TV in the app. We know it's not ideal. you figure it out. So there are two outcomes when you subscribe to something on your phone. One, like either you spend more money, as in the case of YouTube Premium. So you are spending $19 a month. Actually, I'm very suddenly interested in this. If you subscribe to it on the internet or on Android, it's $14 a month. YouTube is making less than that with the $19 a month in the App Store. So they're making $13.30. Apple is making almost $6 off of people signing up for YouTube, which Apple has nothing to do with. But it apparently is worthwhile for YouTube to have that option available because people would otherwise not as easily sort of move from the I would like to subscribe to actually subscribing. And so they just charge you more. They charge you more and then they make less. Dropout charges you the same and then they make much less. So either we're in a situation where you are paying extra and Apple's getting a bunch of extra money, or you are paying the same amount and the people who are actually providing the service for you, the content that you like, whether it's Turtles All the Way Down on Max, or it's my special on Dropout, or it's an audiobook on Audible, those people are getting less money and Apple's just taking 30%. So we just need to stop. It's bad. It's not a good idea to buy things through the App Store. I get the idea. It's that Apple created this thing. They created this thing, right? They created this beautiful, amazing, remarkable device, which I'm not showing you because there's a picture of my son when I open it. And they created the App Store, and they maintain the App Store, and they make sure that the stuff on the App Store is good, and that it's not going to hurt you, and that people have a lot of trust in the system, and all of that's valuable. So I get that they should take a cut. I just don't get that they should take the cuts the way that they're taking the cuts. And I also don't get why they won't just let people say, hey, if you don't want to use the App Store ecosystem, you can come buy this thing that's obviously credible because it's frickin' Spotify or YouTube. Come buy it somewhere else where you don't have to pay this 30% tax. And I also find it frustrating that with Apple Music and Apple TV Plus, that they could have these products that are 30% cheaper than everybody else's products. And YouTube's doing the same thing over on Android, where it's cheaper to get it on Android than it is on Apple because Google isn't charging YouTube that extra money. And they're also, for some reason, not charging Spotify, which is weird. And I would love to know why. Why? What is that about? A secret Google deal lets Spotify completely bypass Android's App Store fees. When was this that came out? 2023? Fairly recently. 0% commission fees when it uses its own payment processor, or just 4% when it uses the Pay with Google. Oh my God, this is a mess. It was a secret? Google fought to keep the Spotify numbers private during its antitrust fight with Epic, saying that they could damage negotiations because Epic also has to pay that thing. And Epic and Google are having a lawsuit about it because Epic was literally to the thing where they were like, hey, just go buy it somewhere else. And that was against the terms of service and then blah, blah, blah. They had to have a big fight about it. Google acknowledged Harrison's testimony and said, a small number of developers that invest more directly in Android and Play may have different service fees as part of a broader partnership. This is so mealy-mouthed. These key investment partnerships allow us to bring more users to Android and Play. They're because here's what happened. Spotify was like, fine, we won't be on your platform anymore. We just won't have the app there. Yeah. And Google was like, okay, fine, you don't have to share money. Which, wouldn't that be wild to wake up one day and Spotify's like, nah, I'm not gonna. We're oh man, I don't know. Wouldn't you think that Apple would be like, great, more people will sign up for YouTube Music then? Maybe not. I don't know. It's a mess. I'm glad I'm not in charge. All this is to say that it may be that you're signing up for Dropout sometime in the near future because you want to see my stand-up special. And in that case, I think you should go to Dropout TV's website and subscribe there, and then link your phone so that you can watch it on your phone later. And have the money go to the good people at Dropout, who are amazing and who I like very much, instead of going to Apple, who have enough money. If there's anything you can say about Apple, it's that they have enough money.
They do. I'm not gonna lie. It's crazy how they were able to go beyond just smartphones and technology, electronics. That's the whole goal of Apple back then. But I guess they got attracted to the whole thing, and yeah. As far as I'm concerned, Apple, the iTunes thing was an issue back then as well, because they did this sort of this agreement some sort of agreement with like Apple Studios, which I think also owns the record labels for like the masters for the Beatles. I'm not sure, but yeah, just check that out. You'll have to search it on the internet. But yeah. Yeah, that's what Apple can do. Like it's so and yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I use iPhones. I have a MacBook with me. And they do have a very good ecosystem in terms of like combining all their technologies together. But yeah, the way they're working across their app store, and yeah, the way they're working with other developers and competition, the whole competition bit, it seems like I think they should start like actually dividing their whole money making shit, because it seems like the bigger they get, the more control they do. Like they have a lot of control over certain things. And I'm saying that as someone who's using iPhone products. So yeah. I think that's gonna be it for today. It's already 2 o'clock. And yeah, just like I said, I'm kind of tired today, and I think I'm gonna recover. Try to like get myself energized by tomorrow. Hopefully I could play video games by then. But if you're still here, thank you so much. Junie, Big Guy, everyone who's been here. I'm not sure who else is here, but yeah, thank you so much for being here today, and I'll be seeing